Okay, can you hear me okay? Buddies, hello, buddies. Hi, buddies. How you guys been? Guys, it's snowy, it's icy, it's a winter wonderland out there. I'm just trapped. I know that everybody's live right now. I just went and looked. I'm like, oh man, nobody's coming in here. That's fine though, because I don't have anything to do. I'm bored. I mean, I don't know, watch some more Real Housewives. Stuck. I'm trapped like a rat. Hi, buddies. So we got Dictator Tot and the Oi and Justin. Hi, Justin. Guns and Gears. Hi, guys. I don't know. Just chilling, minding my business, minding my own business. I'm not getting involved with anybody else's shit. Just chilling. It just started warming up today. It's been like 5 degrees, but ooh, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh my god. I had to go get some stuff out of my car a little bit ago, and I was like, I the ice pellets were hitting my eyeballs. I'm like, oh, I can't. I just hate the snow. I mean, I don't hate it. If I had, if I had, like a truck or a dog to play in it with or something like that, you know what I mean? I wouldn't hate it. But I hate it when I feel like I'm trapped. I just hate it. Trapped like a rat. And I've been sick. Been sick for days. Starting to feel better. I'm not feeling good. Like a bad cold. Um, and just, I don't know. I've been life for a while. I've been just busy, running myself ragged, draining myself of energy. What's going on, buddies? Where are zombies? I don't know. Don't ask me. I haven't been around. You tell me where zombies is. You tell me. So what happened? Let's see. What happened on the tubes? Uh, can you hear me okay? Is it bad? Is the audio bad? My phone feels a little hot. Let me make sure all my apps and stuff are closed. Hold on. Keep that open and that one. Let me look in my other ones. Close that. Yeah, it's fine. My phone's kind of running hot. It's not hot in here. It's kind of chilly. Yeah, I don't know where zombies is. I don't know. So we had molasses going nuts on me again. Nuts on me, nuts on noodles. I don't know. You know, okay. Here's one thing I noticed when she was going really crazy. Okay. There's a couple people that do this. There's 2 people actually that do this. It's molasses does this. There's another person. I don't know if you guys know who this person is. His name is Comedy Flu. He does the same thing. The same thing. When they go into a cycle of mania, okay, they start picking out people and they just go crazy ballistic on them. And those 2 people, I'm sure this is pretty a common occurrence on YouTube. I'm sure probably like a lot of people have moments of mania on YouTube, but for some reason, those 2 people and their moments of mania, they probably do it to, I mean, I don't know. So, I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I haven't been live for what? How long has it been? 2 weeks ish. About 2 weeks. Molasses, a couple days ago, started going bonkers again. And very angry with me, the anger levels. I I do believe she did get in a fight with Noodles. I don't see what that has to do with me though, because I haven't even been live and I haven't talked about her or anything like that. But for some reason, like I'm a topic, And she said the other day I was listening to her live stream at work, and she said that she thinks that I want to shoot her in the head, and I'm like, girl, what? I think it's I think it's mania based. I think, and Comedy Flu does the same thing. So one time, this guy Comedy Flu, which I'm sure most of you don't know who that is, he's one of Noodles. He's like kind of like an obsessed Noodles guy. He has bouts of mania, and one time he, I really didn't know who he was. Like I just had met him. He did a live stream where he was flipping out, like completely flipping out. He like He's like, Seasons is a fucking cunt. She's a bitch. She's, I hate the sound of her voice, which is fine, okay. But like, I really didn't even know who he was or anything. It was kind of odd. And he's been having a bout of mania this week, like all week. He goes on Michelle Marie Delaney's a lot. Um, and it's kind of the same thing. It's like, today he was just like flipping out, again. Well, he actually was flipping out a couple days ago on me, but that was when his mania started. But I think it's mania based, like, because I'm always like, okay, what did I do? If I've done something, like, maybe I should, like, but I can't ever figure it out why they act like that. And I think it's just pure mania. I really do. And I think because then it's like there's no conversation between the bouts of mania, is what I'm trying to say. I don't really know. Maybe I mean, I do know other people that are like bipolar that um don't like go like completely bonkers on people, They go bonkers in other ways, like they'll be like awake for a very long time, or um they'll do, certain other activities. They don't really go nuts on other people. But I think that's the thing. I think that's what's going on with Molasses when she does that. I don't think it's anything that I've done, especially because I haven't even been live. So I don't know why she would be yelling and screaming about me. And I know that she did go on Noodles live. She like went in the chat, and then they kind of had another falling out. But I don't know what that had anything to do with me because I'm not over there, and I just think that I don't know. It's just weird. And it's weird to have people like saying really terrible things about you, and you and you're like, What can I do?" You know, the Comedy Flu guy. I don't know him, and I don't really care what he says about me. And I think he's. I mean, honestly, I just think he's a jerk. Based on my experience with him, I think he's just a jerk. But with Molasses, like I've known her for a really long time, and I try to like I'm like, what is it? I really don't think it has anything to do with me. So from now on, all I can do is just show Molasses like unconditional love and either um ignore it 100% or try to like say nice things about her, and then that's it, and just let it ride out. Because it will ride out. It has, as far as I can tell. She's calmed down now. She's fine, right? Seems to be that way. I mean, I don't know. Lunar start. Oh, it is true. It is true. We did have a full moon. Was that yesterday or the day before we had a full moon? I did notice that. Ooh. Maybe there's something to that. Maybe there is something to that. I don't know. I really don't. You're fine, Stony. Lunar cycles, yes. I hope you're doing good. I am, Guns and Gears. I'm doing great. I'm just stuck. I'm trapped. I can't go anywhere. It's too snowy, too icy. Ace of Spades is Gay Melton. Oh, really? I've seen Ace of Spades around. Is that Melton John? Do you think? Perhaps. Perhaps fully it is. I don't know. We might have to take a trek down to the car to smoke a bowl. I haven't smoked any pot for a couple days. A few days now. I would like to get stoned for just relaxing. For relaxing sakes. Guns and Gears is Guns and Gears. I'm not trying to also there's nothing against people that have mania or manic depression or bipolar or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. And not everybody handles it the same way. And it's not your fault if you have it. And this is just what I've noticed with two particular individuals because they're very chill for the most part and there's no problem until they start getting really squirrely. And then it's a problem. And it's like, I don't know how that works exactly. I don't really know much about that those things that make people have mania, but I guess what I'm just trying to say is that um I just kind of realized that there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do. And I thought about going into Molasses' chat and being like, okay, what did I do this time? I'm glad I didn't because I don't think I did anything. I don't think it has anything to do with me really. And I'm not making fun of anybody that has that. It seems kind of like stressful. I have my own struggles, ADD real bad and all kinds of stuff. So I'm not trying to make fun of anybody or down anybody for it. I'm just saying. Yeah, I think so too, for sure. And you pointed that out. And that is true. Like building towards a full moon, it's almost like energy building or something. And it does seem to happen about once a month with Molasses, doesn't it? Ish. About once a month ish. I think the last time she went bonkers on me was about a month ish ago with her whole the ugly thing, She's going crazy about being ugly, which nobody called her ugly. There's no reason for her to, you know. I mean, as far as I know, I certainly did not. I really don't know. I believe, yeah, there's probably there it has I would believe that, yeah. The moon and the tides and the energy and everything shifts a little bit. She seems like she's calmed down now though. But one thing I noticed also about Molasses is she has a major personality change too. I know probably Molasses is listening, but Molasses, I will say this, you have it is like a personality change almost. You talk different. You were talking, you had a lot of vocal fry when you were in your height being hater, like a major hater. A lot of vocal fry, which you don't typically have. You get very Valley Girl, California. You're uh, happens a lot. And I was like, okay, is this a split personality kind of a thing? I don't think it is, but it might be though. Maybe a little bit. I don't really know. Very aggressive, very aggressive. Very. It's a little. It's a little bit scary. Let's see. What else? Um, I don't have much else. That's all I got, babe. What's vocal fry? Vocal fry is like when people go like this. Typically, people from the West Coast do a lot of vocal fry. It's like yeah, or you know who does it a lot? Who's famous for this is Lizzie. Lizzie's like Lizzie. Lizzie's like she's not from the West Coast, but she's like yeah. So like me and it's the that thing the vocal fry. It's like very very that like popcorny popcorny ending to everything. That's vocal fry. Oh. Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. That's why I used to call her Liza. That's how she would say her name. She wouldn't say Liz. She'd be like, "My name is Liza." You know, the lady at the opposite words of the shit. It's annoying. It's definitely it's annoying thing. Yeah. Mm. I'm sure maybe I did that at one point. Maybe Valley Girl. But I mean, a lot of people do. It's typically associated. I guess I just kind of did a little bit. It's typically associated with West Coast, but there are people from all over the country that do that, and they also talk like that. People that are not from the West Coast, but pick up the West Coast accent for some reason, which is kind of strange. I do think that's kind of weird. How people who are not from the West Coast, never lived on the West Coast, pick up a West Coast accent. Seems to be sort of a thing, you know. Um, I guess you can just be whatever you want, you know, really. So what's been popping, buddies? What has been popping? Tell me all about it. Are we ready for Valentine's? Are we excited for Valentine's Day tomorrow? You sound like a hick. Not really. You have a nice voice. You don't really sound like you don't have like a hickey. You don't sound very hickey to me. Hick. Hold on, hold on for a second. Uno momento. Por favor. Okay. So yeah. Oh look, another pizza delivery. Everybody's getting deliveries. The roads must be not be that bad. I was thinking about picking up a shift today. On your channel. When you're talking on your channel. What do you mean? Don't you talk on your channel? Whatever do you mean? Don't you? Or do you just write stuff? I swear I heard you talking over there. Sorry I heard you did. Hmm. Maybe we should go down and smoke some gum. I do. parking lot. They're not flipping and sliding. Is it really windy though? Let me see. Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? Oh, where did I put my goggles? Second. Here they are. Let me see if the palm tree is blowing like crazy. No, it's very still. This is a great time to go. No, it's not super still, but it's not going crazy like it was. All right, I have to go pee really quick. We'll go smoke a bowl. Is it icy or not? No, it's not too bad. Okay, hold on. Let me mute. Okay, let me put my little. I really want to put my fingers in the washing machine, but I don't think they'll be dry. Guys, it's cold. Oh, you're not getting snow? It's like a freaking blizzard out here. They already canceled school for tomorrow, like early in the day. They're like, nope. So I think it's gonna get pretty bad. I could have picked up a shift, like a half shift today. I wish I would have. I could have. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I don't know though, because I'm a terrible snow driver. You know? I just don't have the confidence to drive in the snow well. Where'd I put it? Ew. So let's get the key out. Man, it already smells like weed in here. I should just bring it in, huh? I'm afraid to get in trouble now. Who's gonna tell on me? I don't know if the window's open. I just something you. I did. What are you talking about? I've commented on your live streams before. I have two. Mm-hmm. Welcome to Club. What club? Wait, I mean, second shot. Are you excited for your slingshot competition? I'm going to. You know, I'll be competing against you. Not okay. Okay. Oh, it's not icy. Wait, is it icy? It's fine. It's not even that cold. It's way warmer than it was earlier. Oh man. Okay, maybe it's a little. Whoa, it's a little icy. It's not bad though. Oh shit. Adidas have no traction. What? Oh my god, I almost fell. Okay, yeah, no, it's very icy. I lied. It's super icy. Oh shit. Oh, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, oh fuck. Okay. I just almost bit it. Overly confident. All right. Why did my window roll down when I opened the door? That's weird. That's weird. Oh god. Watch my car battery do that. Oh, no, it's good. That's weird. Why did my window roll down when I unlocked the car? Okay. Okay, we're fine. Oh yeah, it's Ice City out here. It's like an ice skating rink. Okay, why is that window rolling down? Do not roll down! Where are my windows rolling down? Oh my god, what the fuck's going on? Why are my windows trying to roll down all by themselves? Oh, dude. Fuck, bro. I've been all cooped up all day. I'm trapped like a rat. You hear me? Okay? Is it okay? Drop links so you can show dong. No, don't. I can drop link though. Give me a minute. Let me get, let me get, which one is this? Death Star or, should we do Death Star or do Glitter Bomb? Death Star or Glitter Bomb? Which one? Did you ever notice that all the weather chicks in Oregon are now fat and kind of homely? Really? When did that happen? I haven't watched the news in so long. I don't know. Is Jeff Gianola still doing the weather? I mean, no news people are fat or homely, are they? They're all pretty cute, I thought. Especially the weather girls or guys. Do we still have Jeff Gianola? We still got Jeff Gianola? Jeff Gianola. I remember Jeff Gianola, Tracy Berry with her crossed eyes, slightly crossed eyes. Oh, I need to bring this in. Who else? Ken Body. Is Ken Body still doing it? All over news people. Jeff Gianola and Tracy Berry. She retired a long time ago. Oh, let me. So my phone doesn't get too hot. Maybe in Portland they still are, but everything south is like random people they found at the unemployment. Really? No, I think all the women on the news are always, I mean, everybody on the news is like very, I think they're all very attractive people. I think, I mean, I don't think I ever witnessed an UG on the news. It's weird is seeing other people's news people. you're like, you're like, excuse me, I'm sorry. You're like, who are you? Like, you're a you're a stranger. Why are you telling me the news? I remember that. Back when the TV was always on, back in those days. And you go somewhere else, and then the TV would be on. You're like, I don't trust you. You're not my source. You're not my local source. Remember Daria in the 90s? Yeah, me too. La 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 la. That one. The Fox or WB station. Melissa McCarthy. Melissa McCarthy, perfect woman. My ex-husband used to have this thing for the news anchor in Portland, Elizabeth Moss. He used to be like, she is so hot. I'm like, really? Elizabeth Moss? She looked like a lesbian. I was like, you like her? You like her? Elizabeth Moss? I don't know. Do you know who Elizabeth Moss is, Rabbi? I was like, I don't get it. Every morning he'd be like, oh, he'd be like, Elizabeth. Just fucking with me or what? Because it was like, how could you be so lusty for her? I just never really understood. I guess, they like what they like. Slingshot, who do you like? Who's your news guru? You want to come up, Slingshot? Slingshot, why don't you come up and tell us about the thing? And you can come up and show dong. See, now I feel more, whatevery. Footloose and fancy free. No, no. Let me see. Let me see. I'll show you a picture. 1 second. Shoe on head is your news waifu. Oh, shoe on head? I know who that is. I know who that is. Here, hold on. If anybody wants to come up, because I'm trapped. It could be wrong. No, yeah, Elizabeth Moss, Portland news anchor. I believe that was her name. Elizabeth Moss, I think. It might have been spelled Maus, something like that. It might have been something like that, and not Moss. It might have been Mauss, something like that. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me get the link. What do you mean? Come in here. Wait, hold on. Okay, no, I get it. I get it. But it's not like that though, buddy. Like, I know who you're talking about. When you say Daria, I know who you're talking about. You mean Daria from the news? Yeah, Daria. I know who you're talking about. No, I met Daria a whole bunch of times in the um what's that fucking band? She used to always be hanging out with this band. I know who you're talking about. From 94.7. Yeah, Daria. I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Not the cartoon. Yes, yes, yes. It just popped into my head when I was trying to. I had to close out YouTube, and I was like, oh, like boinked in my head. There we go. That one. That one. Do you think she's hot? My ex-husband thought she was super lusty. I was like, really? No, it's Stony. Short blonde hair, yeah. Like a, kind of dykey. I always thought she was a lesbian. Okay, let me put the link. I'm sorry to hear that though, Stony. What is he like a flasher or like what's popping with your step bro? Do tell. Really think she's cute, huh? Okay. I mean, different strokes for different folks. She's certainly not my type. I just I don't know, kinda lesbian. I guess. I don't know. Kimberly Moss though. Let me get a picture of Kimberly Moss. Let's rate Kimberly Moss. Say she's hot or not. I was like, huh? No, MJ. No, I'm so sorry. You don't feel good, buddy. Oh no. Okay, feel good. Everybody give tons of love to beautiful MJ, the queen of beautifulness and my fiance. See, MJ is hot. We like MJ. She's my kind of gal. Kimberly Moss of all people, for Christ's sakes. Plus, MJ has the flu, the influenza A. What does that entail, MJ? Can you just tell us? What is that? What does it mean? I've been sick for a couple days. I'm starting to feel better. Yeah, she needs chicken soup. Yeah. Shut up. Like, he's just kidding. Luxury Coffin loves you. I won't highlight that comment. He loves you. He's just kidding. He's totes kidding. Okay, let me get Kimberly Moss here. Bothered. You really think she's cute? Okay, close that. Where is I can't be bothered, but yeah, in her pictures, those ones, the retouched ones, she looks really cute. But she always had like bags under her eyes, and she looks more like not less. She looked less in those pictures. She looks kind of like pixie like, but in real life, she looks kind of trolly, in my opinion. I don't know. We don't need to talk about Kimberly Moss. We don't need to bag on her. We don't need to hurt Kimberly Moss's feelings. High fever that won't break aches. Ugh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Feel better, baby. I'm sorry. Everybody pray, well wishes, whatever you do. For our sweet buddy MJ. MJ is down, buddies. She's down. Down for the count. Yeah. She's not that pixie like. Those are great pictures. That's not what she looked like on the news. I'm still salty about Kimberly Moss. I can't stand her. Of course. Oh, really? Yeah, everybody, you know what, though? People really seem to be coming down with like some bad stuff. People at work were like very sick, and I was like, oh my God. And then my girlfriend's like, you should wear a mask. She put on a mask because everybody was so sick. I was like, no, I'm not wearing a mask. I don't know wear a mask. And then I got sick. So I don't know. When I go in on Saturday, I might wear one. People were dropping like flies. Yeah, definitely an outbreak. And it's like harsh. It's like a harshness. There's some harshness going around. Like not quite COVID, but like you feel like you have it, but it's not though. Like grannies you take over the honky tonk. Oh really? That's fine. I mean, whatever, guys. You guys are crazy. Yeah, feel better, buddy. Feel better, please do. Please. How long they say? 2 or 3 days. For the worst of it. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Mm. I do wash my hands a lot. I do that. I do that, especially every time I go doo doo. Every time I go to the bathroom, I wash my hands. Before I cook anything, I wash my hands. Before I use a eating utensil, I wash my hands. Um, and sometimes if I've been like, I don't know, sometimes your hands just feel grubby, so you wash your hands. Like if you've been out like all day shopping or something, I'll go wash my hands because I do feel grubby. Like if you've been to the thrift store, for sure, I sanitize the moment I get in the car if I've been to the thrift store, and then I go home and wash my hands. Mm-hmm. And I did do that, but not as much until COVID. COVID, I just basically did it like if my hands felt grubby or I went to the bathroom. Now I do it much more, much more frequently. For sure. Can I repeat the rules? Buddy, there are no rules. I don't have any. Just be nice, you know. Just be nice. If you can. If you can't, that's okay too. Just don't be too mean. Ah, Slingshot's fun, isn't he? It's a good time. He was in here earlier. I put the link. I was hoping he would come on Panner. I would like to interview Slingshot about many things if he wants to come up on Panner. One thing I have to go before I go is to truly have multiple side pieces over. Oh, what? Okay, so I don't even. I have a Valentine and I have a backup. There are not three, which I heard today. I was like, I never. Oh, Bergs. Bergs is a big mouth. I have two. Just two, not three. And it's not even, it's not that deep. I don't know. Whatever. I know. I know. So we were talking to Michelle the other night, which I knew I shouldn't have, but I can't. I was drunk, you know. I was drunk, and so I was like, all right, you know, all right, fine. No, I'm just kidding. I wasn't drunk. That was my excuse, but then that makes me look bad. No, I wasn't drunk. I wasn't drunk. I was very tired from work. And I was like, no. But then I was like, okay. You know, you get like, you know, when you're like tired, you haven't slept much for a couple days, then you get like these winds of energy, these bursts of energy. I was having one when I answered the phone for Bergs, you know, trying to sleep, and I was like, kept waking up. And then just got weird from there. We talked to Michelle. Michelle was very upset, you know. Sorry, I'm squishing all the ice off my window. He was upset, or she was upset, you know. I don't know. It wasn't that. Michelle's, you know, she's bummed. Noodles is talking about his old man ass. He's old. Yeah. All right. Bye. Thanks for coming. I'll give you a wrench. I'll give you a wrench. I don't know. It's icy though. That's what I do know. It's very. I hate. You know what I fucking hate it here because we get ice or we get snow and then we get freezing rain and then it's just a sheet of ice. And the roads wouldn't be bad if it wouldn't fucking melt and then refreeze all the time. It makes it terrible. Do you guys get that? Or do you just get like it's just snow? Always freezing rain here. I hate it. Backup Valentine. I didn't even see I highlighted that. What do you mean a backup Valentine? I have a Valentine for the first time in years. What do you mean? There's not. It's not a backup Valentine. Is that what I said? That's not what I meant. Did I say that? I don't think it. Yeah, me neither. Dude, it's like it, it's scary. Not the snow though. It's not the snow. It's because it's not slippery in the snow. It's the ice. I cannot. People can do it. I see people doing it. They handle it well, and I should be able to. This is 4-wheel drive. I should be able to do it pretty pretty okay as long as it's flat. Mm, I feel like it's too like some people if they live in dry places, they're like when it rains hard, they're scared to drive. Which is not scary. I just don't know how to do it. Never got acquainted. And every year I think, how much would it be for me to just get like some studded tires? Because really, every year for about a month, it is snowy, icy, whatever. And you would be fine if you had studded tires, just not any big hills, but you'd be fine. How much is that to get studded tires? If I wanted to make that investment and not have to worry. I feel like I should. I feel like that's something I should have. Just, I don't know, whether there's an emergency or something. I don't know. Well, I have my tires there on my car now. Or do I need different wheels? Like the fucking wheel? No. Would I have to get Lexus ones? They broke the locks off. I made them break the locks off to only put Lexus tires on the car. So I don't have to worry about that. They can put regular wheels on there or tires. Oh. So I'd have to put them in like my storage unit. That's a pain in the ass. And then what? Have my son put them on or something? Hmm. How much is that though? Just for some, I don't need fancy ones, just for some ones that are decent, cheap. Cheap being the word, but decent. That would really help, honestly. It would give me a lot more confidence at least. I would still go slow, but I would be more confident and not, you know what I mean? It would be more better. Right. You gotta get those fuckers changed quick. Because it kills the studs, right? Yeah, you gotta. But there is, I mean, really, it would be worth it, I think. I could have them for years and years, or until I have this car. And that would be a great selling point, if I was gonna sell the car, I'd be like, dude, it comes with studded tires. Or I could just sell them separately, and I would get probably a lot of my money back, or a good chunk. It would be worth it. 500. Okay. When do studded tires go on sale? Not right now. Now is definitely enough time. But like when in summer or something. I'll think about it. I mean, it's worth it, I think. B-Dog could put them on for me. But we don't need chains, though. It's not like that. That's true, though, really. That is true. Maybe I could just do chains if I had to. Aren't chains like, aren't they bad on your tires, though? Or like, aren't they like super rough? Something like that? Yeah, I do. Really? I mean, my son could do it. My son can change tires. He's changed a bunch of my tires. When I drove over those, a couple months ago, when I drove over some screws, remember that? I had two of my tires. Two of my tires got screws in them. And I had to go to Lush Swab. And they could only patch one. And then I put my spare on. They put my spare on for my other one. And then my dad's like, fuck that. They can patch that shit. And he patched it. No problem. But I probably need to get new tires again next year. Again. Oh, so that's what I want them for is ice. That'd be funny. I don't know if it's because where I live, but I always get like videos of cars getting off, like going down very steep hills, like skidding out of control. And they're always Oregon ones. And I can always tell, like, I don't know about you guys, but I can always tell when I see like people's houses, I can tell if it's from Portland or not. It's weird. I'm like, that's Portland. And then I look, sure enough. But like, we suck at it. It is scary. And it's not just you have to look out for. It's everybody else too. When you're on the road, it's treacherous, man. Oh, freaks me out. Okay, hold on, Luxury Coffin. Are you really playing chess? Let me put up a thing. I need to delete that one. That one's terrible. It's a goodbye lolly one. That's terrible. Hello?
Yes, I am playing chess.
Oh, okay. Can I highlight you so we can watch you play chess?
You what now?
Can I highlight you so we can watch you play chess?
Sure.
Okay. He's playing chess.
I figured I'd come up and give you someone to talk to for a little bit.
Are you doing computer or are you doing another person?
This is someone from India named Yadavasakan. And so we'll see. It's probably some 8-year-old genius.
Are you a black one? The black ones or the white ones?
Yes, bottom.
Black. Are you the black?
Yes.
Mm.
We're gonna get some pieces out. Yeah, we're gonna cast early. Put our king in the corner. I told you I've been getting into chess drama, and so I got to learn how to play chess now.
Ooh, nice. Chest drama.
Maybe he's trying to like go here.
Hmm. Oh, it shows you the possible moves. That's cool.
I can draw. Like that's me. You have to try to
Oh,
do that.
you're doing it. You're doing it. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
like,
Okay.
he can take. I
Yeah,
take.
yeah, okay. I get it.
What?
Hmm.
So you're snowed in, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's very icy. I don't really need anything or to go anywhere, I guess. I would like to eat dinner, but it's not a big deal. Fine. Fine not. I don't think I should drive. I'm not a great icer.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's gonna be like 50 and 70 degrees
Where you are,
here.
that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. I don't mind when it's cold. I just wish I was more mobile. That's all. Okay. Shut up, Griffin. I want my comments read, you bitch. Jesus. Okay, sorry, Magda. Blazing Leo is on panel PDX, hating on Camilla and lying and making up shit. She said I was a drunk. Well, you know what, Magda? I gotta tell you a newsflash about Blazing Leo. That chick, she lies about everybody because she wants to get into beef with everybody. And I'm telling you, your best bet, because she's just annoying, is to ignore it. Don't give her any heat. That's what I do. Because she never stops. It's like, okay. I mean, just dumb shit that you didn't do or you aren't or whatever. She'll just make up stuff, you know? That's what she'll do. So just ignore it. If you just want to argue with somebody who lies about you forever and ever, that's what you'll do. It's dumb. She gets
Uh,
she gets none of my energies. Okay, what's happening? So who's winning here?
we traded some pieces, and he's up. I'm kind of
Mm,
gonna
he
give that
got
away, I
you.
guess. Yeah,
Mm.
it's fine. It's fine. Uh, his bishop just kind of in the middle of my shit is kind of annoying. It's fine. We're both pretty low rated players, and so
Okay.
yeah, everyone can mess up. It's fine. I'll go
I don't even
here.
know how to play chess. I don't know. I started teaching when I was very small, and I just was like ADD. I didn't care. You know what I mean? Just didn't care. I was like, it's checkers though, right, bro? Like, what do you mean? I couldn't remember what all the things could do. That's a lot of,
Right.
because I didn't care. Because I didn't care. Like, I needed it to be written down on a piece of paper. That probably would have helped me learn, actually, if it was written down on a piece of paper for me. Honestly.
Oh, he got me there. So now I'm just in like a pawn bath. I'll resign.
No, Stark says I would have taken your knight with that pawn.
I was playing fast, just having fun, you know. How do I turn off the OBS camera? Just
No,
stop it. There.
we no. Do chess. Chess is fun to watch. It's like a game. We're watching a game.
Got
Do
to put the dog in.
okay. Do solitaire instead.
Do solitaire.
Yeah, do solitaire. Everybody knows solitaire. Do solitaire. With can you do it with a competitor? Oh, you know what you should do? No. Oh my god, do they still have Let's Draw? Do you know what Let's Draw
Oh,
is?
like the
It's the drawing game, and you play against
like
other people.
what's y-
It's like
yeah.
Pictionary. Do you remember that? Way back?
Trying
That
to
was
guess the
so
word.
fun. Yeah. Oh my god, that was so fun. You should play that with somebody. That was hilarious. Do they even have that? I think they have to.
I think Windows still has a native version of Solitaire that you can just play.
Yeah,
When they
definitely.
took the pinball game out of Microsoft, the pinball game was like the
You like
best
banana?
free game. It was literally the best free game. Yeah, the
That
Space
was fun.
Cadet pinball. Remember that shit?
Uh,
Everybody plays Space Cadet pinball.
if that's what it's called, yeah.
My
The
grandma
pinball.
played the pinball game.
It was the ball was very like hypnotic. It was a very hypnotic game to play. I mean, the whole thing was hypnotic. I thought.
But then they got rid of it. Okay, and there's a whole video that I watched about like the reason why they couldn't port over. Like the old pinball game can't even play correctly on new builds of Windows. And it was all because it was just like really lazy coding back in the day, but it's fine. I don't want to relive like nostalgia. I'm still crushing it at disc golf. Probably just gonna quit my job and go pro.
Disc golf.
Yeah, just gonna go pro at disc golf. Dude,
You're
again,
disc
like
golf. Have you been doing it hard? It's winter.
right, but it's not as bad down here, but you got to train in the off season, and so you come back in the spring and no one recognizes your game because you're so good.
Do you think you're gonna go to a tourney this summer or something? You feeling up to it?
There's one or two close enough, but there's like an entry fee, and I think you have to be a PDGA member to register.
Oh
I'm
my
not.
god.
Yeah, I'm not a part of the official sanctioning body just yet.
Okay, how much does it cost to be a member of the official sanctioning body?
I think it's like $50 a year. I
Oh,
just haven't.
geez.
I
Okay,
haven't done. I haven't.
I mean, that is a commitment. Okay, what do you get? Do you get anything? Sticker, T-shirt, what? Do you get
No,
anything? A
no,
button?
a number, a lifetime number, and then I think you can pay extra for a disc or something. But then again, then you get access or invitation to events, and like you're allowed to play in sanctioned events.
What is this? This sounds like some bullshit.
What? So that's why I just play in the beer league.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Just play in the plumbers league, and
You
we.
don't get to be official if you're not official. You don't get to play if you're not. That is dumb. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Just it's like for the Olympic, to go to the Olympics, you have to like join an organization that gets you into an event that qualifies you for this, and then
Yeah,
you got to qualify.
but that's the Olympics. This is just
We're talking about a worldwide
the frisbee golf.
flying objects. Yeah.
I love it. But they are. I would imagine they're probably hardcore. Like hardcore. They're all militant about it and shit. Like I don't. Kind of silly. Whatever.
I
You think
remember.
you think you'll join eventually if you get like into it?
I
You
mean,
think you'll join?
I've been playing for like 10 years, and my knee blew out a couple of years ago, so I took some time off, and I'm back. It feels good to be back. I got like it's like my hobby, my exercise,
Mhm.
it's that
Getting
form
out
of
in nature feels so
yeah,
good.
it's a form of therapy, and
Yeah.
getting a little social interaction with the boys.
Mhm.
And so having it back has been very important to me. And so, will I try and play in sanctioned tournaments? Maybe.
Yeah. No, I for real want to get into it this spring for real. I know I talked about it last year, talked about it a lot, discovered it, talked about it. But for real though, I think it'd be fun because me and the kids, we like to be outside. You know what I mean? We don't have a yard, a garden to tend to, which was our outside activity. You know, I would always go work in the yard, and the kids would play outside. How we did. That's how we do. You know. But I don't have a yard to work in right now, so I think that would be great. Outside in nature,
Go
playing the
walk around.
frisbee golf.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's
go
like
hiking around. Yeah, there's
it's like going to the park or going on a hike, but yeah, you just have a thing in your hand while you do
uh
it.
and you're trying to toss it in the toss it in the thing.
Yeah.
Fun. Looks fun.
No, again, it's kind of gay. Women don't respect it. Kind
It's
of makes me
not
kind of makes me look like a bitch.
okay. It's okay, fine. It's not like you're going golfing, which is kind of like hoity-toity. You know, you're not, going to play football, which is super macho. But it's who doesn't like playing frisbee?
Yeah, it's hard to hate on frisbees.
Yeah, I mean, there's
It's
nothing to hate about frisbee.
and it's obviously a sport where there's mostly just stoners that play, and so
Right, right.
there's also
It's like
that.
cool people because they like frisbee too, and they might play hacky sack from time to time while they're waiting. Maybe I don't know. They
All
seem like
jokes,
those guys who are
yeah,
playing hacky sack.
there are
They're
plenty of
hacking.
beer drinkers and marijuana enjoyers, but it's a very diverse group of people.
Sure, sure.
They There's a fire chief that plays in one of our leagues.
Mm-hmm.
Or he retired. We call him chief.
Mm-hmm.
He's no longer the fire chief.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, we got like a gay Jew. We got a gay Jew that plays with us.
Nice.
Uh,
Well, I probably gonna do
it's a good group of guys.
Should I try to smoke weed in there? Or no, you think I'm gonna get in trouble? Maybe I shouldn't. I can smell it though in the hallway.
I'm looking forward to the spring.
I'll just bring it with me.
I've been doing like wedding DJ things on the
Oh yeah,
weekends.
you've been doing DJing. Okay,
Yeah,
my ex-husband did DJing for a while.
it's an easy gig, and I like
He would do
making.
proms
Yeah,
and yep, yeah,
uh,
weddings, all kinds of stuff.
I'm open to whatever bat mitzvahs, quinceañeras. I'll
Sure,
do. Yeah,
sure, sure.
but
You got
not.
the lighting set up. You got the smoke machines. You got the what do you got? You got the strobe. What do you got? What's your setup like?
I do have a gig bar, so it's like a party light bar.
Yeah, the
Uh,
one that like goes up high. Yeah.
I have a network of DJs that if a client wants like a smoke machine, I don't have one, but I call a guy and I'm like, hey, can I give
Borrow.
you,
Yeah.
yeah, can I borrow your smoke machine and I'll give you,
But
50 bucks or whatever.
yeah.
Anyway, so there's not a lot of weddings that have been going on in the middle of winter.
Definitely not.
And so I'm looking forward to the spring where business will pick. And I clean pools. Not again. Half of my pools are closed during the winter. Things have been a little slow, but it's fine. I did a corporate sales event. Yeah, it was so dumb. I was there for 4 fucking days, and I couldn't tell you what they do. I have no idea what that company does. It was all just like, we're gonna hit targets and synergize with our,
Oh wow! Oh my god, that's wild.
And
they were
so I
talking
did,
corporate speak.
yeah, and there's like an awards dinner night, and it was nice. They were easy to work with, but I just did like the sound, video, lighting, and I was the guy like in the booth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Karaoke DJ.
kind of.
Yeah.
And but more like walk-up songs, like, hey, when I walk up onto the stage, I want you to play this song, kind of deal. And so they had me introduce some people, and they gave me like a run schedule of the event. At 10 o'clock, Greg goes up on stage. At 11, we're gonna do this video, and where I was getting
you go like this. Oh, now it's time to welcome Greg to the stage. Or
yeah, exactly.
Do you do it, or do they do it?
So they asked me to do it, and went on a couple of them where it was marked on the schedule. It said VOG by DJ. And I was like, VOG, I don't know. What does that mean? And they're like, oh, it means voice of God. And that's like what the corporate lingo or the little shorthand that they use for now is VOG, voice of God. So you're right. It's like, ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem? That's the voice of God. And I'm going to put that, I'm going to put that shit on my resume. I'm a professional voice of God. And
that's
they were telling
so weird. Wow.
They were telling me that it's very common in, again, like corporate, big company, like they know VOG means, a studio or like a stadium announcer or the MC for an event, or again, just the guy with the microphone that you can't see him, but you can hear him. VOG, voice of God. And I like that.
Intense. That's intense.
But like I said, things have been good. Family's healthy. My brother and his wife are trying to have a kid. They've kind of had some. Yeah, there was a miscarriage.
Oh yeah, you told us last time that she was pregnant. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Right, and so like there's been some
sadness.
Just like we're gonna do everything. We're taking vitamins. We're not drinking beer. We're exercising. Yeah. We're going to doctor's appointments to do checkups to fertility. And I feel bad for my brother.
Yeah, he has to do all that shit, right? He's like, well, how old are they? They're older, right?
Like late 20s.
Oh, well then they should look. Sometimes things just happen,
Yeah.
They don't. Yeah,
it'll
happen. It'll happen.
The thing that's happening is that she's making him quit drinking over.
No, it has nothing to do with this. No, it's not his sperm or anything like that. That's silly. But
his
she's like, for God's sakes, I want a baby. Yeah, I get that. Well, but it's not that. Trust me. Plenty of drinkers, you know what I mean?
Yeah, are having babies every day.
Yeah, the ones that aren't trying to are, no problem.
Isn't that the craziest thing?
It's not. Yeah. I know it's kind of sad, but
Two people who like
they will.
did everything in order, got married, got a house together, are now having to have children, and like they're the ones that struggle to have children.
Yeah, I mean they have plenty of time. There's plenty of time.
Well, I'll let you tell her that.
It's scary, right? Believe me, I know. Yeah, I never tried again. People are always fighting here, dude. Listen, you want to listen? People are fighting each other. Listen, I recorded a bunch. Was it last? No. Was it listen? Listen.
Call the cops on them. Fuck it.
No, it's funny. No, it's funny. It's like,
Bro, I've done that shit. Like I was
like
sitting
just like eavesdrop.
I was sitting eating lunch in my car from like Taco Bell or some shit. And there was clearly some like baby mama drama happening in the parking lot, and these guys are like, driving by, squealing their tires, yelling and fighting. I just call the cops. I'm like, bro, there's two guys over here
Where?
fighting in the fucking Taco Bell parking lot. Come take care of this shit.
Get involved. No, I don't know. They walked off down the road. They were screaming at each other. So I don't know. I like it when people fight. I roll down the window and I listen, and I get all the tea. I recorded a big fight last night. I'll have to edit it together. Oh, here they come. They're coming back. Did you hear them?
No.
It's two checks. Bitch, you're not in it. Fight me. Oh my god, you're gonna fight outside in the snow and the ice. If you're gonna do it, come in the parking lot.
Yeah, dude, then they're out in the cold doing that shit. It's
Way down there on the road.
oh my gosh. Was there any kind of like vehicle incident, or they're just like two people on the street fighting?
I don't know. They came walking out of here. They were kind of fighting.
It's got to be.
Now they're getting more fighting as they're walking down the road in the ice. It's ice. It's freezing raining right now. Is what it's doing.
Yeah.
It's just freezing rain. It's not snowing. It's just freezing rain, and they're walking down the road fighting in the freezing rain.
9 times out of 10, it's about money, drugs, or a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Well, probably for a girl, it's about your man, your kids, or what somebody said, and they are definitely fighting. They're hitting each other. Holy Jesus. Okay. Girls, you are far. They're screaming. You hear that? Listen. Do you hear it? You don't hear that screaming?
I do not hear the screaming. No.
Okay, they're coming back. Or one of them is. The other one. Oh, here comes a bunch of dudes. Amber, stop! Amber, stop! Oh, here they come. Okay, they're coming this way. The freezing rain sounds probably pretty loud. It is hitting heavy. Maybe that's what's drowning out the screaming.
Just it sounds like a miserable situation to be in. Yeah,
That's
if my friend or my girl was fighting someone out in the street in the freezing rain, I'd just be like, "Let's."
The freezing rain fighting anyway. Like,
We're
stop
going.
it.
We're going home. Like,
Yeah, you shouldn't be out there. Why are you outside in the freezing rain doing that? Like, stop. What are you doing? Be inside, be warm, chill out, relax. Unless, oh.
okay, I'm muting for like 2 seconds.
Okay, play. Are you gonna play fucking what's it called? What's it called? Oops. You should play more Or okay, we need to go back in. It's really heavily freezing raining. And I had to carry a bunch of shit. Oh, where's my makeup? Oops, sorry. All right. I'm fucking isolating. Ooh, ooh. Slowly. Oh, shit. What? Oh, shit. Okay. Just don't pick up your foot. You'll be fine. Pretend that you're isolating. Oh my god. No. Scary. We're just skating. This is scary. Wow. Oh, yeah. Freezing.
Okay, I'm back.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I heard
I
you
hope I didn't let
walking.
you hit. I better not.
You sound like a robot right now.
Do I? Hold on. I'm in the elevator.
Now it sounds like you're in a bathroom.
I'm in the elevator. Hold on. Holy shit, it's so cold. You can hear me now? Is it better? Worse?
Yeah, it's bad.
Bro, it's so fucking icy. They're screaming and fighting in the road, in the ice. It's so fucking icy out there. What the fuck?
Couldn't be me. Couldn't.
Me
I
neither.
don't care how mad I am at somebody.
No, I'm like, no. I would be like, we're not fighting right here. Let's get inside of the storm, then we'll fight. Okay. Hey. Burn. Burn. What? Alright.
Did you make it to home base?
I was nightmare out there. Okay. What? Like, okay. I don't know. Okay, can you hear me now? Check my
Yes.
Twitter. Okay. With legit. Hey, buddy. I'm in an ice storm in Portland, Oregon. It is cold. It's very cold. It's very icy. I almost did the splits 2 times. One time going out and one time coming back. Fuck you guys. Terrible. Okay, I'll check my Twitter. Hold on. I need more info on this fight. Video would be nice too. I know, I'm sorry. Okay, let me get you last night's. I mean, let me see if I can. I know I should have put together last night's fight because I got a lot of it. It was a fight about there was some black people and then this white girl was screaming, "I'm not a racist." And then that was the fight. And then people were like, "Yo, we never said she was. Why is she?" And then it was like, I don't know. It was funny. Then there was like lots of fighting, and then this one guy was like, "You don't know what I've been through, man." And it was like, it was pretty good. It's pretty good fight. It's a 4-parter. It was happening long before I was just listening to it, and I was like, I should record this for YouTube. And I'm sad I didn't from the beginning because I don't really think you get the gist. It's kind of not even worth posting. But in the beginning, they were right next to my car, and I rolled my window down so I could hear everything, you know? Because I'm always, funny. I don't, is that sick? Is that like the sick or twisted to think it's funny? Okay, so I grew up in my neighborhood. We lived in a nice neighborhood. It's pretty nice houses and stuff. And then we had these really trashy neighbors next to us that lived in like a duplex, and they would constantly fight. And me and my best friend would sit on next to the fence in our yard because we could hear everything they were fighting about. And it was every day, like all summer, one summer. So we would just sit out there. I don't know. Ever since, I mean, we loved it. We absolutely loved it. It was like a soap opera. And my mom would be like, what were they fighting about? We go in, at lunch or whatever. Girls, come eat your sandwiches. We go in there and then tell my mom everything so she would get the scoop on the neighbors. I mean, it was fun. I've been into it since then. I'm into it. Neighbor drama. Yeah, some hooker fights. Yeah. I don't think we witnessed domestic violence. It was just yelling. They would just fight and fight. This dude lived there. I forget his name. He was our age. He would be there sometimes with his mom. No, his name was Lee. Lee. He was like a real He was like a bad kid, you know? He was a bad kid. But he was our age, but he was a bad kid. And he didn't have any friends in the neighborhood, just us. Poor Lee. I wonder what happened to him. I don't know anything about him. Hmm. He wore like a jean jacket. That meant he was a bad kid or something. He had red hair, I think. I think he was a redhead. You know those redheads are, they just pop off all the time. They would be popping off, except for Nikki. Nikki never popped off. She did sometimes. Well, no, that's not true. Nikki did pop off. And when she did, it was hardcore, but she's very chill for the most part. Let me check my Twitter if I can remember. MJ sick. What is my Twitter handle? MJ has influenza A. Where's MJ, everybody? She has influenza A, type A. She's sick. Let's pray. Send good thoughts. Let me do it right now. Hold on. Send healing. There, I did it. Mm-hmm. You know what? When I worked where I work now, but my night shift, dude, I saw so many fights at work. It was very that bunch. I really do miss the night crew. I had a lot of buddies there. I have buddies here, but not like night shift are my people, you know? It's boring. What I hate so much is it's not the 10-hour shifts and being on my feet and doing manual labor. It's the buddies. I miss the buddies at night on night shift. It was always funny and fun. I mean, like it was good fun. They were a good funny bunch. And daytime is so like different. It's just very mellow. Very, very mellow. Too mellow. Oh, it's okay, luxury. If you want to come up, play chess some more. It was interesting. It's boring. I'm bored. I'm so bored. I'm trapped. I can't go anywhere. I can't do anything. Help me. It's my night off. You know? Yeah. Yeah. I really liked Alpo. He was funny. I wish I would have gotten to know Alpo better. For sure. He was fucking. I always thought he was so hilarious. Listen to me, listen to me. I really did love him. Little Alpy. Hi, Noah.
Hey, buddy.
How are you doing, buddy?
Doing pretty good. I told you earlier I got just got over that sickness. It was really nasty. I think it was RSV, the lung infection.
Oh, God, really?
Yeah, it was fucked up.
Okay, what? It seems like everybody's getting so sick all the time now,
I
right?
know. Yep.
Mm.
But I was going to get the vaccine
Uh-huh.
and I held off and I probably blew it. I should have got it.
My dad gets all the vaccines every year. He like hounds us to do it. I never do
Yeah.
it. But then I get really sick, Not every year. I would say once every, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, then I'll get real sick, and he's like, "Oh, I told ya."
As
Because
soon
he's
as I
never
got
sick.
better though, I went ahead and got the shingles vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cuz I know two people, one of them he got shingles on his face, and he almost lost his eyeball,
So
his vision.
what is shingles? Is it if you never had chickenpox, or is it you'll get it if you did have chickenpox because it's dormant?
I forget, it's something like that. Yeah, if you've had the chickenpox vaccine or shot or chickenpox,
Right.
that
Then you will get it or not. You
you
will,
can get it.
because my grandma had shingles a couple of times and it was terrible. Like she was so miserable.
Oh, yeah, no, my mom had it, she said it was really painful.
Hmm.
So I don't wanna have that ever.
No, me
And I'd
neither.
never
But I
heard
don't.
about s having somebody get on their face.
So what is it? It's like a terrible, scaly, painful, rashy type of situation.
I've just
Like a
heard it's like, well, I imagined it was like, have you ever had that poison oak
never
to where you're kinda your skin's just, like, tingling
oozing.
and just kinda really sensitive, and then, like, if you have really bad poison oak, um if you touch it, I mean, it actually doesn't itch, it's just painful,
Mhm.
but,
If you've
yeah,
ever
I've
had chicken. Is that true? Okay, so then, Rabbi, okay, can I ask you a question, Rabbi? When I was a kid, I remember somebody talking about having chicken pox party, or like everybody was getting the chicken pox, you invite your kids over to get it.
what?
Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you ever heard of that? Is there something that's of health benefit to having chicken pox? Or was it just to like so everybody would get it and get it over with at the same time? Or like what was the deal? Do you remember anything like that? A chicken pox party?
I don't. I never heard nothing like that.
Hmm. Maybe it's an urban legend then.
I'm trying to
Oh,
think if I
okay.
had chicken pox or if I think I might have just had the shot. I'm not sure.
I had chicken
My s
pox when I was a kid. I have a scar in my tummy from where my biggest one that I itched constantly. I have a little scar all around.
Really, to this day.
Yeah, because that was the one I itched the most because it was just right there, and she'd be like, "Don't itch, don't
Wow.
itch, don't itch." But that was my biggest chicken pox, and it was right on my upper stomach, so I just itch it because I couldn't. It was fucking itchy. I had to itch something. It was too itchy.
Dang,
You
I'm
never had.
surprised you still have
You
a
never had
scar.
chicken. You never had chicken pox. Well, it's not really
No,
a scar. It's just a white circle. Like when I get tan, you can't really see it until I get tan, and then when I do, it's like it doesn't tan. It's kind of like
huh.
it's like different. It's like different. You never had chicken pox when you were a kid?
I can't remember if I did or not. Like I said, I think I might have had the shot, but
Yeah.
yeah, I can't
How
remember.
old are you? Are you maybe I'm older than you?
No, I'm 58.
Oh.
Yeah, so I
Well,
think my sister's older, and I think she had it.
did they not do chickenpox immunizations then? Did they stop doing that or something?
I don't know. I haven't heard about it for a long time. I don't know if it's still a thing.
That is weird, right? Because I was always expecting my kids to get chickenpox. There was a couple times where they had like weird rashes that looked kind of chickenpocky, and I was like, oh, maybe. But they never, and none of their friends ever had it that I heard of. It used to be a thing, and it's weird.
Okay,
That's not.
so that
That's weird.
person in the chat says the chicken pox stays in you forever.
Yeah, and then it gives you the
Yeah.
shingles.
Yes, yeah, that's when I think you're predisposed to get shingles. Yeah.
Thank you.
If you had chicken pox, you're a candidate for shingles. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm not sure if I ever had chicken pox. I should probably ask my sister, but I'm vaccinated now. Pretty painful shot though.
Is it?
Yeah, it hurt my arm pretty good for like a day and a half. But
Ooh, did they? Well, did they stick you? Like when I had my daughter, Nurse Ratchet was giving me because they always give you a bunch of shots after you have a baby, just to get your immunity system up and everything. And she fucking slugged me. She was giving me shots like really high in my arm instead of like in the meaty part. She was doing my shots like on the bone, and she fucking slugged me somewhere. Like it hit a nerve, and I had a newborn, and she was 10 pounds, and I couldn't fucking lift her because I couldn't lift my arm for like a week and a half. It was terrible. Nurse Ratchet. Maybe that's what they did, and you couldn't. Or you mean because it was sore? Because some shots do make you kind of sore.
no, he told me that it was going to make me sore because I guess it attacks your central nervous system. That's
Yeah,
what he said.
yeah,
The drugs that they use.
yeah.
But it's definitely better than getting shingles. I know that.
Well, yeah, definitely for sure. That blows. Oh, fucking shingles. Did Network 126i? I have not even thought about Network 126 in months. I don't know. Has he been live? I haven't even thought about him. I just kind of fell off, honestly. Chickenpox is a form of herpes. Don't say that. It's not. Is it really a form of herpes? That's disgusting. I hope that's not true.
Well, they say that like a cold sore is herpes too.
Yeah, but I don't have cold sores. I don't have any STDs. I'm
No,
completely
but I mean it's an ugly word if you say you had herpes, but it's just
herpes. Yeah,
herpes simplex. It's cold sores can be that.
I know. I know. I remember. I remember. I learned about that in health class, and I was like in the 5th grade or 6th grade or something like that. And I came home, and both my parents get cold sores. I remember they both got so mad at me because I was like, "You both have herpes simplex." I learned about it. So I was like, you both do. And they got so mad at me, like really irate, pissed. And I was like, it's true. They're like, no, we don't. I'm like, you do. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's funny that they got offended, but I
No,
had something that was worse.
Okay, go ahead.
I had something that was worse than that. I had something called Whistler's crack, and I had a cracked lip constantly, and for like a couple years where it would just bleed.
Oh,
Um,
like your lip or something, like the bottom.
I just
Your
always had to
bottom.
put chapstick on, but I actually looked it up one day, and it's a thing. It's Whistler's crack, and I think it has to do with your immune system. But I'll never forget. I started looking into it, and it said take echinacea for your immune system, and I swear to God, it cleared up within 2 or 3 days. It was gone. I went to the health food store, got some echinacea, and it disappeared. It was amazing.
They do say that about echinacea. Like there are some plants that are like, there's. I mean, you cannot. They say, oh, no scientific evidence, whatever. It's like bullshit, dude. Ginseng is a good one for energy. Ginseng is incredible, but they say it can't be supported by the Federal Drug Administration. I believe it. There's lots of plants like that. Yeah, echinacea is so good for so many things. Crazy.
Yeah, I'll never forget that because it was, like I said, it was difficult to deal with. I remember, like the worst experience I had was I had to go to the dentist, and my lip was constantly bleeding, and he had to stretch my mouth open, to work on my teeth. And I can remember he was like, "Oh shit, your lip's bleeding," and it was really painful.
With your whistler lip? That's terrible. Wow, why?
But yeah, thank goodness for the echinacea.
Do you still take echinacea to this day?
No, I mean I'll drink the tea, but
You're not
actually no,
taking
that's not true. I think I took
a tincture or
some
a pill form.
yeah, I took some pills not too long ago. They didn't really work though. I didn't notice they worked.
I know
I was having
rabbis always telling me to check this place out, the Dragon Herbarium on Beaverton Hills Highway. But next time we get out there, I will. That's my old stomping ground, But I never go. There's no reason for me to go out there anymore. My grandma and grandpa don't live out there anymore, There's just no reason.
I would say if you're going to go that route though and try the herbal medicines, you got to really check the source. That's pretty important.
Yeah, like see where it's coming from and everything. For sure.
Like I said, the tinctures are probably the best.
I think so. As long as you store them properly. Because that's the freshest most, right? Isn't that what tinctures are all about? It's like, it's not, it's the most direct. Tinctures, they just, and you have to hold them under your tongue. And
Shit, you're kind of roboting again.
am I? Oh no. Am I roboting?
Maybe it's me. I don't know.
again. Hold on. I am. I'll just go.
Yeah, hey, Luxury Coffin, if you're still around, good luck with that frisbee endeavor. Wish you luck, man. That's probably pretty competitive, but you sound like you're really into it, so I would say just go for it. I'm not sure how it would work. I'm sure there would be lots of traveling involved, so
My
you'd have to be
phone.
prepared for that. But the one thing I found when I was trying different courses, I drove across the United States and I tried a few different courses in different states, and it definitely helps if you practice on the course, if you're going to compete on it. That's for damn sure.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Frisbee golf?
Yeah.
Mm.
Was just talking to him in chat. I don't know if he's still around.
So you're a frisbee golfer too?
Yeah, I used to play quite a bit. I've always loved playing frisbee, and I
Oh,
played disc golf.
cool. Cool. Okay.
But he said he's like pro at it, so that's cool. I don't know how much money they make at it, but
He said, "Thank you, brother. I was just joking about quitting my job to go pro, but yes, I want to have travel rounds and go flex on other towns."
nice.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Okay, John, I knew you were gonna have a fucking cow about this. I knew it. And that's what I said. I was like, I don't want to talk to her because John's gonna have a cow if I talk to Michelle. Why can't I talk to Michelle, John? You know, John, I have to tell you something. John, you're not the keeper of like who she can and can't talk to. You understand that, right? You know that's like very unhealthy, John. Do you know that? It's like really unhealthy. If she comes on my live stream, you flip out. How come? How come I'm not allowed to talk to Michelle? Do I do anything that's like bad, or am I trying to like hurt anything or do anything? No. What's your problem? Who is Michelle allowed to be friends with? Why do you get like I'm a girl, I'm not a competition. I'm a girl. She can't be friends with me. What are you talking about? I'm coming legally for you because I talked to Michelle. What are you talking about? For the lewd photos. What lewd photos?
Oh,
What is he
brother.
talking about?
Fuck, I don't know. Don't ask me.
The fuck? You're retarded. You're totally John.
Is that really him?
I assume it is because that's how he talks to me. He's always like, John's really weird. He's really weird about Michelle. So Michelle was on my live stream the other day. I've known Michelle way longer than I've known John. Way, way longer. But now I'm not allowed to talk to Michelle. I'm not allowed to. Even though I've known her eons longer than I've known John. Not allowed to talk to Michelle. Because why? nobody's allowed to talk to Michelle. Like literally, who is allowed to talk to Michelle, John? John, who is allowed to talk to Michelle? Can you give us the list? Maybe let Michelle know who she's allowed to talk to.
I thought he was
Maybe
over.
I mean, as far as I mean, I don't know what's going on exactly. I don't know. But all I know is that I'm not supposed to talk to her. It's supposed to be secret. I talked to Bergs the night that I talked to Michelle. Yeah. That night. John Bergs has my phone number. I have his, whatever. He's not hard blocked around the clock. Bergs has actually been, I mean, he's been fine. I haven't had a reason to get mad at him. He hasn't been contacting me. I mean, here and there, you know, normal amounts. He's been fine.
So you talked to Michelle on the phone?
Yeah, I talked to Michelle on the phone. She's a girl. She was upset.
Right.
She was upset. She was like, she wanted a girl to talk to. You know? So I talked to her. Is that a crime? Like, did we do anything wrong? Because you can't control it, John? I don't understand. And I knew you were gonna like, he's gonna be mad that we talked. I don't know why. I guess because you're controlling. I mean, I view you as controlling, John. I do. I'm not in your life. What are you talking about? I am not in your life at all. I'm not in your life.
I am.
You have. Yeah. What do you mean I'm in your life?
I watch him drive around all day.
I don't watch John drive around all day. I don't watch his live streams. Like, I haven't. I don't know. No? What do you like? No. I'm not. No, I did not break anybody up. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I break people up. What do you mean? You guys were already broken up. That's why she was upset. What are you talking about? She was upset because you guys broke up like days before I talked to her. What do you mean? Oh, you're so dumb. John. You were okay. Then go. Please do, and put out my channel name too, please. You're dumb, John. You're dumb. Season scared dozens of baddies away from me. Yeah, I know, right? Like what? Is that what I'm doing? Like running women away from men. Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Well, really, it's like what you were talking about. You watch Desperate Housewives.
Oh no, Real Housewives. Not Desperate Housewives. Real Housewives of whatever's on Bravo. I don't know. I haven't watched those shows for a long time, but I was watching them and I'm like, I'm trying to understand what's going on. I'm like, ugh. It's not really the same. But yeah.
No, but I mean that's what this YouTube nonsense is getting into. Like,
you want me to get a job, John? You really want me to get a job? Is that what you want me to do? Job.
Jobs are for losers.
You get a job. How about you get a job? You get a job. Bergs told me all. Here we go again. Here we go again. Get a job, Seasons. Mind your business. Bergs told me all. Seasons, you don't have a job. You still live at your parents' house. Blah, blah, here. He does this every fucking time. It's like, stop, dude. I'm allowed to be with Michelle. You take care of your brats. Yes, that's what I was going to say next. Take care of your kids. Blah, blah, blah. That's what you say every single fucking time, dude. Every time. Michelle can be friends with whoever she wants. That's normal, dude. It's not normal, John, that you control who she's friends with and who she's not. You don't want her to talk to anybody. I don't want to have sex with Michelle. You should allow me to talk to her, because you're always bugging that she wants to fuck some dude. I'm not a lesbian. I don't want to. And if I was, I wouldn't be into Michelle. I should be able to talk to Michelle. She should be able to come on my panel if she wants to. You know? You're controlling. You're too controlling. And look, I'm not Team Michelle or Team John or anything like that. That's not what it is. I'm just trying to be a friend, you know? Just relax. Okay, talk about noodles tomorrow. I don't care. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. Yeah, you and Noodles spend Valentine's Day talking about me. That'd be great. I'm fine with that. That's what you want.
That's gonna break the internet.
I won't be around to hear it though. Okay. Go ahead. Do it. Do what you will. Do your worst. What is this shit? Damn, she's a slob, John. Who is this? I've got Michelle on her knees begging right now. Damn, she's a slob, John. Real slobbering slobber on my knobber. My relationship now, John. She's going to, oh my god. What the hell is going on in here?
That gets brought up quite a bit. You know, people will talk with people that don't associate with other people, and it gets all messed
I
up.
don't even understand. I don't understand. Okay. I'm trying to have it. She's begging me, John. Does Noodles get a say in anything you do? Does Noodles get a say in anything I do? No. No, he doesn't. No. Noodles has never actually. The only person Noodles ever talked to me or told me not to talk to ever was Ken. That was Ken. Because because Ken wrote me a novel when we were in the car and I was reading it. He's like, "What are you looking at?" And I was like, "Oh, a message." And he's like, "What is it?" And I was like, "It's from Ken." And he's like, "Oh, let me see it," because he knew that Ken hated his guts, right? And he's like, "Let me see it." And I was like, I don't know, it's not a big deal. You know, he just like writes stuff. Let me see it. I was like, here. Then just take my phone, because I was gonna go in and buy a comb so I could cut my bangs. So I was like, okay, go ahead. I just gave him my phone, like, you can read any message, whatever. That was the only person. Like, he was like, no, you shouldn't be talking to that guy. That was the only guy. But now Noodles and Ken are friends. Noodles understands now, and I think Ken, everybody's cool, so it's not a big deal. It's fine. At the time, though, they both hated each other. And I was like, you guys, I like both of them. You know, I was like, there's no reason for anybody to hate on anybody. So it went good. It went good in the end. But for a while, there was a little bit weird and fighty.
I mean, you
Okay.
at least take his advice into consideration. I mean,
No. So that's the thing. So Ken was like mad at me because I didn't respond to messages, right? And then Noodles was like, I don't know, you talking to this guy, and I'm like, but look, I haven't responded to when Ken like goes off like I just don't have any, I don't say anything, you know what I mean? So it's like it was like both, you know what I mean? I wasn't doing anything wrong. Ken was just telling me how he felt about Noodles, because how Noodles was. Noodles didn't like what Ken had to say, you know what I mean? It was like nobody was doing any wrong, but everybody's friends now, so it's fine. You know what I mean?
no, but I
One
mean,
of those.
it's easy to get jealous, though.
I don't think Noodles was jealous. I think he didn't like what Ken had to say about Noodles, and he's like, "You shouldn't be talking to a guy that's talking about me like that." It wasn't jealousy. I don't think Noodles was jealous. I think he just felt like Ken was being disrespectful to him, and he was like, you know,
Yeah.
you should be talking to that's talking about me like that if you're with me, which I understand, because I mean, if I would have saw something like that on his phone, I'd be saying the same thing, you know? But I wasn't, though. Like, Ken would just text me stuff on Instagram from time to time, and I wasn't responding. He would just say how he felt, though, you know?
No, but I mean, a situation like that, you would just you'd want to try to see things like if it was reversed.
From your
Right?
boyfriend's
You'd want to look at,
standpoint,
yeah.
of course. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some chick was.
I totally got it. I totally got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I didn't. I didn't, and I wasn't.
But you're not in high school, so.
Well, no, but I mean, I guess my point was that's the only person Noodles ever said that like I don't want you talking to. That was my so like John Camillo here. He tells Michelle who she can and can't talk to. So Michelle has known people for years and years. Okay, I admit Michelle is hot mess express. I agree, and I admit to thinking that, and also I admit to making fun of her too. I do from time to time. But I've known her for a really, really long time, and she was very upset the other night about John and just about everything in general, like how it was going and everything. And like I just wanted, Bergs was like, Michelle was flipping out. Do you want to talk to her? I was like, okay. And so we did. We had a talk, like a girl talk, not anything disparaging or anything bad. A girl talk. And they had already been broken up for days. And I was like, I was like, what do you want? I'm not going in there trying to like push Michelle towards John or push away Michelle from John. We just had a conversation. And I was like, what do you want? How do you feel? I don't know. And then the next day she's like, I'm engaged to Tom. Well, she's not. She's not engaged to Tom. That's not true. She's just sad, She doesn't like the way she's being treated, John. I mean, do you want me to just say it, John? Because I can just say it. Stevens broke us up. No, I didn't. We were already broken up. And so you're not with Avoy. That's not true either. Avoy has your back. That's not true. Just like she's not with Tom, you're not with Avoy. You're being stupid, John. You're hurting her feelings, John. I'll just tell everybody if you want me to. You're hurting Michelle's feelings when you have all those girls up there, and you're doing it on purpose, and everybody knows you are. Everybody knows you are. And Michelle already has behavioral problems, and you know that. And Michelle is has a lot of problems, and you knew that too, John, when you went into it. If you're being real about this, if we're going to be real about the relationship, if it's not just a joke and not just for lols, like what you've been doing, and I haven't commented on, that's dumb.
A couple of times
I mean,
things happened, and I thought it was scripted.
no,
Everything that was happening
it was
was like you
scripted
couldn't make it up.
too. I thought it was scripted too. I was like, I don't know if this is real or what it is. I
Well, because
assumed
they broke up, and then they were back together the next day, and I was like, and it was a really bad breakup, and or it seemed like a bad breakup, and then they were back together the very next day, and I just thought, wow, what changed? And I just couldn't imagine anything else but that, they had plotted it.
I just think I don't know. I think it's unfair that Michelle's not allowed to have a girlfriend. Nobody likes
Can
her,
I
John.
can I say something real quick? The other night,
Yeah.
I think it was when they broke up, like for the last time they broke
Mhm.
up, and she went
Mhm.
on she did a live, and the first thing I noticed was her microphone was way better. You could actually hear her. On his panel, I couldn't really ever hear her, and it just seemed like she was kind of mumbling,
Yeah,
and
because she's always on the phone. It's because she's never on
right.
the panel. She's always on the phone. Yeah.
Okay, so she's talking to him on the
Yeah.
phone.
So it's on speaker.
No, but she
Typically.
was on the panel.
Yeah, but she's
So
not using the panel. She's using her phone for some reason. I don't really know what the fuck. I really don't know.
okay, well, no, I'm using my phone right now too, but I have headphones. And maybe that's the thing. She
No,
doesn't
but
have
she's like,
headphones.
I don't know what her thing is. I really don't know, honestly.
Anyways,
Really
no,
don't know.
my point is that I could hear her clearly,
Pretty
and
clear, though. I know. Yeah, I get it.
and she was very boisterous. She was talking clearly about her situation and how she felt, and you could hear her clearly, and she was speaking clearly.
Right.
And I just thought, wow, this is a totally different. It was really like a totally different person.
Right.
Seriously.
And then she gets hooked up on pills, and then she's all
But I'm just
slow.
imagining that's the person that you're talking to on the phone
Yes,
is somebody that can.
she was very bright and clear, and she was also upset. She was
Yes.
upset. Like, what do you want me to do? Not talk to her? She's upset, and she has like, I mean, I make fun of Michelle too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not in there with them making fun of her like that. I have definitely made fun of Michelle in the past for sure. I'm not in there with John and all them, or not John. John's not making fun of Michelle, but the girls are in there. I'm not part of that though, and she feels really, she fucked up. She fucked up, and she looks bad because she's made a lot of bad decisions. I don't know. That's basically what we talked about. It's not. It wasn't anything bad or mean or whatever. It was, she just needed like a girl talk. Like, here's where you're going wrong. Here's how you can fix it. You know, I certainly did not encourage any breakup or makeup or anything like that. But like, she doesn't have any friends. I mean, and I've known her forever. You know what I mean? I don't want to see her like, I don't want to see a girl out there all, fucking up and all alone with no one to talk to. It's sad.
No,
And
we've
John
all
doesn't
been there.
and John doesn't want to be friends with her. John doesn't want anybody to be friends with her. It kind of seems, it's kind of not fair. Like, all her friends, John bullies, honestly, truthfully, her, and Bert doesn't want to fuck her. They're friends, dude. Honestly, Bergs does not want to fuck her. They are friends, and they can't be friends because John doesn't like it, and I guess I understand that because he's like thinks there's something, but then I don't know. He did the same thing with Ponka. Like, I don't know, dude.
No, and I feel sorry for Michelle and Bergs. And they probably have some similar issues.
No, but see, you can't feel bad for Bergs. I've fallen down that booby trap many a time. I've fallen
Well,
down the booby trap of feeling bad for Bergs. It really, if you're a girl and you feel bad for Bergs, God help you, because you're gonna go through the same thing. I unblocked Bergs from everything, but I'm taking it upon myself to like not pick up, not get involved if I don't want to. Then he gets mad at me, and that's fine. Bergs is very overwhelming person to deal with.
well, he
But
seems to have
Michelle,
anger management problems,
yes,
but
yes, and also he gets really obsessed and starts demanding all your time and everything. I just don't let him do that to me anymore. I don't keep in close enough contact to allow so that he feels the need to call me all the time or do the things, whatever. I don't know. And Bergs is really, I don't know, he's kind of getting a little better, I think, a little bit. He doesn't seem to be so insane these days, but I mean, you never know. I go back. You never know. And that's fine. I'll just block him again. It's not a big deal. And I don't think there's anything wrong with like it's not fair to not. I just don't get it. I'm
well, we
telling
all have
MJ.
our own
You're
lives,
telling
and
MJ what? What are
we
you
all have
telling MJ, King of the I'm telling MJ. You're telling MJ? Okay, go run and tell her. What do you think's gonna happen?
MJ is your BFF, right?
Yeah, yeah. MJ, I mean, MJ is MJ rules, let's just say that. MJ rules.
Yeah, she's cool. I like her.
Yeah, she rules. She absolutely rules.
I mean, she says it like it is. So, and sometimes
Well,
it's tough love.
you know,
We're all guilty of dishing out
and here's the
the
thing, like,
digs.
John thinks because he talks to MJ, like he's got get real. Get real, John Camillo. Get real. Get honest with yourself. Take a good look in the mirror, my friend. Get out of here.
I think it's ridiculous to get jealous over somebody that you only dated 2 or 3 times.
It's like, well, they were only together for a month and a half. Okay, this is a month and a half relationship. We're acting like this is like some big deal, high drama. It was a month and a half. Okay, they broke up. John says he's with another woman, and Michelle says she's with another man, and they'll probably get back together. You know how it goes. It's not a big deal.
Well, the other thing I
But
know is
I'm not
it's
going to hate
really
Michelle for getting back with John. I'm certainly not going to be mad at her. And I don't understand why I can't be her friend. Because I never, you know what I mean? It's like I never.
the hardest thing is having a long distance relationship. That's very difficult. I mean, it's
I
not
mean, they're not
too
even
long a
that.
distance.
They're like, I think, how many hours? John, how many hours are you from Michelle? Like 2 or 3? That's not
Yeah,
really,
he said
that
like
is
3
long
hours.
distance. That
3
is
hours
long
on a good day.
distance. I mean, that is.
But then you have
But
to
it's
figure it's not just the
not
3 hours.
impossible.
All of a
The
sudden
gas money.
he has to get a hotel, right?
Right, so, and the gas money. How much you think 3 hours of driving is? Like probably 100,
50 bucks.
150.
Oh,
Well, no, he drives that van, that big van. probably a V6,
Yeah.
V8.
20 miles a gallon. That's 100. Well,
I'm
that'd be like
imagining at least like
150 miles.
150. Yeah, 150
So
bucks,
that'd
maybe
be well. Okay,
200.
so
I
maybe
don't know
80
about the
miles.
gas prices out there. I really don't know. I guess we should let John come up here, but it's not John.
Probably Panka.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you
I
your
don't know
vape
who
pen.
it is. Okay, hold on, buddy. Let me
Hey, buddy,
do a porn blocker. Let's see.
put your buddy blocker up.
Let me pick one. Let me pick a buddy blocker.
Oh shit!
I gotta pick one appropriate. Let's see. I guess we'll do this one again. I mean, this is the most relevant. All right, come on, buddy. Hi, buddy.
It's Lux. I just wanted to fuck with John and give people a face. Like if we're gonna talk about John, I'm gonna put his face where people can think about who we're talking about. That's important. But
Okay.
I'll stay muted. I'm fucking around in my apartment.
He's the king of diamonds.
The king of diamonds. Yeah, this is the John. Oh no!
I will say the picture of John where he has the boner like at the gym, that picture is legendary. If you have that picture, I'd like that one.
Oh no, that's the one that got PDX sued. I can't put that up. That was the bad one.
It's not even that bad of a picture. Are you kidding? Like a boner in your pants. That's not even that bad. Oh my god.
And he sent it to me. He sent it to me, dude. Why did you send that to me? You don't want me to show it. And he's come up so many times and laughed about it. You know, we've had many chuckles over that picture. One time he called it that he had a spaghetti, and we both, he said, oh, he actually said spaghetti noodle, and we both laughed so hard. I mean, John, come on.
Yeah, revenge porn. He says again, it's not pornography.
No,
at the end of the day, that could be a cucumber in your pants, bro. Like
it was funny. John is funny. You're not striking me, John. Stop it. You wish.
No,
you wish.
see, that's
you
what I love.
wish. You wish.
That's what I love about John is he can actually be pretty funny. So he might have staged that.
John can be very, very funny. It's just that, I mean, dude, he causes John. You cause a lot of drama, okay? And don't get mad at me if your girl needs a girl. I've known her the longest. You know, I'll be her girlfriend. She has my number. And you probably said, "Do never call her again." You know, you do. How come Michelle's not allowed to have any friends? That's abusive. I'm sorry, but that's abusive. She can have friends. You're not in charge of who her friends are, man.
You know that's a joke though. It's the boner in sweatpants. That's actually a joke.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
And it's funny.
Funny
as hell.
Let's just say that I would gladly represent. I'm not a lawyer, and I would happily represent you in a case for revenge porn that John is bringing against you for the boner in the pants picture. That's a slam dunk case, and you'll pay your defense fees and have a good day, John.
Do you know what John has done to me, like in regards to doxing me, my children, posting pictures of my children? I mean, bad. I have a clip of John admitting to everything he did, you know, and apologizing for it. Like it's undeniable. John was the worst one. John came down the hardest at me. Why? Why did John do all this to me? Why? What is the answer? Because I was Noodle's girlfriend and he was fighting with Noodles. That's why he did that to me. He had no reason. There was no reason. There was no rhyme. He did it because I was girlfriend with Noodles, and he thought it would hurt Noodles to tarnish my name.
Did he ever apologize?
He did apologize to me, and he admitted everything he did.
That's cool. I mean,
and I have it recorded. What is an apology? According to John Camillo, it's an admittance of guilt. So I was like, then let me get that admittance. Now, have I ever done anything to John Camillo since? No. Never have. And I don't have any ill will because he did apologize and he stopped. So I have no ill will towards John Camillo. He made a genuine apologize. He admitted his guilt. I have it, and I have the admittance if I need to use it in court, which I also have all the other things to use against him. But no, as far as I knew, we were fine, free and clear. Now there's a problem because I am friends with Michelle, or I tried to be a girlfriend to Michelle in a time of need when she was crying, and I've known her for a very long time, way longer than John's known her, years longer. And everybody hates her, and she, I just tried to give her some good advice about how to conduct herself better so she stops looking like such a fool, and also food for thought and things like that, I don't know. What do you do when your girlfriend's crying to you and she's a girl and she doesn't have anybody to talk to? Sorry, I have empathy, heart. And also, I wanted it to be I wanted her to stop making herself look like a complete asshole, and stop doing bad things that make her an asshole. She was doing really bad shit. So I was like, stop, stop that too. It's not a bad person. It's not bad anything. I'm not in your business, John. You don't understand. I'm not in your business. I'm not in your... You don't... Do you know that you don't own Michelle? Michelle is not your property. You know that, right? Sometimes I think you don't understand that. Just because a person is your girlfriend, she's not your property. You will see when the papers come after my court case. Where are you going to send the papers to? Huh? Huh? I mean, really, honestly, where are you going to send them? Who are you going to send them to? And for what? You're dumb. Stop it. My new address. You have my new address? No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. The lewd photos. What lewd photos? What are lewd photos? What is he talking about?
They're the same unsolicited photos that he sent to you.
With a boner in his pants, in his sweatpants that he sent to me. I mean, yeah. I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, if you, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, horseshit. But then I'm kind of a little bit also like, this would be fun though, because I mean, I have so much shit on you, John. It would be bad news bears. You'd be in big trouble, dude. Okay, so I used to have this dumb thing where I felt very protective of my internet boyfriend, my former Italian business associate, I had this thing where I felt really protective, and so you would do shit to him, and I would fucking clip it. and you would do shit to me on behalf of him because you were mad at him, and I would clip that. And I would clip it and clip it and clip it. And I wasn't working then either. So I'd like all the time in the world to clip everything. And then people would send me stuff that you would make, and I would clip that. And they would send me, oh, look, you posted it here, and I would clip that. So I have places where you clip stuff. I mean, if you want to step into a courtroom, we could step into a courtroom for sure. And you would say, Seasons posted a picture of me with either my penis erect in my sweatpants or my thumb. It did kind of look like your thumb. You said it was pasta noodles.
Could have been a cucumber for all I know.
I mean, I don't know what the hell it was. But that you sent it to me, and then we laughed at it many, many times. And then you can say that against me, something that you sent me. Then you could go and find some shit, online about myself and do it over and over and over again about my parents, my kids, and me. And then I could show what they did to my boyfriend and how it was in relationship to me. Because I have way more shit than Noodles has on you for sure. I was the one who was keeping track of all that stuff. That was me. You don't have a job, sweetheart. Attach wages. Honey, you don't have a job. You don't have a job, John. What do you mean attach wages?
You're not gonna hit the ghetto lottery today, dude. Sorry.
Honey, sweetheart, you don't even have a job. You're not even employed. I'm the one that's employed. In fact, out of this whole crew, I'm one of the only ones that has a job. And I work my ass off.
It's true. I'm just a dog that plays frisbee.
And you're gonna take time out of my work week to, that every hour that I have to deal with this that is detracted from my work week will be billed. Pain and suffering. I mean, you admitted to everything. I have you admitting to everything. All of this just because I talked to your girlfriend? Silly. That's silly. I also have you saying Seasons is innocent in all of this when you were going after PDX and JMath, right? Seasons is innocent. Remember how you were saying that for a long time? Seasons is innocent in this. But now I'm a problem because I made friends, or not made friends, but I've been friends with your girlfriend for a long time. You and the other one put you in the mental institution. Oh, really? Were you in a mental institution, John? Were you in a mental institution? Since when were you in a mental institution? That's terrible. If you were, that's terrible. You will get $0,000. You will get zero nothing. You have been like the meanest person. What did you? I have screenshots of you calling yourself the dirtiest player in the game.
Sorry,
Like what?
that's a funny line.
I mean, it's like stop it. It's like stop it. Okay, bye, John. Have a good night. Sleep well.
You know what I find interesting is I saw a video of John getting into it with a couple of cops. I forget what was happening, but
Oh, at the oh my God! Every hospital he's ever had to been. Yeah, oh my God! I
I
John has
immediately
issues
thought,
with authority. Yeah.
okay, no, that's what I was going to say. Is he seemed like the type of person that questioned authority, right? So for
Yes.
him to get into litigation with people, that just seems a little bit odd.
Well,
to me.
John has an extremely long. I don't have it. We used to have it back in the day when we were always beefing. John's lawsuit records. A record of all the lawsuits that John has been in, and it is pages long. It is pages long. John is very litigious. John likes to sue, and he likes to represent himself in a courtroom because it doesn't cost him anything. And he likes to intimidate people, but it's not going to work with me.
The defense, in my opinion, not a lawyer, not legal advice. Very simple. That as the defense, we don't consider these images lewd in the definition of nudity or
Right.
any real
No.
sexual. Yeah, if anything,
Yes.
this is more of like a gag among friends.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a joke, a gag, a gaff, if you will.
It's a
Sure.
bum in
And if the
sweatpants.
court decides that they are explicit lewd images, then we're countersuing for him sending us these in the first place.
Right, exactly. Unsolicited counter. Yes, lewd images, unsolicited. Absolutely.
No, but you said he
And
had clothes on.
That's how we would do. And then we would also countersue because we would be
Sure,
now
he
we'd
has
be
a
talking
pattern
about all the
of
things that he did
behavior.
to
Yeah.
the other me, the defendant here in the litigation, which is sexual harassment, harassment of elderly family members, children, doxing. You know what I mean?
Right. There's a pattern of behavior.
Yes, there's. We could definitely establish a pattern of behavior, especially because we have John Camillo admitting to everything in his legal name. You know what I mean? It's like, will you just and apologizing for it, and
Yeah,
then saying,
here's an apology.
yes. I mean, it's silly. It's absolutely silly. We can do it though. I mean,
And then I'd move again, given his record of a litigious nature doing these things. Yeah, I'd ask the court that he pay some defense fees. I haven't paid my court. You have to pay my court fees at the very least for bringing me here.
I mean, obviously, I would request everything, and also the time I had to take out for work, travel expenses, plus a little bit of pain and suffering, a small amount of pain and suffering, but everything to be reimbursed. But no, you can't refer to other court cases in a court case. Unfortunately, it's like one of the things.
Yeah, we're here.
So
we're
I
here for one
couldn't
thing.
say he has a long established history of harassing people. I couldn't say that, unfortunately.
It's just an argument to show a pattern of behavior. Again, he's the aggressor in this situation. I've done none of these things to this man. If anyone is harassing it, it's me.
Right. Look, I'm not saying I've conducted myself perfectly, certainly not, but I have not done anything that's would impede him from his work or
Sure, yeah, John does a good enough job on his own, putting himself online in public with to mess up his own. You mess up your own life on your own, bud.
We can also show John having people come up to John's van and scream at him and tell him to get out of neighborhoods, because they don't. Because he's going up and down their streets.
You got an aura about you, bro.
Yeah, that because that's we could use that. It's totally usable in court. Like he's a bother and a nuisance.
His recent, love affair died under mysterious circumstances. I'm just saying, it's very strange, Your Honor.
Yeah, Lolly. God bless Lolly. I miss her so much. Lolly was really the shit. I really do miss her.
So again, now he's chumming around with Michelle Delaney. Is that what we're talking about? That Michelle?
No. Michelle K. Different person.
Oh, I was like, dude,
Different
Michelle Delaney.
Michelle.
That's like a troll. What the fuck?
This is troll, but she's not a troll though. She really is in love with John,
Sorry,
and
I'm
her
being
heart
loud.
was her heart was so broken. She was very upset the other night, and I was just trying to give her some advice. He's like, "You broke us up," and I'm like, "No." She was crying because you guys had been broken up, and John just wanted, like, I don't know. He's a butt to her, man. He's a butt. Like, you guys got to admit, I know you guys have fun over there, like, busting her chops and stuff, but like, I don't know. I feel a little sorry for her. She's
And
the
then
underdog.
online,
I always feel bad for the underdog. I always
yeah,
feel bad for the underdog.
I don't feel as bad for people again who put their
Yeah,
lives online like that. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know. That's
You
what I
don't
told
have
Michelle. That's what I told. That's basically when it all cracked up. I was like, dude, if you want to have a relationship with a man, you cannot do this on you. If you met on YouTube, you can't do it on YouTube. You have to keep it completely off because
people can know again, yeah, just don't make your content about it.
I don't think even people should know. I don't think they should know. If they have an inkling that it's happening, you're doomed. That's what I think. I mean, seriously, because people will start shit. They'll do anything. You know what I mean? You have to be mum's the word. No. Nobody can know. But you know how John is. John is allowed to be friends with every woman who's attractive around here and have them up on panel and talk about how they want to, do whatever. But Michelle can't even be friends with a girl. That's fucked up. That's abusive. I'm sorry. That's abusive.
Get it, gotta ask, did John actually show his penis? And again, as the defense were arguing, no. Like, these are not lewd images.
John has shown his penis on my panel before, porn bombed me. He's
Right.
absolutely porn bombed me, but we're not talking about those images. I've never shared those images. I never even, screenshot those. I don't have those images. Talking about a sweatpants
Sure.
incident.
The only time John has shown his penis was on his own accord on my live
Yeah.
show.
It would be
Busted?
funny.
No.
It would be funny.
Yeah, a slam dunk court case that, and I just get to talk about John's penis the whole time legally. That's hilarious.
Well,
We're dissecting John's penis. Yeah, that's funny. I like
imagine how a
that.
judge would react.
Yeah, I hope again in defense's case, again, judge, this is ridiculous.
Judge, we have a boner in sweatpants here.
Yeah. Again, we're not sure what it is in his pants.
No, but I really think he was joking with everybody when he had to have seen the boner in the picture, right? But you said he was at a gym, so he was flexing his muscles, or
he was shirtless.
okay,
which adds a certain layer of je ne sais quoi.
Yeah.
But not to the point
sure.
of lewdness. Not to the.
No,
Yeah, we're not talking on the same level as someone publicly masturbating.
No, but he was at a gym.
John Camillo.
Yeah, it was like a bathroom mirror pic.
Oh, okay. Bathroom
fully
mirror.
clothed. No, standing in his kitchen.
Was it in his kitchen?
There
was a mirror. It was a mirror pic.
No, he was live streaming himself, and he did it. And so he took the picture from his own live stream on Instagram.
Nice.
Which I wasn't watching him at that time because he was only him and Lolly. They left YouTube at that time and they went to Instagram and they were doing live streams on Instagram. And John, I wasn't watching him then. I didn't watch his. He would send me I'm gonna go live, but I would always see it too late, so I never really caught one of his Instagram live streams. But he took a screenshot from his own Instagram and sent it to me. So
yeah, these are public images anyway. That
I was like, why did you send that?
plaintiff?
You know I'm going to show that because he knew that I would show it. That's why he sent it, because of course I would. And it's funny. It's funny. You know, he was just being funny, and it is funny. So, like, it's not a big deal.
Stay hard. Like
Stay hard. True that. True that. It's just fun. It's fucking funny, dude. I mean, like, let's just. I cannot believe, PDX and John are suing each other over that shit. Like, this is like, I don't know. No, John did it. So, John, the thing about John is the one who brings on the lawsuits. Like, John is the one who sued Noodles. Noodles didn't sue John. John did that. And as far as I know, with the PDX thing, I think it's the same thing. John's the one who's bringing all the charges so they can't drop them. The opposition can't drop it, right? Isn't that what it is?
I mean, again, since he's representing himself, you'd have to make a deal with John directly to drop it. But.
Well, no, it's like, but then the state picks it up. So it's like, I think with the PDX thing, Noodles was able to drop his charges because John dropped his, so then Noodles was able to drop his. But I think in the PDX case, the state picked it up. So they can't even, because of the fire trucks and stuff. Like,
when you say picked it up, what does that mean?
So it turns out like it's not just a civil case, because that's what it went to court for, was civil.
Right. He's alleging like criminal damages.
Right. But I think because services were used, like fire trucks, police officers, the state will pick it up. So PDX and JMAC can't even drop it if they wanted to, as far as I know, because the state picked it up because what PDX and JMAC were alleging involved the state, and the state has good authority that it is true. So they're not going to drop it. PDX and JMAC could drop it, but the state already picked it up because now you've involved them. So now it's more like a lawsuit, not just with PDX and JMAC, but also, again, the state is mad at John too for using.
It's a legal matter.
Yeah, for using public services in a way that you're not supposed to, as far as I understand.
Ooh, boy, that's
Yeah.
not something I would ever want to do.
No, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so then somebody called me the other night and they're like, what should I do? Should I do it back? And I was like, not involving this community, another community. I was like, no, what are you, nuts? No, never do it back. Never. Oh my God. You'll be in so much trouble. Like, once the law starts like figuring this out, which they're getting closer, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble for doing shit like that. People who do it, guys, they're gonna get in big trouble.
I just don't have the time for that kind of nonsense.
And why would you? It's just the internet. It's not a big deal, right? It's just we're
Not
just
really.
talking shit online, aren't we?
Yeah.
I don't know
Pretty much.
how does it. I don't understand why it gets to serious business. I don't understand, like, where's the line to where it starts getting into serious business? I don't understand.
So I think I had it backwards. I thought that he questioned authority, but I think really that it's that he wants to be the authority or something like that. Kind of.
Who wants to be the authority?
No, I mean, I thought that John had a problem with authority because, like I said, I saw him interacting with those cops, and he seemed like he was questioning their authority. But if you're saying that he's been involved in multiple lawsuits, then it's almost like he's questioning people's
He wants
business,
right.
which is kind of weird. I mean,
You know who also does that is Molasses Murphy. She does that too. So she
who?
calls cops on people. Molasses has
Oh,
been doing that too. Really ironic because she calls certain people feds. She's like, I know you're a fed. I know you're a fed. I know you're a fed. But then at the slightest little thing, she'll call cops, all the alphabet numbers on people with no problem. Like that's kind of when she gets like manic or like in her really weird mode where she's like accusing people of stuff. She calls everybody feds and then calls the cops on every. So like, oh, there's something cops. Fucking cops on anybody. It's really sketchy out here. I think we've involved too many people with mental health. These retards. It's just weird. It's like it's people you don't want. That's what.
Oh, it's one mic coffee. Yeah, low key, I wish that was my job. I wish I was a fed and I got paid to just like report back on you retards. That'd be awesome.
What's the point, though? I mean, it's dumb YouTube shit. Nobody gives a fuck about any of this stuff.
Again, if it was my job as a fed to like watch you guys and then report back, that'd be the like easiest fucking job ever.
One job, relaxing. You just chill all day. Dave 25. Dave 25. You're not coming up here. Get it?
John Camillo is radicalizing me.
Get lost, Dave. You're not coming up. Get lost. I don't want you up here. You're gross. You say bad words.
It's just such a funny thing to say. Like, you say bad words. You're gross. Dude.
Yeah, you say bad words. And you can come up here. To remind people, don't worry about it. Get out of here, bum. When am I getting married? I don't know. Ask your boy. Ask your boy.
He says, Dave, who are these people on panel? That's the whole point, bro. You don't know who I am. That's the whole point.
What's my parents?
It's like the point that you don't get about it. I'm John Camillo, king of gym boners. Like, I'm a dog that plays frisbee. You don't know who I'm the guy who does silly karaoke songs, right?
You're trash. Orca whale. I don't want up negatives. Cassandra and noodles. Colonel Charles. Okay, blah blah blah. I mean, whatever, baby. Whatever you say.
I think your point is
he's
it
like
doesn't matter
spurging out
who
that
we are.
J25 is like spurging out backstage. Oh man, come on, man.
It doesn't matter who we are. We're just having a conversation.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter where I know them from either, so don't worry about it. You'll never know about these communities because we don't want the likes of you over there. So get lost.
I am a nobody.
Right. Again, the only reason that I have things about you to talk about is because you told them to me.
Exactly.
You told everybody. You put it online. You told everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That's not my fault.
Mm-hmm. Like, don't tell. Shush. Shush. Quiet. Quiet.
I don't
Shark
watch
Tank out there.
TVs, so YouTube's like my entertainment. So I spend too much time, but yeah, it's just I see a lot of what's going on.
It's an ocean, dude. Like, there's too much. You can't even keep up with all the retardation that goes on. Like,
Yeah, pretty much. But it's
Mm-hmm.
entertaining to me, I guess.
John has very bad operational security, OPSEC. Like, John has terrible, no OPSEC.
What makes me laugh is John Camillo has never been married in his life. And he's concerned about when I'm getting married again? Really?
Hey, some people,
John.
life's tough. As a pimp, you know, like when you're just a confirmed bachelor, it's tough. I tell you what.
John, you're not going to
Always,
be invited.
always the groomsman and never a groom. You know.
You don't think
It's
he's
just
attracted to
weird.
you?
It is weird. Who, John Camillo?
Yeah.
Oh, it never even occurred to me. I just know that I am definitely not attracted to him. That's all I know. It never
No,
even
that's
occurred
fair,
to
but
me. Well,
you
I
said
mean,
you're
John has definitely called me beautiful before,
okay.
pretty beautiful,
No, bro, you're a little
He,
gremlin,
he,
dude.
he used to came up backstage before I could get up with him and Lolly. So I would came up and you go, oh, there she is. She's beautiful. Oh, she's pretty. You know what I mean? John used to be in my DMs all the time. John used to try to get in between me and Noodles. John used to always tell me, Noodles doesn't have any feelings, Seasons. Don't you know? Don't you know that Noodles doesn't have any feelings? He doesn't have any feelings. He has no soul. He's a narcissist, Seasons. Don't you know that? He has no feelings. He has no soul. You can't see that about Noodles. And now that Noodles and John are friends, do you know what John says about me? Noodles, can't you see that Seasons doesn't have any feelings? Seasons, you have no heart. You have no soul. I mean, the exact same thing, It's like,
Yeah.
he was one of the many ones.
They don't care about you the way I care about you. Okay.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Exactly. It's like, oh my God. Dirty rat, you dirty rat. I mean, I never, it was just John. Just old man John, with the what do you call those liver spots on the head and the busted bicep. But I didn't really hate him or anything. I really did. Actually, that's true.
John
Is Bills
Camillo.
really that bad?
John Camillo looks like the kind of guy that would need like
Let me see what I got.
like sugar daddy money to make it work.
Well, yeah, John. I mean,
But someone say he got catfished by a Russian model. That's hilarious, by the way.
No, because he knew what Lolly looked like. And he knew the truth that we all thought Lolly was lying, that Lolly had some coin. We all thought she was lying. Okay, she definitely did not have coin to the degree that she said she did. But she did have some coin, And now she met another woman who has oxygen tank and the whole thing, and he's trying to use that as his girlfriend, and it's like, what the hell,
Shameful, dude.
Yes,
Shameful.
dude. I mean, come on. There's a pattern here, guys. We can all see the pattern, right? It's not good. It's not good, John. It's not good.
The thing of it is, on YouTube, it's just so easy to block somebody and just stay out of their way.
Yeah, no, yeah. I haven't gone to John's community. I haven't talked to John. Now John's coming over here picking a fight with me because I was trying to like help Michelle and like, you know, she's really bummed out. She's having a hard time. Everybody hates her, you know, like she's like doing it wrong.
Right. How long ago was the John Camillo boner pants picture?
When he sent that to me?
Yeah.
Probably like 2 years ago, maybe 3.
2 years ago. Yeah.
At least 2 years ago. At least.
Isn't it interesting, Your Honor, that he had nothing to say for like 3 years?
Mm-mm. Yeah, not until he was suing another person. Do I still have that picture? Let me see.
Is Berg's really that bad? Is Berg's that
yeah,
bad?
I still got it. I still got it. Should I show the picture? Do you guys want to see the picture? The burner picture?
That's up to you. It's your show. Again, I wanted to like put it as my profile picture. So it was my fault, you know.
All right, text me. Do you still have my number? Text me. I'll give it to you. You can.
You're distributing.
And then I can't get in trouble if you do it.
Well, the last time
even though we're conspiring live, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Yeah, we're only conspiring live. You know, no big deal. Maybe that's such a good idea. Okay, whatever. Okay, what?
No, the last time I talked to you, we were talking about somebody brought up how there's all these different fetishes. Yeah. And I was just imagining if there's some kind of a fetish of
old dying woman, like having like a sugar mama who's dying,
or a boner in sweatpants.
Oh, I'm sure there's definitely a boner in sweatpants fetish. For sure. Because you know what? You guys walk out of your house very oftentimes with no underpants on and your sweatpants, and we can see your whole package. I don't know if you guys know that, you men.
Okay, so let me ask you, because I've actually thought about this. Are women?
There's a whole thing about gray sweatpants. It's particularly gray is the color. You're not wearing underwear, and we can see that you're not.
No, but on a serious level, do you find that sexy? Like being able to see a guy's package.
It all depends on if she's attracted to you, man. If
really?
she's attracted to you, then yes, it is really. But if she's not attracted to you, then no, it's kind of gross.
If you're a cute guy, if you're a cute guy, I'm like, whoa. And that
because it's the same thing for a guy looking at a chick, you know, that's got nice tits or whatever. Yeah. Of course, you're gonna, you know, check them out.
If you're wearing a bra or something, and she's attractive, you'll be like, ooh. But if she's gross to you, you'll be like, oh my god, look at those flapjacks or whatever. You know, I think it's the same thing.
Kind of.
I'm remembering back when I was in high school, and they used to have these pants called chemin de fer, and it caused chicks to have camel toe straight up.
What was it called? Chemin de fer?
Chemin de fer. They had like buttons on both sides of the pelvic area.
Really interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it was a total clothing trend. And I'm
like
telling you,
the 80s, like the 80s or something, or like when?
Yeah, 80s.
I've never heard of this. Okay, I'm a vintage obsessed. I love clothing. I've never heard of it.
CHEMINDE and then FEUR, I think. Chemin de fer.
Can you look it up? Can somebody look this up?
It's a form of the card game Baccarat, by the way.
Oh, okay. So that's how the buttons are. Okay, yeah.
In
Anyways,
French, it means
these pants would immediately cause camel toe straight up.
Okay, let me
And I
see.
can remember
pants.
I'm dying. I've never heard of this.
I'm looking at them, and so they're a type of pants. Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Yeah, no, they're like Levi pant type material.
I'll get a picture as my profile picture here in a second.
Okay, great. Okay, great.
And they button up on the sides, on
Okay.
both
on
sides
the
of the pelvic
side.
region.
Yeah, you'll see. I got okay. I got a picture.
Oh, okay.
Please hold.
Interesting. I've never heard of this ever.
I hope you got a picture of camel toe.
Let me see these pants, dude. Like, how have I never come across pants like this?
You have. Once you see them, you'll be like, oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, show me.
This is great. It's gonna be like a flashback. I haven't seen somebody wear them for quite some time, but I've seen stuff like it.
Okay.
Like I think there's something similar but different fabric. Anyways, my point was that you know, it was kind of sexy. And I didn't know how women were. I didn't know if that was something that women kind of were attracted to or whatever. I don't know. I was just curious.
You guys are wrong. Luxury coffin is hot. You guys are letting the voice bully you.
I'm average. I'm a solid 6.
No, he's cute.
Yeah.
He's real cute.
I'm average.
No, it's because you're a nerd. That's why you think you're average. You're not. You're cute.
I can't get this picture. Pay no mind to the man behind the curtain kind of deal. Can I do this?
No, but it doesn't matter even if you're average with sweatpants on and you had a boner.
Yeah. And on a good day, dude. Yeah.
It's gonna stick out.
Catch me in the right light, man.
The gray sweatpants, especially the gray ones. I don't know what it is with the gray ones, but you can always see the whole.
Right, yeah, it's just like the plaid breaks up the.
I guess
the silhouette to
I
like
guess.
patterned or like darker.
It's the gray ones. You can always see everything.
I'm just trying to save this image of vintage chemin de fer pants. I try and do one thing.
I don't know if I spelled it right, but
yeah, you did. I found it. Oh, that's why it's saving as some weird fucking file type. They've made it hard to just like pull images off of the internet these days.
Oh yeah, you probably better off just taking a screenshot usually.
Right.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me before too. Cut and paste it, and it ends up just being a link.
Good call on the just screen cap it. People out like John out there getting mad when you post pictures of the pants that they posted, you know?
No, but I mean, shit. If you're flaunting it, you got to be proud of it, right? Fuck it.
Well, he sent it to me for some reason.
Yeah, he was feeling sexy or whatever.
He thought it was funny. He thought it was funny or impressive or something.
You can kind of see the pant. It cut it off in the circle, but you can kind of see it.
They're like navy pants, okay?
Yeah, like sailor pants. Almost.
Yep. They're jeans. Okay, hold on. Let me check out. Whoops! Oh fuck! Did I delete them? Oh no! What?
Yep, those are definitely them.
Yeah, these sailor ones. We had these. Well, they tried to come back in the 90s briefly. It didn't work. No, but sailor pants, dude, they always look so good.
Well, and so that's on like a mannequin, and just the way the pleats, okay, like it almost gives like the illusion of a camel toe, even when it's a freaking mannequin, you know.
Pretty much.
No, those vintage like real sailor pants, like the wool ones.
it
Those always look
it
so.
accentuates like the chalice womb shape, you know.
They look so good on women. Those sailor pants. Like if you can
Y-
fit them, they look so good and they look so cute. They're very flattering. I used to wear a pair of wool sailor pants in the winter time sometimes when it was like really cold. Yes, they're very cute. Mhm. I know what you're talking about. Those are rare. I've never seen denim ones though. Never. I've never seen denim.
I'd forgotten the back looks pretty cool too.
Yeah, they're exactly like sailor. That's what the back of sailor pants look like too, with the hump thing in the back. Yeah. Cute.
I just know that it was very popular, and it was I was always getting turned on when I would see chicks wearing those pants.
I've never seen a pair of those like denim ones. Weird. I never caught a pair of those in the wild. Where did you live? Maybe you lived somewhere else.
No, California.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. I would expect to see them. I guess they're just, I don't know, a rare trend or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's almost like you would hear that like the fashion trends would, they would come from Europe to like LA or something like that, the big cities,
Mm-hmm.
and then eventually would make its way into the smaller cities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't even wear denim.
You don't wear jeans?
Still, all the like the long pants I have are either slacks or like it's almost like Carhartt material, like whatever those like work tan khaki work pants are. That's like
Mm-hmm.
90% of what I wear.
Okay, so everybody's raving about well, did you guys see the Super Bowl halftime with
Yes,
Kendrick?
I
yes.
didn't want to say
Did,
I don't like that.
did you see his pants?
I mean, they look like
No,
they were
no, everybody's
like they don't
fucking
fit, but yeah,
low
yes.
rise 90s, ladies' pants,
Well,
yeah.
bell bottom, but it almost looked like they were like super heavily starched because they didn't move. It was kind of odd, but people are raving about it. They were all into it.
Yeah, canvas, Aquamory, like canvas pant. I wear like a lot of canvas and like workwear. Dickies. I wear Dickies sometimes.
Yeah, me too.
Well, it was just Super Bowl, but I was happy that everybody booed for Taylor Hicks. I thought that was cool because I'm so sick of that shit. I'm sorry. I'm so sick of Taylor Hicks because I do try to watch the award shows, a little bit and everything. And it's so annoying. She is the most. I don't know what's wrong with her. Something's wrong with her. I don't know if it's the ego or what, but like every time somebody's performing at any sort of award show, she's standing up, right? And she is like dancing crazy and also singing at the top of her lungs. And it's like, Taylor, it's not your turn. You need to sit down and let other people have their turn. And it's rude because people patting her like I can't see, that her head's spinning behind her, as she's dancing and just making it all about her and the camera's on her all the time. And it's like she cannot get enough camera time. She's the most like she won't let anybody have any shine. She always puts her awards and stuff on top of people's heads, like her table, which is really disrespectful. She's she's a weird person. She just Taylor's Taylor Swift. Like I'm so tired of it. Really,
that was
and
that was
her
largely
songs
the
are
perception of the greater football NFL community was it's like, yeah, this girl who just started watching football 3 minutes ago is now on the TV every 30 seconds. Like, come on,
yeah.
guys.
It's like why is everything about her? It's so obnoxious. She needs to sit down, sit back, let other people have their time. Yeah, her own boyfriend, quote unquote. Does it seem like they're really together? Because I mean, I don't think they are. They're never like spotted together or whatever. I don't know, dude. It just seems like it's all fake and weird, and
Yeah, I'm not on TMZ with it. Like I don't know that much about their.
I don't know much about it either. But it just seems so. Everywhere you go, it's her songs are playing, and every magazine is about her, and it's just
I
like,
mean,
it's like, stop
I'll
it.
admit it. At weddings, doing like the wedding DJ thing, there is almost always a request for Taylor Swift,
I've
and
got a whole
so
bunch of them.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
it's just
yeah.
annoying.
The ladies in the room are not upset if I just play like 3 or 4 of them back to back,
Yeah.
and so yeah, I always said that about like pop music or like Justin Bieber. Like, why is it that our economy revolves around what 13-year-old girls think is popular?
Well, it's not
Like,
even that. It's not even that. It's like a lot of women, like, in their 30s and 40s, fucking
sure,
are
sure.
obsessed with her. And it's like, why? You guys, we grew up with so much better music. Stop. And their kid, I don't know. I just think it's so annoying. It's too
Well,
much.
she's a genius. I mean, is she worth a
Is she,
billion? I forget.
is she a genius? I don't think so. I don't think she's a
I've always
genius.
said the
I
same
think
thing
it's all
about
fake. It's all fake, I think. I think it's
well,
all fake.
yeah, there's a certain amount of like industry to it.
She's 36 years old singing about, your boyfriend and stuff. Like, that's dumb. You should be,
But that's
she
what you
should
get.
have been married by now. She's so great or whatever. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't like it. It's annoying. It never ends. I don't like it. My friends don't like it. My daughter hates it. I don't know. We
Well, I
don't get
can't even
it.
name one of her songs. If I thought about it, I could maybe name one song, but obviously not my thing. But no, more
It's
power to her.
all
I mean,
her.
Jesus.
It's all her. If it's a girl singing, it's her. I can guarantee it.
I
I
mean,
got annoyed with her because they would show her as soon as they could on during the game. It was almost like they were just totally focused on showing her. I can remember in the playoffs they showed her. I think they showed her 5 times during the game. Every time Kelsey caught a pass, they would go right to
right,
Taylor,
right.
and it
Right.
was kind of annoying.
Being like him and his teammates. Who gives a fuck about Taylor? She's like, and she's jumping up and down, hitting her friends. That's another thing she does at award ceremonies. If somebody wins, she starts hitting them. She's like, whack, whack. I'm not kidding you. Watch the clips when her friends win. She hits them, and not just like, oh my god, congratulations. I'm just, really excited. She starts hitting them like physically, like with her fists, like hitting
Huh?
them really hard.
I think
And
I have seen her do that.
at one point, she had some director. He took his glasses off of his face and was wearing his
Are you
coat
serious?
and was dancing to
Damn.
one of these girls and singing all the lyrics as loud as she could and just like making a spectacle of herself. Everybody in the audience is sitting down and people are like, oh wow, she's so supportive. That's not supportive. It's rude and obnoxious. Sit down, bitch. Like, it's so insane. That's like a behavioral problem. That's not normal for you're 36 years old acting like that. Nobody acts like that.
I mean, are billionaires known for like acting normal?
No, but
They're not.
I mean, I mean,
They're not.
I'm sure her team has told her, Taylor, we're at this isn't like your own little thing. Like you need to sit down and be respectful of other people.
But that's what I'm saying. What do you tell someone who has $1 billion? If you tell it, there's like, yeah, fuck you. Like, I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want.
It's ridiculous, though.
Yeah, and the fuck you money.
It's ridiculous. It's
Trying
embarrassing.
to remember Dave Chappelle's joke, where it's like, yeah, I wish I could tell my wife like, "Shut up, bitch," but I don't have "shut up, bitch" money. Like, I got like, "Hey, could you watch your tone?" money.
Did you happen to see Chappelle on? He hosted Saturday Night Live like
Hi,
3 weeks
Blackson.
ago.
Hi.
No, I did not.
It was okay.
Was she
decent
on
monologue.
there? She was on Saturday Night Live a couple weeks ago.
No, Dave Chappelle.
Oh, Dave Chappelle was. Oh,
He hosted it, and he was sort of funny, but I just was struck by he was smoking a cigarette, and I just thought it was kind of weird. I didn't think you were allowed to smoke on TV, but obviously he was. Unless it was a fake cigarette or something, I don't know.
SNL is always a like hit or miss format, just in general.
Yeah,
Like
it's
you
definitely
take,
gone downhill.
or it even just like just the sketch comedy format that they do. It's almost like like you're a comedian, say something funny, and
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. Like it's tough. It's a tough gig.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle. Like, I don't know. He went through some shit. They did some shit to him for sure.
he left to go to Africa, bro.
Dude, they did some shit to him. Like, he got really fucking freaked out, weirded out. Fucking, I don't know what the fuck happened to my poor Dave Chappelle. Dude, a bunch of weird shit happens, you know.
Yeah,
And
it turns out
this,
Hollywood is full of like creeps, liars.
yeah, and he was one of those ones that was like started yelling about that, and then they blackballed him, and he took off. You know who I want to see like is way more of Cat Williams. Let's see that fucker, because that guy is not afraid. He is not afraid. He's
I just remembered something. On his monologue, he actually made a kind of a crack. Remember that shooting it was right after New Year's Eve, so there was that shooting in New Orleans.
Right. It
Where
was like the day
a bunch
after.
of people,
Yeah.
or not shooting, but the guy ran over a bunch of people. And Chappelle
Yeah.
made kind of a little bit of a joke about that. And I thought, whoa, shit, man, but people laughed. And I was like, shit.
And
Weird.
that's how you cope with tragedy, is humor, right? Like,
Yeah. It was like the next day or 2 days after, that was pretty close to, you know, the event. And I was like, huh, little soon. But that's what comedians do.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle looks old, and it's crazy. He disappeared for a while and came back. He's all old.
You know who was funny on
Yeah.
there was Lady Gaga was on there. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. I thought she was fantastic, though. She's a great actress.
She is a great actress. Did you ever watch
yeah.
that
She
House
says
of
like in general.
that House of Gucci? I rented it on YouTube. I watched it twice. I was like, oh, I love this. It was so good. It was a great movie. I love that movie.
Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of Lady Gaga, but I've like heard her sing and play piano, not in like a studio, just like, playing piano and singing, and she does have talent, and I got to respect that.
Yeah.
No, she kills it.
She's really good. She's really good.
Oh, she was on that show. Was it American Horror Show?
Oh, American Horror Story. Yeah, I stopped watching that.
American Horror Story. Yeah, she was on that like 3 or 4 times, and I thought she was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's a talented little thing, you know. She is, for sure. But she's also like, there's a lot of stuff around Lady Gaga. She stole her career from this girl who she's basically copying everything from her. I mean, it is kind of true. It is weird. It is weird. I don't know. I don't.
What's her
You
real
know.
name? Germata or something like that. She's Italian, I guess.
Yeah, she's from New York. I don't remember her name.
That's
But there's this other girl
Germata.
that she was, yes, basically like kind of copying everything from. I don't know, dude. I don't know. You know, I didn't think it was real, but then it turns out like a lot of it is real and scary. You know what I mean? It's just scary and weird. And it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be too odd that like everybody kind of is like.
So I haven't talked to
When you
you
get to that.
since it's happened, but I assume that you're aware that Music Biz Marty has died.
Yeah, he died.
Passed
Yeah.
away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was just making sure. I haven't talked to you since that happened, and so I figured.
Yeah. No, I saw the funeral was online and everything. It's like you can't, you know. I believed it when they said it. I was like, at first I was like, eh. But once the funeral notices started showing up, I was like, okay, yeah, he's definitely. It sucks, dude. That sucks.
I mean, like, yes, no love lost for me. Again, he knew what he was doing to himself, and
I mean, I guess
I didn't always
it's
agree with
sad.
what. Yeah. Again, too young. I didn't always agree with how he did his deal or whatever.
No.
But
No. He was over on Poon Handlers like last month with that who's that guy Pinky? I don't know if Poon's listening. This weird dude. He was thinking about like trying to get. He was looking for new content. You know, he was going on people's panels and channels. And what's that guy's name? The pink guy.
pink guy,
What's his name?
like Birdo. That
Birdo. Yeah, he
Yeah.
was gonna do Birdo. And so Birdo was up there over on Poons with.
Yeah, Birdo sucks.
Yeah, he decided Birdo's no content, but I think
I would keep Birdo around so I could deploy him as like a tactical nuke on people. Yeah, for sure.
No, Birdo could definitely be used in some facility.
Yeah, you could use him as a tactical nuke for sure.
Birdo. Yeah. I wish you get more Birdo, but I mean, whatever. People don't like him. But yeah, I'm sure that should be kind of a bummer.
But yeah, rest in piss, Jew, fat Jew, respectfully, lovingly.
That's funny. That guy.
He ruined Crystal and Leslie like way preemptively. That pissed me off. You know, he really destroyed Crystal and Leslie for everybody. It was like he got a hold of them and he just fucking ruined it. So that sucked. That made me mad.
Did you guys see the back chat? That guy Dave 25 snuck in there. He was trolling.
Yeah, he was sparking out earlier.
He wrote like 35 things back there. That's fucking funny.
And he's flapping his arms, wanting to let me up on panel, Marty. Stop putting me backstage.
Cassandra Noodles niggers. You're gay for Camilo.
Quoting Dave 25. Yeah.
I was talking to Dave 25.
Kind of funny. I think it's funny though that he snuck in the back chat.
He's a nitwit. He's dumb.
Like I've heard him on a live stream before, and again, it's mostly just like just
he wrote that's not
retard
Camilo.
banter. You know, it's fine. He was the one that got like real activated politically, right? Dave 25.
No. Dave 25 doesn't know anything about anything.
That doesn't mean you can't get activated politically.
He just sits around. I don't know what Dave 25 does. I don't listen to him. He just sits around calling everybody niggers and fucking like. No, that's what he does. He calls his best friend Albert, who Albert's Tina D's. You know Tina D from Cow Live, right?
No, not really.
That Keemstar. What Keemstar's doing?
Yeah, I've seen it, but I haven't watched any of it.
Okay, well, Tina D's on that. What's it called? Milker. Mommy Milkers or something. I don't know what it's called. The girls show. Well, that's
Googling.
okay. So that's Tina D's son, Dave 25. But he's always like really rude to Albert. Albert is Dave 25, or no, Tina D's son, and Albert is always like doing the most for Dave 25. Dave 25 shits all around. He's just an asshole. I don't know. He's just an asshole.
I mean, if my mom was on Keemstar's Locale Live, I'd probably be mad too. But you know, you know, like
I mean, he grew up in that. He's used to it. Actually, you know, Albert is a very kind person. He's very kind and he's very patient. Dave 25 is the asshole. Dave 25 is like really abusive and
oh, okay. I thought you were saying
terrible.
Dave 25's mom was on.
No,
Okay,
Albert's mom. Albert's mom. That's, I don't know. These people are. I don't care. I just don't want Dave 25 on me. He can get lost.
Whatever. Spout your rhetoric, Dave 25.
Yeah, he can get lost.
Spout your retard
He'll like
rhetoric.
text me. He'll text me some dumb shit. He'll be like, "Oh, you tell everybody we're fucking," you know. And he'll like text me every once in a while, tell me to tell everybody some shit. And I'm like, no, idiot, get lost. I don't do any shit. I'm not going on your channel, and I'm not going to do your dumb shit. Get out of here.
Would you consider dancing to Goodbye Horses? I play Goodbye Horses at every wedding. I like sneak it in during dinner, and it's my like little personal joke to myself.
Mm-hmm. People love that song, huh?
I've only had one person, and it was like a wait staff, like with the catering staff. He came over to me and he was like, "Are you playing that song from Silence of the Lambs where the serial killer dances around?" I'm like, yes, that is the song I'm playing.
Who sings that?
That's kind of a weird song to play at a wedding, bro.
And again, during dinner, it's just if you listen to the song, it's like 80s supermarket music. You know, it's like it plays in the background, and it's just like a generic 80s sound, and no one cares.
It is pretty innocuous.
Yeah. It's by a group called Lazarus, or an artist called Lazarus. Lezzarus.
But you said you would play it when they were serving the food?
Yeah, it was just like during dinner.
Uh-huh.
It's not really like party music time. It's like kind of cocktail hour music. And like I say, it's just generic 80s enough where you can play it in the background and no one notices.
Right. How disgusting and weird the lyrics are.
Yeah, it's not even that weird.
What's weird? How's it go?
I told him no, like
do it. It's fucking weird.
Goodbye,
Everybody
horses.
goes on
he told me, "I see the rise, but it always falls. I see them come, I see them go. All things pass into the night. I say, oh no, sir, you must say that you're wrong. I must disagree. I must say that you're wrong. Won't you listen to me?" Like, again, they're just generic lyrics.
And you said it was in Silence of the Lambs?
Yes. Yeah. So Buffalo Bill, like the serial killer guy that they're
Yeah.
he puts the lotion on the skin, like that guy. He's like putting makeup on. And he's like, "Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me."
Oh wow.
I'd fuck
And
me so hard.
yeah, and he's like dancing around in his outfit, and that's the song.
Oh
that's
yeah,
playing.
yeah.
Q Lazarus, excuse me, not just Lazarus. Q Lazarus, like the
Yeah,
letter
super
Q.
creepy.
The lyrics aren't weird. It's just that
Super creepy.
moment that makes it weird for us because that's where we didn't. Oh, okay. I just thought the lyrics had to be like very strange. They probably are. They're probably really weird, deep meaning weird.
Aquamarine says Q Lazarus was trans. Fact checking.
Fact checking. Let's check those facts.
Yeah. A cursory surface layer search says no, Q Lazarus was not trans, but she was an African American like woman who performed under a male name.
Okay.
Wait, so
sounds-
who's singing the person who's singing the song is a woman?
Yes.
Oh,
Diane
whoa.
Lucky.
Okay, that's interesting. I always thought it was a guy.
And like she's like associated with the queer scene in like the 90s,
Okay,
but not trans.
interesting.
trans, maybe a cross dresser or something. I don't know.
Sure. Like not what we would consider trans today.
No.
Hmm.
But then there's transgender and transsexual too. There's two different.
Sure, and like cross-dressing as a gay man in the 80s, 90s was much bigger than it is now, I feel.
Yeah, certainly.
I've been to like one burlesque show. There's a lady, again, there was like a cross-dressing guy. There's a lady who juggled fire. That was cool. But it's like an adult venue, you know what I'm saying? It's for adults.
Yeah.
We're talking about like a burlesque, like a female burlesque show, or like a what kind of burlesque show did you go to?
That's why it was just like a variety. Like there were several acts, you know what I'm saying?
Everybody.
Oh, Bianca, I got to tell you about this.
Mhm.
There's this chick that does Elisa Jordana parody videos. Have you seen it?
No.
Oh my god, it's fucking hilarious.
What is it?
It's her channel name. I'd have to jump down, but I could go get the link. It's Bill and Aggie in real life 1980. That's their channel name. And if you type that in Google YouTube, it'll pop up. This chick's fucking hilarious.
Bill and okay, will you look this up?
Yeah, I'm Googling.
Bill and Aggie in real life 1980. I think that's what it is. This chick does these. No, it's a couple. They were on Elisa's show, like 3 or 4 times, but now she makes these parody videos, and they're fucking hilarious. Like 2-minute videos. Do you know who she is?
Dude, where's
the guy on the panel?
Weezy? Where is my Weezy? Where is he? I have Weezy's number. I need to dig it out on my phone and figure out which one it is. Make sure he's alright, doing okay. I'm sure he's just tired of this shit. He's bored to death. Weezy.
She's got like 8 videos out so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'll enjoy it if you check it out.
I'm finding a good one.
What's the link? Weezy, come back. Come back to us, Weezy. I miss you, buddy. He's never coming back.
Wheezy, I see him on Friday nights. He goes into Muds.
Does he see? So I have to work Saturday. I have to work Saturday, so I'm always going to bed early on Friday nights because I gotta
Yeah,
work
and
Saturday.
Mud deletes his. He makes him
Yeah,
private because
I know. So I always miss the mud every time.
yeah.
I put it on. I basically put it on to fall asleep, but I always miss everything. It
If I
sucks.
see him in there, I'll tell him you said hi though.
Yeah, tell him. Say Bianca says hi.
Okay.
I miss you, buddy. And tell
I don't.
Mud too. Hi, buddy. I wish I could come on or hang out for a minute.
I don't really know him that well, but I'll type it in there for sure.
They will know. They will
All right,
know.
I have it pulled up. This is one that looked valid.
Yeah. Cool.
Are you
All
gonna
right,
play it?
Yeah, that's why I pulled it up, bro. She's got to share it or whatever.
Nice.
I'll turn it up here.
Oh my god! Yeah, turn it up. No, it's muted. It's muted for some reason. Do I need to do something?
It's muted. It's not muted on my end.
We can't hear it. Oh my god, this is awesome.
I don't know. It's not muted on my end.
It's not?
No, I can hear it in my headphones.
It's fine from my end.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh man. Okay, well, can you just drop the link? Create develop. Not just create develop.
I don't know how it works. I tried. I'm sorry, Noah.
Okay. Alright. Sucks.
I tried.
Put the link. Can you put the link though?
Yeah.
Drop the link so I can subscribe.
Like I said, she's pretty consistent.
Right,
She's got like at least 8 videos, and they're all super funny.
Cool. Cool.
And it looks like it's been like the past several she's been doing it like several weeks now.
Cool.
Copy.
The perfect troll.
That's also this is like artistic creativity. You know what I mean? She's not just punching at her, she's acting it out. We love it.
And she puts a lot of effort into these videos. I mean,
We love a theatrical queen. We love it.
Yeah. She's working it.
Cool.
Oh my gosh. Having to do all this stuff.
She's a pretty good singer too. She was on well, they did her and EJ went out to karaoke and she sang.
I don't get paid enough for this. All right, the link should be clickable in chat. I could be wrong.
I was just reminded how creepy that movie Silence of the Lambs was. Woo.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Yep.
The whole Hannibal Lecter series is good.
Yeah.
Anthony
Jodie
Hopkins,
Foster.
way like he did a really good job. Because there's Silence of the Lambs, like the Red Dragon movie was okay. I think there's one just called Hannibal.
The scariest movie I've ever seen, it was the House of a Thousand Corpses, that Rob Zombie movie.
I've
House
never
of
seen
a
any. Yeah,
Thousand Corpses.
I've not seen any of the Rob Zombie movies.
Oh my gosh, no, it's probably 15, 20 years old now, but that was the last scary movie I saw. Just super surreal.
The best has got to be Texas Chainsaw Massacre because that shit's real. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
it's got to be the best, bro.
I don't know if I saw all those movies, but
Yeah, the Texas Chainsaw, it really happened.
No, it didn't.
Yes, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is like you can go to the town.
Are you serious? That really happened?
Yeah.
huh? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. I never saw it, but didn't know it was real.
Or like Children of the Corn.
Inspired by the crimes of Ed Gein.
Oh, Ed Gein.
Yeah.
Ed Gein.
The movie's not
that?
based on true events, but like yeah, he was Leatherface, you know.
Damn, psycho killer.
Yikes.
Oh, it's a Valentine's Day now. I can eat chocolate. Not feel guilty.
Fuck Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
Valentine's
VD.
Day was made up by the Hallmark corporate, like greeting card corporations, man.
We used to always joke, just call it VD.
I don't care. I want a Valentine. I don't give a fuck. It's fake.
Nah.
Girls care about that type of
If
shit.
I can't be happy on Valentine's Day, no one can.
Girls care about that. I get to have a Valentine. Finally. Okay, so okay. Never mind. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say
you don't gotta justify Valentine's Day to me.
No, I was gonna tell you about the most disgusting thing I've ever seen, and I couldn't even watch it because it's gross. The worst, most horrible movie I've ever seen. The worst horror movie I've ever seen. You said was Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Scariest. Texas Chainsaw Massacre for scariest.
For scariest.
Yeah, not like the grossest.
Well,
Or
like
scariest.
jump out of your seat in the movies. Scary.
What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about like
have you like staying up? You can't sleep afterwards. Kind of scary,
right?
Man.
Okay, all right. I'm not gonna even.
Well, shit, I'm old. I can remember seeing The Exorcist.
I'm not a huge spooky movie fan. I like the funny kind of scary movie. Like the scary movies that kind of make fun of scary movies. I like those.
Yeah. No, I could dig that.
Yeah. I don't really like scary movies.
Every now and then, again, Hollywood will come out with like a interesting idea.
Well, like that show, The Walking Dead. To me, that was kind of satirical in a way.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Again, the irony in like, the zombie kind of, or like the Walking. How am I trying to put it? Usually in zombie media, it's like the zombies are the threat, but in The Walking Dead, it becomes quickly apparent that like the people are the most dangerous thing in a zombie apocalypse. Other people are going to be the real like danger to you.
And plus, you just have to fight all the zombies all the time.
Sure, that's just like the low
Plus
background
the bad guys.
threat, right?
Yeah. That movie or that show, we used to watch that show. We'd be like, "You dummy! Why don't you? We see it with you."
Yeah, Poon. See, Poon gets it. Just throw a middle finger up to Valentine's Day. Fuck Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what though? If you look up the meaning of the Saint Valentine, kind of a cool little. I mean, it's sad, but it's a pretty poetic story about who Saint Valentine's was.
Well, like starving people in Ireland or something.
No, he was trying to help people. Apparently, people that were getting married were executed and killed, and this guy was trying to protect them.
Aww.
Something like that. Yeah, it's if you just Google Saint Valentine.
Yep.
Because I didn't know what the hell it was. I just thought it was, for relationships or whatever. But it's much deeper than that.
Saint Valentine secretly married Christian couples in defiance of like the Roman decree.
Yeah, getting secretly. That's romantic.
That's very cool.
In Rome, Christian marriages were disallowed
out
at the
loud.
time.
Yeah.
So it's great that his legacy lives on through a holiday. I mean, that's freaking great. I mean, you think about that was thousands of years ago, right?
Well, so I mean, people are always like, "Oh, it's stupid. You don't have to do that. You don't just show somebody love." Well, you should though. It's nice.
He was murdered
nice to show somebody you love them on Valentine's Day. It's nice.
He was killed by the Roman state, and his body is buried in Via Flaminia, and he died on February 14th. So there you go.
Why can't we have a day when we make a big deal about how much we love each other? You don't have to like. It's not like a Hallmark. You don't have to buy a card. You do lots of nice, cute things.
The phrase "from your Valentine," yeah, he like signed some of his letters. From your Valentine.
From your Valentine. Oh. That's so sweet. Oh my God. Now I love Valentine's Day even more, and I'm so glad.
And his skull is on display in Rome, so you could go.
Romantic.
You could go see his skull.
That's romantic.
Oh wow, that's kind of odd, but again, whatever it takes.
Rome be crazy, bro. Like,
yeah,
that's cool. Cool. I think it's nice.
Yeah, shout out to my boy for like risking his life. So maidens.
So people could get married. Yeah. That's nice. I mean, what the hell? Let's not be so bitter, you guys. Let's be more. It's nice.
Well, yeah, if you think about him standing up to all these people in high power, especially in that day, I mean, you can just imagine how much.
He could have had his head chopped off or some shit like that. You know,
he did have his head chopped off. I'm telling you, Rome killed him
for doing for marrying people. You know, because they wanted desperately to get married in the eyes of God or whatever.
Yeah, and be Christian about it, right?
Yeah. That's a really lovely thing, I think. You know. So why are we hating on Valentine's Day again? I don't think you should. I think it's nice.
Because it's been corporatized as a consumer holiday. It's become it's because it's a consumer holiday now.
But it doesn't have to be. You could just go like
it doesn't have to be. You just need to spend money on your loved one.
Yeah, you could just maybe it's like just saying like I love you to somebody that you really love, you know? Like be honest. Like, I love you. Or like making them a cookie or writing them a nice note. Doesn't have to
Right.
be like
It can be something small and meaningful. That's
Yeah, I think that's so much nicer than buying a card. First of all, I mean, I don't get the whole card thing. I mean, I always do it, for Father's Day, Mother's Day, I don't know, because it's supposed to. But
Well,
it's
it sounds like that was
fine.
attached to what really happened, though. It sounds that you just said that he signed a card
Well, yeah,
when
you're
he
writing a
married the
note,
like
people.
his
writing
letters,
a
right?
note,
Right.
writing a note, writing a letter. Yeah, I mean that does work. That's probably why they picked it up. Hallmark or whatever. But you could make your own. Isn't it cuter if you get your own little mount? Somebody made
I
you
mean,
something, did something special for you.
obviously, he didn't know he was going to be executed, but he felt so strongly about it that he fought a whole empire or whatever, a whole movement of
Yeah,
people. So, anyways, I just felt ignorant when I read that the other day.
that was cool.
Like, yeah, let's subvert the government together on Valentine's Day. How about that?
Yeah,
Like,
like I mean that's fucking cool. That's cool as fuck. That's actually Valentine's Day is like punk as fuck. It's cool.
It almost makes you want to get a sign and go stand out in the street and say, you could just have the sign say, please Google Saint Valentine
Yeah,
and
yeah,
educate yourself.
yeah. Educate yourself. Let's all show each other a little bit more love today. For real. It's really not. It's really not bad. It's actually really sweet.
Saint Valentine died for your love. Okay,
You
he died.
did.
He died for. Remember him today.
Yeah. That's nice. It's really nice. Aw. Why did I even get out here today?
You could have a picture of his skull in the card that you give your date with a fresh lipstick on. Oh, that's not funny.
Great. No, that's totally great. No, that's such a great idea. Oh my god, that's $1 million idea right there, Noah.
That's not funny
That is
though, really.
that is $1 million idea.
Yeah, if a
Holy
girl
shit.
gave me a Valentine's Day card that had like Saint Valentine's as a skull, I'd be like, okay, cool. So you have autism? I fuck with it. Like,
No, I do. Here's a skull. I love you. I love you.
They might just run though too.
No, that's cool though. That's a great idea.
Like, this bitch is
That's
crazy. I just wanted to give her chocolate.
$1 million idea.
oh, of course, since it's like at the Vatican, it's like in a fucking ornate gold box. Of course it is.
Bring back Valentine's. You always see all these chicks. I always see these chicks going, I don't care about Valentine's. It's just a made up holiday. It's bullshit. And I don't care about it. And it's like, that's because your man doesn't fucking do anything for you.
Well, and
I
he
mean,
was a saint too. That means he was religious.
when I was married, my husband always went out for Valentine. I mean, he bought me gifts and, he always went all out for Valentine. I had several pairs of pearl earrings and all kinds of treasures from Valentine's Day.
Currently uploading Saint Valentine's skull. One
He
moment.
always went all out. Flowers and chocolates and the whole thing.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
R.I.P.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Here it is. There it is. Oh,
In a gold box with the Cairo on top, dude.
yeah, cool. Sweet.
That looks like his real skull.
That's what. Yeah, it is. That's
It
what I'm
is.
saying.
Oh my god!
His skull is in the Vatican.
Wow.
They have a whole bunch of saints and people's all kinds of guts and all sorts of things
That's fucking trippy,
over
man.
there. If you go
You
over
can see his
there to
teeth.
the Vatican, you can see all
Looked like
kinds
he
of
definitely
saints.
looked like he definitely flossed.
Good teeth. He has good teeth.
He's either got a gap or one missing. What is that? Make it bigger. I can't.
That's as big as I can make it. I say that. I could probably do something.
Yeah, you get good dental hygiene.
Gotta like open OBS. It might crash my computer.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, so I'm just on my phone, so I can't open up YouTube, but on the laptop you can. Last time I did it crashed StreamYard.
Got left StreamYard. So if I go to here.
Oh, but you have OBS
and
too.
An image. Yeah. It's about bringing a level of professionalism to the stream. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Got to give people their money's worth.
Production quality. Come on.
Yeah.
So got that, and then I can go here, and then that's okay. That's
Okay,
as big
there
as
we
I
go.
can make
Yeah.
it.
Son of a bitch. That is too much. And that's in the Vatican.
Yeah. Since he's like a Catholic saint or whatever.
That is too much.
I got the flower the laurel of flowers, man. Like,
right.
I think
he was totally honored.
There's some other bones in there. It looks like.
Yeah, that just makes me hate Romans. I mean, why did they have a problem with people getting married? I mean, what the fuck? I don't get that at all. That's awful. I guess maybe that was the time when, they were more concerned about having people like work for not the government, but the empire.
Right, the military.
Yeah, and just devote their whole lives to protecting their country, or I don't know, man.
Right, the state.
I can't understand why they wouldn't have people get married, but that's
One,
like
there were several like Christian revolts, and like the early Christian church in Rome was it was a weird deal.
Yeah.
Nero, the Roman Emperor Nero, allegedly, like set the city on fire and then blamed it on the Christians.
Oh, that's one thing people don't get is religion has caused many wars. Which is kind of ironic.
Sure. Nero was motivated to destroy the city so he would be able to bypass the Senate and rebuild Rome in his image. Rumor had it that Nero started the fire and then blamed the Christians, because they were already like unpopular in the city.
So maybe Trump's related to that guy.
Dude, the thing again, Donald Trump is like making the government smaller, and again, like tyrants don't do that. They don't make the government smaller. And
right.
So,
I mean, he's a successful businessman, and
sure.
he's running it like a business. So my thing is, you might as well just call it the United Corporations of America.
Sure.
If it's all about the mighty dollar. That thing where Elon Musk was in the Oval Office, or not the Oval Office, yeah.
Yeah, no, he was, with his kid.
With Trump the other day, and he's got his kid with him, and it was like a presidential moment, and all the media was there and stuff. But then Elon's there, just and he not a good speaker.
No, he's really not.
He's kind of fumbling his words, and I mean, they were asking him pretty poignant questions.
And he's a poignant guy. He just has like Asperger's,
Right, he was having a hard time articulating his point, which is understandable. And like I said, his kid's there. It was just really awkward. It didn't seem very presidential, or well, it didn't seem like a good look.
Sure. Like it was like a staged moment that like didn't hit the way it hit you weird. Cause there's no doubt that a lot of those moments are staged for the imagery. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. No, Trump's the king of that shit.
Right. Images matter.
That show, The Apprentice. That was on for like 5 or 6 years at least. And it was very popular, and he was all about TV, and he knows all about staging himself, and
right.
We'll
like
see how it works.
What looks good on camera. Right. Again, I think that's the reason that he got the thumbs up from the electorate. Yeah, he got voted in because we kind of knew what he did the first time and give him a second try, I guess. And the other option was, again, too expensive and unclear.
Boy, that first day when he pardoned those people that were at the riot, the leaders of the riot, basically, he pardoned those guys. And the first thing I thought was all the police that were assaulted are going to, I would think that they would try to sue the government.
Sure. Like anyone,
because they have to fear for their lives now. They already said that there was some of the FBI guys that their names are now public. It's people that Trump had a problem with, and they were saying that those people are going to sue for just for this, for their lives not being secure anymore. That's not what they signed up for.
Yeah, I like, how am I trying to put it? Anyone on January 6th that assaulted police, committed crimes, should be held accountable and put in front of a jury of their peer. They put through, a case. But there are a lot of people there that day that were like, again, just in the mob and just kind of like following the group and see why, like, there was a lot of people that didn't do anything that day besides just kind of stand around.
Sure. Just kind of following the leader.
But again, and wave, old ladies waving American flags, kind of style. Like they weren't tearing up the building. They were just kind of like, yeah, we're in here. Woo.
Yeah, they didn't go in the Capitol building, but the people that were punching cops and
going into like senator, Congress people's offices, trying to like find people. Yeah, there was a guy who had like zip tie handcuffs on him. He probably had some bad.
The one guy that had an eye patch, he was like the leader of the Proud Boys or whatever. And they had him on camera, or he was being questioned, and he goes, "No, I didn't have a gun." And so then they had all this press footage, and they found a picture of him at that January 6th, and he had a handgun in his pants.
Well, and so, I don't know if you know, in Washington, D.C., like there is no guns allowed in Washington, D.C., like at all. Like,
hell no.
Yeah, you can't like conceal carry. Yeah, like not even getting like, not even getting like a civilian license, like a carry license. You don't get them in Washington, D.C. The only people, and so bringing any gun into Washington, D.C. is a terrible idea.
No, and for obvious reasons. So, right off the bat, you would think that those guys, okay, so they're pardoned, but will they lose their license to carry or possess firearms? I mean, they're violent, so, but probably not. Here's the
Right.
thing. Okay, here's what's going to happen. Well, I don't even want to predict this, but
No, yeah,
if
speculate.
any of those guys that were pardoned,
that's what the internet's for. Just speculate.
no, but if any of those guys that were pardoned act out and do further damage to anybody or anything, that's going to be really, really bad looking.
Yeah, yeah. Like, again, throw them away. Lock the key.
You know, if they
I
shoot
have
somebody
I have no problem punishing people who did in fact commit crimes. But again, so I am from the South, I'll say. Yeah, I'm from Texas. And I had friends of the family, acquaintances. I don't know these people, but they were there that day on January 6th. And again, they followed the crowd inside the rotunda and occupied the building. But the whole deal is, again, the left gave up this ground. So by doing the same, again, people have been occupying, again, like the Black Panthers occupied Congress at one point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not uncommon. Or there was one in Tennessee over a trans kind of thing. There was a sit-in, for lack of a better word, and that wasn't very nice. Again, I think they rattled some doors, kind of stuff, you know. And again, these are public buildings, in my opinion, and because that's the whole deal, dude. Like the government has no money; it's our money. Like the government has no property; it's our property. It's you know what I'm saying? Like,
sure, we the people.
And that was my biggest criticism with Trump term 1 is that I wasn't sure if he was ready to be my employee. Like you say, he's been the boss for a very long time. And when you become president, you're my employee now. Like, give me a glass of water. You do, again, you have ideas, but your ideas come from what we tell you to do. Because one of those, like, I've never really understood how we haven't got medical marijuana passed on a federal level when like 60% of Americans don't care. Like if the majority of people agree on something, then how is it not law by now? Okay, anyway, yeah. I've been asking for a third party candidate for a very long time, and getting a third party candidate that will come in and break the system, because they're not prepared for someone outside of the two party system to come in. And Donald Trump is that person. I got my wish, and it's Donald Trump. And so again, good, bad, or indifferent, I think it'll be not a coincidence that
You know what my brother said? It was kind of funny thing to think about, but my brother goes, you know, there should be 3 presidents, one from each party.
Sure.
One person that represents each party, independent, Republican, Democrat, as the president, you know, as the person that's overseeing the government, leader in chief, so to speak. But
we've given the executive power. Again, that's the real crime. The real crime is that over the past 50, 60 years, Congress has abdicated a lot of their responsibility to the executive branch. And saying, like, instead of us like voting on it and decide, like, we're going to defer to the experts, and the experts are going to make policy recommendations. And
that's their job.
But then, so it's exploded the size of the executive branch and the number of employees that Donald Trump has. And everyone is fine with it when it's their guy. But then when you eventually hand the reins of power off to someone else, and the person that you didn't want to have the power starts using the things that you allowed for your guy to do, you know what I'm saying? Like you just have to limit all of their power. Like you don't give any of them any, and even if it's for them to do stuff that you want to do.
I never really, well, I always hated the division that happened.
Sure. Yeah,
And that's
I'm a moderate on a lot of the end. There's good
Yeah.
ideas and bad ideas on both sides. And so like you
Yep.
don't get my vote every single time. It depends on how good of a job you're doing.
Yeah, people vote on it and come up with a good solution, but yeah, well, if you just think about it, our founding fathers wrote into the Constitution, united we stand, divided we fall. And it's really simple. And it's really true. So I just hope that
There
people
is
don't see us.
have you ever seen any of there's a bunch of states that have the same flag. It's like a blue background and then a seal and the name of their state, Rhode Island,
Right.
Massachusetts. Like they all have the same blue flag with a seal and their state's name.
Okay.
And that was done after the Civil War to encourage the new union, right?
Right.
And
Oh, that's cool.
right,
Like that.
again, but again, when you look at the flags now, again, they seem dated, and that again, they don't have a flag for their own state's identity. And there's always been a certain amount of again, the state power stuff. That's like the coolest part about our fucking country, dude. Like you're telling me that the federal government says, okay, you have to do this. And then as a state, you can just give them the middle finger and say, well, not here. Like it's why California has been marrying gay couples for decades. It's the reason Colorado operated a marijuana regime for the past 10, 15 years. Because the federal government can say this is federally illegal. And then a state can just go yeah, fuck you, not here. Like we're going to do whatever we want. And you can. And that's good. And I miss a time where, again, people in Alabama could be like, I love living in Alabama. I'm so glad that I don't live in one of those backward places like California. It's the land of fruits and nuts. And then people in California could be like, oh my God, I love living in California. I'm so glad that I don't have to live in one of those backward places like Alabama, land of, the fruits and nuts. And it was fine. And you could just have that, right? It's when we have to try and make everyone do the same thing from the top down, that again, that's not what I think we should do. And again, giving the president a ton of power to do it is not the answer.
Magda. I'm sorry, Magda. Did you see Magda? That's St. Valentine. Did you see him in there?
Or you just you just mentioned Trump and Magda goes has a spurg out?
Oh no, she hates Donald Trump. I mean,
Yeah.
I do too. I do too, but I just don't. I mean, I'm with Magda totally. I think Trump's I think he's a major asshole. I just don't talk about it so much. But I wanted her to know that was Saint Valentine, and that was that like a crucible? What is that? What is it?
Yeah, the shadow box. I guess the
Shadow
Pope.
box.
Yeah, the Pope hooked my boy up with a gold shadow box.
Look at him. That's Saint Valentine in there, Magda. Did you know that, Magda? I just wanted to show Magda and tell her. Oh, Magda, by the way, it's not made up. So, Saint Valentine, he was marrying people against the law. That's why we love Saint Valentine. That's why we That's why we celebrate him, by the way. We didn't know that. So our buddy,
Now, me and Noah are just solving the world's problems one step
our
at a time.
buddy Noah came up and was like, "Did you know?" And we're like, "Oh, I didn't know that." So now I believe in the power of Valentines again. You know? Yeah. There's love here. There's a bunch of nitwits on panel. It's not true.
I mean, it's kind of true. I'm kind of an idiot, but it's fine.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm
No.
definitely an idiot.
No. Dumb.
Take the microphone away from me.
No.
I spread disinformation online, you know.
Mhm. Yeah, that's cool.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah.
I
Yeah, I bet you do, huh? Do you spread misinformation? What do you think about Elon? What do you guys think about Elon?
We
Because
were
I
kind of
think he is such a fuck. I can't stand that guy. I think he's such a fuck. And he's a freak and he's a weirdo, and I think he's just he's like a diarrhea disaster.
But here's the deal: you're gonna get no tears shed for government employees who like do nothing and are wasting taxpayer. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna get no sympathy.
Okay.
Like, they picked like an 80-20 issue to deal like on federal spending. Like, what are some things we can cut? And they picked the things that 80% of Americans are like, yeah, you could cut that. That's dog shit. And so if you like say, no, he's bad, it's just like, okay, well, no one cares.
Don't you feel like, how do you feel about the oligarchy? Like, don't you think this is very disturbing? You don't find this to be disturbing at all? This doesn't concern you at all?
I think that there is the opportunity for impropriety. Yes.
Yeah.
The opportunity for impropriety. Yes.
Okay.
However,
who's going to oversee this? How are you going to make sure like things like this do not happen?
Why not just fight?
Where are the checks and balances here?
It's us. The internet, the American people. Journalists should be doing their jobs, but they don't anymore.
They do their jobs, but they're constantly discredited. They have been discredited for years and years and years.
Because they've been lying for again.
No, they have not been lying for years and years and years. You've been told to believe that the journalists lie and lie and lie, and it's not true.
CNN lost several lawsuits,
we're not talking about CNN. We're not talking about Fox News. We're not talking about CNN, Fox News. We're not talking about those. We're talking about like legitimate journalism. Okay, it's a lie. If you don't want it to believe it, if you don't want to believe it, then it's a lie, right? Fake news. It's all fake news. Discredit journalism. Journalism is dead in this country, unfortunately, because everybody believes that everybody else is lying, because there are no checks and balances. Everybody turns on what they want to what they want to hear every day. Unfortunately, they listen to it. They turn it on in the morning and they listen to the propaganda all day, and they believe the other side is lying all fucking day, and nobody gets any truth from anything. So, like, how?
That's the part that's not true. Okay, there are plenty of people like myself who watch, and again, it all comes down to when you are open about the bias that you have.
What do you listen to? What is your news source? Tell me.
I listen for everything from like Last Pod on the Lag or Pod Save America to Ben Shapiro. I'll listen to Tim Pool. I'll listen to Legal Eagle. I'll listen to I'll get news from NPR.
Why don't you listen to something? Yes. Why don't you listen to like shit like NPR for your news?
Because they lost me. NPR used to be good, and then every time I turn NPR, it's like, today we're talking with African gender studies major. You know, like it was all that stuff. And even like This American Life used to be the greatest show, and then now they're not.
Oh my God, This American Life. Yeah,
it used to be really good, and now it's not. Or
why is it not good? Why is it not good anymore?
Good. They just don't have the guts to do the stories that they used. They do like sellout. It's
So
like
there. What was it? What was it? What was the thing they got rid of in the Reagan era? What was it? There was something
mental
about.
hospitals.
No, they did do that. Reagan systematically destroyed mental hospitals. He did.
We
Put
probably should bring those
all the
back.
crazies on the streets. He
Yeah.
did do that. That was a major fuck up.
I agree.
No, there was something about the media that happened in the Reagan era that Ronald Reagan got rid of. If you did a
The war on
story,
drugs.
if you were
Him and
no,
his wife saying, "Just say no to drugs."
no, they did that. No, there was something about journalism that they got rid of. So if you did a story on the news, you could tell.
Abraham Lincoln.
No, listen, just let me. I'm
Okay,
trying
I'm
to say
listening.
something.
I'm listening.
I can't remember what it was called. You can look it up because you have keyboard. They had this thing in journalism where if you told a story, you also had to say the counter story. If you told a story from one perspective, you also had to say the counter story. That's why everybody was able to get all the information and people could make up their own minds, and there was no Fox News, there was no CNN, there was no one side or the other, because every time you told a story in journalism, you had to say, you could say one side, but then you always had to present the counter side and how they felt and how they thought, and that was how you were able to make up your mind. And in the Reagan era, they stopped doing that in journalism. He made it so that was like a legal thing. You had to present. If you presented one side, you always had to present the other side to make up your own mind. They stopped doing that in the Reagan era. What was that called? They need to bring that back. It's not fair to American people because people are like now stuck on propaganda machines. How are we ever supposed to come together and make up, like, how are we ever supposed to fix this fucking psycho we could be so much more eons ahead of what we are, but everybody's always listening to their own propaganda machines. we're never gonna we're never gonna get in the middle again. What was that called? Does anybody know what that was called? It was a thing about journalism. They ended it in the Reagan era. Was like you had to, if you presented one side, you had to
The
do
thing I'm
the other.
finding is called the fairness doctrine. And again, it was in a time where there was only the NBC, ABC, and CBS. There were like three companies who dominated all of information.
Is that what it was called? The fairness doctrine?
That's what I'm finding. It could be something else though.
Okay, so right, so now we have way more different. Well, we have tons of media outlets. There is no fairness doctrine, right? So like, how are we supposed to? How are American people supposed to really get a viewpoint and then a counter viewpoint? You can't. You'd have to seek out the counter viewpoint. You'd have to be willing to listen. But when there's only 3 news stations or whatever, you didn't have, you got both sides and then you could decide. You know what I mean? Do you not see how, like, they've dismantled journalism? They ruined it for us. It's not journalism that sucks.
Well,
it's also, not journalism.
I mean, journalism does suck.
It's corporations. It's no. Journalism is awesome. Journalism always finds. It's trying to find the truth, right? Your truth, their truth, and then you get to make up your mind. That is journalism. Journalism is seeking both sides,
has
and then
turned
you
into
get
like
to decide.
BuzzFeed journalism. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have people like Taylor Lorenz who made a career off of just like finding mean tweets that people say, and then that's the news for her. Like, you know what I'm saying? She reports on people's tweets.
Okay, so how do we fix this? I mean, look, this all our whole lives is propaganda.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
It is very scary. It's scary.
Again, I'm afraid that the only solution to what you're talking about is like regulation of the internet, and I'd rather not have that.
No, I'd rather nobody wants that.
I'd rather people
Nobody
just
wants that. Nobody
yeah.
wants that. But there needs to be a source that everybody respects and understands that, like, okay, this is real journalism. But the thing is, you can't have it anymore because it's all like Trump, did that whole thing, the whole fake news, this is news.
One like
Everything, you can't have
when
it
a
anymore because
majority of young people
people
when
just believe what they want to believe. They don't
yeah
have to believe anything anymore. Like, they just believe
when
fake shit.
when a majority of young people get like their news from TikTok, can you blame people for being like, yeah, but what you probably saw on TikTok wasn't exactly the real story?
I mean, it's sad.
But I can't help. I can't help that young people decide to get their news from TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not.
No, of course not.
I can't stop them from doing that.
Of course not. But I mean, I don't know. It's not. This is not what it was supposed to be. This is not how it was supposed to go. We were supposed to be able to go to
I was gonna say Abraham Lincoln.
turn on our TV, right? And we would hear fair and balanced media, where you get one side and then the other side, and then you could choose your thing, and then you could go to cocktail parties with your friends, and talk about politics civilly, and have like arguments, but also really love and respect each other.
That's the part that people can't do anymore.
We don't do that anymore.
I can still disagree with you and be friends with you.
Absolutely. And my grandparents would talk about, like, going to cocktail parties, and everybody would get, like, really, all the women would be feeling one way, the men would be feeling, and they would get in big arguments, but they loved each other, and it wasn't a big deal. It was fun to debate because it was just like, it was a fun thing. Now it's like people are talking about cutting off their family members because
the only answer to bad speech, or malicious speech, is more good speech. Like if you.
No, I think, what I really think is going to happen.
Because again, Nazism and it doesn't survive in a marketplace of ideas. It doesn't.
I really think what's going to happen is, I think, I see this in about 50 years or something. Everybody's going to see the bullshit for what it is. And I really do think everything's going to kind of drop off. Like, what we know, the propaganda and all that stuff, it's going to drop off. And I do see people getting sick of fighting with each other, because you're friends with people who disagree, right? We're going to always, as it goes on, there's going to be definitely people that move away from each other and hate each other, but more and more there's going to be people that realize, like, this is dumb, right? And I think journalism will come back, and I think they will bring back the whole, every when we listen to the news, we're going to have, like, balances. I really do think that's what I think is going to happen. I don't see this. We can't exist like this. I think we're going to realize, like, a lot of us really care about each other and really like each other. We just don't agree politically. And they're trying to push us apart so hard. But I think we're going to find our way back to each other, because we're going to realize, like, that's how it works, And I think by the time I'm an old woman and you're an old man, I think it's going to go back to, like, we're going to have real journalism again. I really do think that. People don't like to be separated. It sucks. It sucks. That's what I think. I really do think that for humanity. Or at least Americans.
One thing you have to realize is CNN and Fox News. It's all sensationalized, right? It's just
Yeah.
Well,
I think
so the first rule of journalism is tell the truth in the most interesting way possible.
yeah.
Right. But
So
you're
the
supposed
story
to
gets
tell the
lost.
truth in the most interesting way possible, but you're supposed to tell the truth. And there's not been a lot of truth telling. It's always exaggerated. It's always a bunch of bullshit. You know, I
But
think
like you said,
people,
not just the truth from one side, from both sides.
yeah,
The way
I think,
the way it's seen from both sides of the
yeah,
argument.
yeah,
There's a show called Meet the Press on Sundays. It's pretty good.
yeah,
They
yeah.
have
But who watches Meet the Press? Who the fuck watches Meet the Press?
Hold on.
Old
Nobody.
people.
Yeah.
yeah,
Nobody.
it's on
Old
pretty early.
people watch Meet the Press.
But like you said, the young kids, let's say kids up to 30 years old, I doubt they even watch the news. Which
Again,
I don't blame
I
them.
do.
Oh, you
I'm
do?
like mid-30s, and
Yep.
that's what I say. I don't watch cable news.
Right.
I watch
Network
like
or
independent online shows.
He doesn't
okay.
watch TV. Nobody watches
Yeah,
TV
yeah.
anymore. Nobody watches TV. Our
Yeah.
parents watch TV. Nobody watches TV. I don't watch TV. My siblings don't watch TV. Nobody
I
watches
watch the NBC nightly news, and I catch them all the time saying stuff that's just, it's not like it's not true,
Yeah.
but it's really, really
A stretch, right?
stretch. Yep.
That's a real stretch.
Yep. I catch them
So,
doing it almost every night.
one, so this is when you read the newspaper or journalism, it's like if you read an article about an industry or a topic that you know a lot about, you'll see that they get a lot of stuff wrong. But then when you flip to the next page and you read about international geopower politics, you assume, well, they got this part right. It turns out that they're kind of just bad at everything that they report on.
But the other thing is they have to be careful what they say. So sometimes you can tell they purposely stay away from saying the facts because they don't want to get people to not watch their show.
Sure.
There was a situation where there was a fire in LA a couple weeks ago, and it was clearly started by an electrical wire that was arcing onto the
Yes.
ground,
Yes.
and
Yes.
it was definitely PG&E's fault or
Yes.
SoCal Edison. The
Yes.
guy
That's
had
why they
pictures
turned the
of
power off. Yes.
they shut the power off. I lived in the
Yes.
mountains for 30 years,
Yes.
and they always shut the power off during a high, and they had a day and a half's warning. I just
I know what you're
saw
talking
that.
about.
The guy had a picture of the fucking lines arcing,
Yeah.
and then they just quickly they talked to the guy, and they let him show his picture, but then they just blew past it, right? Because they don't want to get SoCal Edison pissed off at them.
Right. Right.
They did show the picture though, but they didn't delve into it.
And
that
then
was just one of the
they
fires.
blow
There's
it
like
over,
5
and
fires.
then they blame it on something else, and you're like, no. We saw, we know exactly what that. I mean, yeah. No, it's really fucked up.
Yeah,
Then they turn around. It's illegal immigrants. It's this one. It's that one. And it's like, stop it, dude. It was because the fucking power lines. They didn't show off the power lines fast enough, and they were sparking. It was sparking more fires, and then they're like, well, why they? Well, they did turn the power off, right? So then they couldn't pump water out. But they did it. They turned the power off because it was sparking more electrical fires. Like, it was like,
So
I mean,
I'm old enough to remember.
I mean,
I'm old enough to remember the same media that we're talking about. Yeah, again, and I'm mostly talking about mainstream, legacy, corporate, cable media. Yeah, MSNBC, Fox, CNN. But again, in some of the the Washington Post is owned by Jeff Bezos. You know what I'm saying? Like, is the Washington Post really a reputable news journal that, like, or is it a way for fucking Jeff Bezos to have a newspaper? Anyway,
we were told.
Okay, so like what? Okay, and then that ties into the whole like anti-union thing that they're doing. Okay,
So this was say when you say like, oh, there's an oligarchy, like, babe, the oligarchy has been going on.
It is an oligarchy, absolutely 100%. Are you kidding me?
But you had nothing to say when the oligarchy was Joe Biden. It's only a problem now that it's Trump.
There was not the six most wealthiest
there is a picture of George Soros's son in a penthouse with every player in Washington.
Oh my God. Okay, it was not like this. It was not like this. It was not. He. No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Again, this is the same media that we were talking.
No, it wasn't.
They told us
absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I know. You know why I know? Because I work for Amazon, and we were all unionizing. We were all working on getting unionized, and they're dismantling it right beneath our eyes. We can't even try to get unionized if we wanted to. They're cutting our. There's no way now. None of us are getting unionized. Absolutely
in my opinion, unions are some of the most like corrupt things in public life.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Then
you're not a worker. You're not a worker. You don't know.
I own my own business.
You're crazy.
What are you talking about? Like.
You own your own business. I also own my own business, and I work for the biggest most money making corporation in the country. I'm a small business owner and work for the biggest in the country, in the world, probably Amazon.
My point being is that for years, union leader, we're talking about the longshoremen's union, the trucking union, the Teamsters union, like
we want to be unionized. We don't care.
They make political donations, and then in return for those donations, get government contracts.
We don't care.
And make deals with politicians. It's all out in the open. Like, it's literally just out in corruption, just out in the open.
We don't care.
Again, now
Bernie Sanders is very pro-union. Okay.
Now, am I saying that all collective bargaining is bad and corrupt? No. Like, collective bargaining as a group of employees is and can be effective.
Year after year, year after year, year after year. We used to work. Okay. We work 60-hour weeks during holiday season, during when everybody's having a great time and Christmas shopping and doing all the love and everything. We're working 60-hour weeks, busting our asses. We used to get Christmas bonuses, $1,000, $500, $200, $100, $0. Now we get to spin a wheel, and maybe we'll get a slap bracelet or a special pin. We used to get when we signed on, we would get immediate health insurance. Now you don't get health insurance till you get a blue badge.
And quit. Why are you working for those people?
Why? Okay, first of all, how dare you? Why would you say that? Because you're encouraging people to quit, so you want a faster turnover rate. No, people don't know. People are working for the blue badge, because once they get a blue badge, I have a blue badge. I've been a blue badge for a long, long time. But the seasonal workers that get hired on, they want to get a blue badge too, so they can get health insurance. We have excellent health insurance at Amazon. Okay, we have lots. There's lots of benefits. Nowhere near the benefits that the people got hired on 5 years ago have. But we have. I mean, it's not bad. It's really not bad. It could be a lot better, though. That's for sure. It could be way better. I mean, it's dirty in there. Do you know how dirty it is in the Amazon warehouse? It's disgusting. it is filthy in there. I go home and I strip my clothes off, and I have like I get in my car. I do a facial wipe every time I get in my car. I like a makeup remover, facial wipe thing, and my face is dirty. It's filthy, and those like they don't clean in there. It's not a easy job. It's not like we make good money. We make really good money. We have good insurance benefits when you get hired on. There's lots of pros, but it could be way better. Like the compensation could be way better. I
So
mean,
hear me out.
most of us workers that work there, we bust our asses, and we don't make much more than, I mean, some fast food workers, some weed sellers.
You make what you agree to.
We make there's a step up system, right? And so, I mean, no, it's not true. I wouldn't say that our wage is bad. It's not bad. It's not living, though. It's not a living wage.
So this is my point. Jimmy Hoffa. Have you ever heard the name Jimmy Hoffa?
Yeah, I know who Jimmy Hoffa is.
Who is
Yeah.
Jimmy Hoffa? Tell me.
Jimmy Hoffa was he was a union worker, involved in the mafia. The mafia like killed him, fucking
Allegedly, right?
buried him in the Brooklyn Bridge.
We don't know where his body is, right?
Well, but they say it's buried in the Brooklyn. So he's somewhere in the Brooklyn
So
Bridge.
Jimmy Hoffa was the president of the Teamsters Union, which is truck drivers.
Right.
And so two things can be true at the same time. My grandfather was a member of the Teamsters Union. He was a truck driver.
Mm-hmm.
And he got a retirement. They took care of him. There was, again, it could have been more, but it was, it wasn't a bad living.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm grateful for the Teamsters Union taking care of my grandfather in his retirement after years of service, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, Jimmy Hoffa was a deeply corrupt and individual who like the Teamsters Union like used their money to build Las Vegas to make more money. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like there was a lot of and again working with the mob, and it was deeply corrupt.
Okay, so as long as they treated their employees well, right? As long as the people that they had their backs, like let's say I got sick and I had to, let's say I busted my leg, falling off a ladder or something, working at Amazon. The union would have my back. Amazon does not have my back.
Right.
Amazon's
I agree.
trying to fuck me out of anything. They're like, you're fired and your leg is broken. Too bad. The union would have my back.
I agree.
Right? Let's say I mean anything. You want the union? They've explained to us I mean, there's things on the tables at Amazon telling us not to join the union, telling us to do not unionize, telling us how we'll be screwed over if we even try to do it. It's bad news bears. Don't do it. And we're just like, what?
And
Wait,
again,
what?
it is
And
a
it's not like Amazon sucks. It doesn't. I mean, it's great. I can go to college for free through Amazon. There's lots of things I can get and have and everything. But not like I could have way better through a union for sure. That's for sure.
all going back. What I was gonna say, the same media outlet. Yeah, I'm old enough to remember when they were trying to tell us that Joe Biden was just fine. Joe Biden's doing great. And we
This has
all
nothing to do with Joe Biden.
we could all
Unions
see.
have
But again,
nothing.
you're right. You're right.
No,
It does have
unions have nothing to do with Joe Biden.
It does have
or
nothing to do with Joe Biden.
president.
It has everything to do with what people in the media were willing to tell us.
What
was
are
a
you
lie.
talking about, dude?
Again, the when Joe Biden was running for president and questions about his being alive or not, like, is he gonna make it?
He is alive.
Oh yeah, he's stronger than he's doing great and he's working. But
Okay,
he wasn't.
Remember when Ronald Reagan was president? He was also senile, completely senile. And he was doing some really dumb shit.
What's his name? JFK. JFK was really like a disease-riddled mess. Like, he was not young and strong. He was like kind of he was half crippled. He was.
You're disgusting. How dare you?
JFK was half crippled and on Dr. Feelgood drugs all the time.
You're insane.
It's 100% true.
You're not.
But again, the images in Time Life magazine had him on the boat with his family, looked like strong, young, virile.
Yeah, he was.
He wasn't. Again, he was dealing with a lot of health complications. He had a lot of health complications.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Oh my gosh.
Why would you say that about John F. Kennedy?
Because it's the truth.
It's not true. You're lying.
Yeah, John Kennedy was practically crippled.
You are lying. You are lying. You don't like a beautiful, prince.
So here's the crazy part.
You don't like a beautiful Irish prince. What do you?
Yeah, Catholic prince. Ooh, that was a big
Irish Catholic.
Yeah. That was a big deal.
Prince. Yeah.
So here's one. If we're talking about unions, JFK allegedly in like his first term was for.
What does this mean?
JFK was in favor of government employee unions. Like, should government employees have unions?
Yeah, Catherine. Seasons is there. What is this word? Misandrous. Misandrous. Oh my God. Misandrous? Is that even a word? I've never even heard of that word.
I don't know how far you but misandrist. It's the opposite of like man. What's it called when you're a man hater? It means it means I hate women.
It means what?
It means like a person that hates women.
I hate women?
No, that I'm a misandrist.
Well, but he says that I am a misandrist.
No, I am.
No, but he says
Seasons is a misandrist. Oh yeah, old hag. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I guess you hate
women.
Yeah, I get. Oh no, misandry is the hate of men. You don't. Okay, yeah.
I hate men. I hate men.
What's the one I'm thinking of?
Misogynist.
That's hating women, right? So it's the opposite of a misogynist.
Okay, so I hate men.
Yeah.
No, I love. Oh my God, I adore men. I love.
Again,
men.
like I said earlier, it all comes down to if she finds you attractive or not. Like,
no, it's not true. No,
it is
true. Oh my God, no, it's not true.
If she has genuine desire for you, you can pretty much do whatever.
Me?
Get beyond like lying and infidelity is what I'm saying. Like, but even that again.
What are you talking about?
What we were talking about earlier.
You guys are crazy, dude.
He was asking.
I'm not
if you see.
I'm not a racist, and I'm also not a sexist. I'm not racist. I'm not sexist. I do recognize differences, but I'm not. I don't dislike anybody for anything. I appreciate everybody has strengths, certain strengths. I don't know. Optimist. I've never heard that before. Wow, that's a new word for
Yeah,
me.
you're bigoted, is what you are. Hating on men, I swear.
Do you really think I am? Really,
No.
though?
No, not at all.
No. Yeah, no. Thank you.
There are only a handful of people in my life that I've met that were actually like hateful people in their heart, you know.
Yeah.
Most of the time they're just misguided. You know, like some people have some idea and they're just kind of misguided. And if you actually sit down and talk with them in the beginning, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I remember there was one time I stopped at some bar for the Super Bowl and I was traveling out of town. And so I'm in a town I don't know. And I go in this bar and they have like pork and beans in the crock pot for people watching the Super Bowl. Had pork and bean, dude. It was tight. It was tight.
They go Spartan. Yeah.
I sit down next to this guy at the bar top and we're, you know, solving the world's problems over being talking. And he goes, you know what the real problem is? And I go, yeah, what's that? And he goes, well, the blacks. And I respond, I was like, all of them, dude? Like, all of them? No way. There's no way all of them are the problem.
He's like,
Some
yeah,
of
it
them,
is.
sure. Some like there are some white people that are the problem, but come on, man. And so even that guy, like there wasn't like hatred about it. And we taught and we got again when I told him I was like, come on, man, not all of them. He was like, haha, like laughed about it, right? I made him think like, yeah, you're right. It's not all. When I say because people just make generalizations, and a lot of times they have personal experiences. Yeah, I've asked the question several times. I was robbed by a young African American man dressed in all red. Okay.
Blood.
Yeah, he was blooded out. And I didn't at the time. I thought literally zero about it. I was doing a fireworks stand and selling fireworks, and he came up and I was like, how's it going, bro? Like, how can I help you? Like, can I get one of these? He put down, like, let me see one of those for $1, puts down $1. Let me see one of those little firecrackers for $1, puts down $1. And then says, hey, man, how much is one of those big tube things down on the end? I'm like, let me go grab it for you. And I turned and he like saw where I was putting the money. And so he reached and grabbed the money bag and scattered. But it was just petty cash. It wasn't a big deal. But so now when I see a young African American man dressed in all red, part of my brain says that guy could rob you. Is that racist?
Well, no, because you had an experience that makes you feel a little bit afraid. No,
Yeah, it's just a pattern recognition. Like, hey, it happened that one.
I mean, that's completely normal. Yeah.
It's just stuff like that. That's the stuff where like I really don't think people are like hateful in their heart. There are a few. Again, I have met a few.
And also I think a lot of people haven't had experiences with other people to know, you know, they just heard stories, you know, they don't know. You know,
or like you said, or the interactions they have had, there was a
have been
bad one that
negative
really
or
stuck with them.
sour.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's the same all over. And I felt for this one girl that I was dating where within her own family, right, she was Hispanic and she was kind of a China, right? Like she was a light-skinned girl. And like again, within their own family, there was like bias and rate towards like
be mean to her because
like you're too light skinned, you're too white, and then like there are white people that's like, yeah, you're straight Mexican, you speak that Mexican,
right? So she didn't have to feel anywhere she could fit in. That's kind of gotta be weird. Yeah.
She's literally getting it from both sides. But that's what I say. Even within their own family, in my time dating her, I learned again there is within her family at least, and that was they were not the most couth people. Just there was lots of fights within the family, that kind of stuff. And
I
they're well,
mean,
like
everybody-
those are dark skinned Mexicans and those are light skinned Mexican. And like they're talking about it. And I'm just like, man, you guys are like doing it to each other. That's crazy.
Well, of course. I mean, dude, everybody. That's the thing. It's like I don't understand why people don't get that. Like everybody.
Right. It's
has,
in every corner of the earth. Yeah.
Everybody's always
Yeah.
picking on everybody for some shit, you know? It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
But that, so when I was
It's
over at
dumb.
like the barbecue, like the like family barbecue in the backyard, and
Yeah.
yeah, I was expecting like the white boy jokes and stuff. And so when it happened, I was just like, hey, yeah, I'm kind of the gringo. What's up?
You're like, yeah, I am white.
Every Mexican family has that one like Josh that comes in. I was like,
Yeah, I know. Wait, I know a guy. His name's Tony. He's the same. Yeah, he's the same way. Yeah,
it's cool. It's cool. Anyway, but I was not prepared to hear like the skin color discrimination against their own people. It was very strange.
well, I mean, isn't it weird? I mean, everybody. It's not just. Yeah, it's
Right,
not
yeah,
just.
it doesn't even have to be
In
about
Black communities, Hispanic community, everybody's always.
sure, yeah, or in Asian. There's definitely like Chinese think they're the best, Koreans think they're the best, the Japanese think they're the best.
Everybody else, yeah, and it's really like, yeah. Like,
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna? And we really do have to sit back and admire the fact that the United States is one of the few and most successful, diverse countries in the world. Period. Not like, and we've done really well with it generally. You go all across the world. You go all across the world, and like 99% of people in Ireland are Irish, and 99% of people in Kenya are Kenyans. And you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have that here.
People don't want to go to Ireland typically. It's very oppressive. Ireland's a very oppressive country.
Sure,
it is very oppressive.
Yeah,
it's not somewhere you want to live. You want to go to like Germany. You want to go to America. You want to go to. There's certain countries where you want to go to because it's
right.
very
That's what I'm saying.
free and it feels good to be there. Yeah, but they want to come here. That's why it's not. We're not the only place. There's tons of places that people want to go to. And we. I mean, it's like, let's be a little more. We have so much political stuff here. That's what I was saying about the whole thing. That's why I think that the checks and balances. I want journalism to come back, and I want checks and balances. I really do think, just because it's not like that right now, we're very divided. But I really do think over time, the youth culture, we don't have a lot of faith in them because we were from a cooler time. This generation sucks. They just suck. They don't care about anything. And then I think the next generation is also going to suck. But I bet you anything, the generation after next is going to really start to begin to see like the faults. They're gonna fix it, and then they're gonna see that it didn't used to be like that, and they're gonna move to like make it more in balance and in power. This is dumb. This can't go on forever because it's just dumb. It's just straight up dumb. And the internet is new to us, It's new, and everybody's just running wild. But I do think there's always going to be like people saying whatever. But I do think in the future there will be like news sources that are like that people will listen to because it's going to do both sides and people will actually like appreciate it and respect it instead of just
you can
Yeah,
trust the integrity of the information.
Yeah, it's going to be like a new awakening. You know, we always do this. We always do this dumb shit, and right
Like
now,
the sad part is the reason that media companies, YouTube videos, again, the reason they put the salacious clickbait kind of like is because we click, right? Like the only reason they do it is because we give them the incentive to do it.
of
When
course,
Fox and CNN runs those headlines, it gets eyes, and that's what
Yeah.
they're in the business of.
Right, and
And
the people that want to see it will click it because they want to see the thing
right,
that is what is it? What's it called? Like confirmation bias. They want to see that what they believe is true. If it's a lie, it doesn't matter. If it's the truth, it doesn't matter. They just want to believe that what they are believing is right, and even if it's a lie, it's crazy.
and
It's
so
crazy.
again, we both agree on that.
We both, yeah, no, yeah, absolutely.
And so
Absolutely.
then it comes down to like the
I
content
don't.
of the lie that you're believing.
I want to see if what I'm seeing. I don't want to be. I like to challenge my brain a little bit.
Okay, like so, in one of the Vladimir Putin interview, yeah, it's translated from a source I believe I can trust, and he was asked a question, you know, along the lines, and this was, I'm trying to remember, it was a while back because he's been in power a while. In essence, like, you know, the United States said that they would do this, this, and this. What do you have to say about that? And he said, listen, the United States literally is having a problem where their men can't decide if they're men or women or not. So I really think that they don't need to bother in what my decisions are. Like, go take care of your own stuff. And
Yeah.
and it's just like, that's true. I agree with Vladimir Putin on that one. You know, say like,
But that's not true, though. I mean, that's not true. That's such a small minority of real men around here, you know.
sure.
But then again, it's like,
But
okay,
it's
so
been
you want to
blown
talk about
into this huge cultural issue.
how many men around this country could be drafted? Could you imagine the young men around this country being drafted?
Yeah, I can. I'm a dude that had to sign up for the selective service. Like, I wrote my name on a piece of paper that said, "Yep, call me." I
But
can't imagine what it.
Don't you think the majority of men around here are kind of pussies?
I mean, in Portland, probably, yeah.
No, I mean in general. I'm not just. Oh, stop it! There's plenty of men around here that are
You come to Dallas,
just as tough as the rest of you.
Yeah, again, or if you go to Austin in Texas, yeah, you're gonna run into the same type of guy. But yeah, you go out to like West Texas where it's just like farm boys. Like,
You think it would? Do you think the draft would go?
no, I mean,
You think? Okay, so remember, like World
you don't
War
have a
II,
choice.
World War One. Okay, remember World War One? Men were running to sign up for the draft, and their mothers were
Sure.
crying,
Sure.
going, "Oh my God, please don't go, please don't go." And they were like, "I'm
Volunteering.
going, Mom. I gotta go. I gotta fight for my country." Do you see that happening? I gotta go, Mom. I gotta fight for my country, man. If I die, I die.
Let me put it this way.
But I'm coming back a hero.
Since Trump has taken office, there's been like 30,000 new troop recruits. So you tell me.
Get out of here. Why do you say that? What makes you say that?
Because when there's a leader they want to fight for, they do go and sign up. Hopefully we don't. Then you're talking about the draft, right? Not volunteering. Like the draft is where they pull your name and they say, "Show up at this office at 9 a.m. You're in the army now, boy."
Yeah, I'm talking about you're in the army now, boy.
Yeah. You used to be a doctor, and maybe you could be a doctor for us, but you're in the army now.
No, they keep doctors home. They keep men that
Not
they
again.
keep.
There was a whole
No,
show called MASH written about
they do
it.
not. They do not take men that are doctors in the
Yes.
United States of America
Yes.
and stick them in the draft. No, they
Yes. Yes.
don't. They
Again,
keep
if the draft is necessary, it means that the United States economy has been turned to focus on wartime,
They do not take.
total war. All
Okay.
economic decisions are now gone. Like you don't get, we're going to come and take the copper. Like you don't get pennies anymore because we need the copper for bullets.
No, but they do not. They do not go. They do not choose doctors, men who are doctors, to
Yeah.
be
Yes.
enlisted
Absolutely.
for.
And they make them military doctor. You're going to be a field operator.
Yeah, if you were in the military as a doctor, they might.
No,
But not
you're
if
like,
you were a college educated doctor. They're not going to be like, yeah, come on, let's go fight.
that's what
Come
when
on,
there's a draft.
man.
When there's a draft, that's what happens. And it
This
should.
is really
Again, if you're like if you've been sailing boats commercially for the again, hey, come drive boats for us. Or again, if you've been yeah, absolutely we do that with people. You tell me you've been a mechanic for 30 years? Congratulations, you're a mechanic in the army now.
they do
When there's a draft.
What are you talking about? No, they don't, dude. Especially
Yes.
guys that were mechanics for 30 years. No, they pick young boys who are at college,
That's fair.
high
That's fair.
school, whatever. If
That's
they
fair.
need to, they haven't done that since World War I. They start fucking grabbing fucking doctors, pulling them out of
The Korean
society.
War was the last time we did it.
My grandpa was in the Korean War.
Again, so they went on TV and had a night where everyone on TV watched and your name got pulled in front of the entire nation, and that's how you knew to report.
That's what happened with my papa. My papa was in the Korean War, and he would get so pissed off because he was an old man, and he would fall asleep anywhere, and we'd be like, Papa, we're in Papa, let's move to the couch, because he would fall asleep on the chair, like at Christmas parties or whatever. I'd be like, let's he'd be like, I slept under a cannon, for Christ's sakes. Like, he would not be there.
There's a story. So again, conscription has been used in history when volunteering for the army doesn't work. Okay, again, you've always been able to convince young men to fight for king and country, and you'll get to go exotic places. You'll get to travel. You'll get to see the world.
They never said that to Papa. They never told him he was going to fight for anything good or whatever. He just went because he said it was his duty. He said he didn't want to go.
I'm saying the reason that they convince people to volunteer, like there have been, we'll give you free college, or there's all kinds of stuff that they've done. But there was one during World War I when Britain was having a hard time replacing the troops that were being killed, and the volunteers were not enough, and so they had to do conscription. And they had a psyop where it was called something. It was like Sisters of the White Rose, or anyway, it was like young, attractive women would go in the street, and if they saw a military-aged young man who wasn't signed up already, they would go and put a white flower on his lapel. So you'd be like, "You're a fucking coward. You need to be joining the army." And it worked. And they would kind of dress him down publicly, like, you need to, it's a shame that you haven't signed, you need to go fight for the country, why haven't you signed up yet, to convince him to go do it. And having young attractive women dress down men in public was very effective in Britain in 1917.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
Did she say, yeah, sure?
Of course. What would make you fucking feel like more like a pussy a fucking woman? Definitely.
Right. Yeah. In public, in front of your friends or your girlfriend. Yeah. Oh yeah.
What are you, a fucking wimp? What are you, a fucking wimp? That's what. I mean, there's gonna be a draft eventually. There's gonna be another draft in our lifetime,
Think
and
so?
it's gonna be absolutely.
Who are we fighting?
I don't
China?
know.
China
I
and
don't-
Russia?
Probably.
Those are the two that have the manpower that we would
I
need to
mean,
draft against. Or if we were invading some
gonna?
island.
I mean, do you trust these boys? Do you trust the boys around here?
Yeah. Generally. Like
Do you?
it's no coincidence that Russia like
I mean,
annexed
these
Ukrainian
boys
territory while
don't know
Obama was
the
president.
the
Was
meaning
president.
of. They don't
Then
even
Joe
go
Biden was
outside.
president, and then he did more land grabbing, and then now Trump's president again, and he stops.
Okay,
And so it's almost like if you don't
these
have
boys-
someone who can,
Yeah, but these fellas don't even go outside. Like, they don't even. You know, it's a whole weenie. These guys are wimps, dude. At least like the boys from that we, the former drafts, there was like, there are boys being, they were always like getting into shenanigans, or they weren't sitting on computers all day, they were like doing stuff, whatever it is they were doing. They were like, learning the ways of the world. I fear for us. I feel like we're gonna hire a bunch of kids who don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're gonna be. I mean, my papa, he was in the Korean War. He got drafted. His thing was like he was working, and he had a jalopy that he was always working on, and a girlfriend or many girlfriends, and he was in college. I don't know. He wasn't sitting online all day. He was like doing stuff, And then he got drafted, and then he went to the war, and he came back, and he was fine. But like a lot of these guys, like, I don't know. Our army's gonna be wimpy.
some critics or a critique of what you're expressing, again, you're kind of treading on, conservative water with what you're talking about, because some would say that yes, you're absolutely right, that there has been a feminization of men, and boys
Well, that's not
acting
because
and
of
doing the
women.
things that they've been doing for a very long time have been discouraged.
Men really do enjoy doing nothing. And I really do think that that's what men think that women do, is nothing.
No, absolutely not. Again, any
Women,
man worth
when
his salt
stay-at-home moms do a whole ton of shit. We do not
women
do
know
nothing.
no peace. Like it, I don't really know how you guys function like that.
Yeah, being a mother is a thankless job. It really is truly.
But even if
job. Nobody comes home and says, "Hey, thanks."
But even if they did, you still don't. You don't find peace in doing nothing.
No, yeah, and there is
when you're doing nothing. There's a women
no,
just have
yeah.
like this worry machine that kicks on where they're like, well, we need to get away from what need to do this.
And also, and then we also have
like
we have dreams and goals that we can't do because we're too busy doing the other. Yeah, it's kind of sucks. Okay, so I don't know, what are these lazy boys gonna do?
I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised.
You really do? You really think like they could be like?
Yeah. Again, it's like when like our women's national soccer team played like a high school group of 16-year-old boys and they lost like 30-0 kind of thing. Like even like your 16-year-old kid can just like crush it compared to a woman generally. No offense. Like,
I never said a woman should be drafted. I never said that because there's too many moms.
hey,
You
equal. That's
can't
equality.
take the mothers from the
That's
children.
equality. Like the Russians, the Soviet Union conscripted women because they were communists and everyone's equal.
Okay, well, we are luckily over here. We are not communists, and we know that like moms are like kind of essential, and we can be over here and we can work, right? Rosie the Riveter.
Yeah, again, that's what I'm saying. You're
Remember,
saying
we did that, and
we did that.
So good. We did that so good that when the boys came home, we were like, "No, we can do this. Actually, we can do this. We don't. Yeah, we can work." That's what started the women's revolution. And I know people are like, "Oh no," because the boys came home, and then women were like, "Wait, we have to go back there. We have to go back into drudgery and not. We can't work anymore." Well, we could do it all. We can do it all. We can go to work, then come home, cook you dinner, wash your clothes. We can do it all. We really can. See, we're not stupid. And we're not incapable.
Yeah, no one's saying that.
We held up when you guys were gone. We fucking ran. We ran it just for you just fine.
Again, just fine, and you know what I'm saying, like a moving crew, like you're moving furniture in an apartment. Can you and your friends get it done? Yes,
we did. We did get it done.
You've done it because it's too expensive to hire someone. But when you hire a group of freaking huge dudes and you see like kind of how easy it is for them.
Stop it. These were factory workers. These were not people that had to do big, heavy equipment work. Although
factories are made out of big, heavy equipment. Silly.
They took the biggest and buffest. You know, they moved them and did whatever. But women, no, women. That's where women's liberation began. Rosie the Riveter, man. You boys were gone, and we had to. There was no options.
Correct.
Women had to go to work, and we were like,
the war economy that I was talking about demanded it. Again, you're being conscripted on the domestic front, where
and we could go to work and work, right, and make money, and it was fine. And then we got a little taste. And we wanted to. We did. We wanted to be like. Women didn't feel like we had to be at home anymore. And so, but the women war moms, they went back home. Their husbands came home and they went back home and their husbands went to work. But we saw our mothers doing it, and then we're like, well, why can't we do it? Why can't we be something more? So then that's what it was. So like, don't get mad at women for wanting to, have jobs and do things, because it was because of the war. You shouldn't have
so, and again, I'll point to be thankful that you lived in America, because again, in places like Russia, again, someone's granny got conscripted to be like a pleasure girl for the troops, and that was her job for the war. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, there was plenty of women were flown over. Definitely. White women were flown over to be pleasure girls, just like the girls that were in the other countries that were pleasure girls.
And that's what I'm saying.
Right.
This was like state sanctioned. Like the government
No,
showed
I
us,
know.
like, congratulations, it's your job to work in that brothel.
Mm-hmm. That's your job. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, those are
But
different
the troops
countries.
need it to be a strong fighting force.
Do they? Did they? Did they? Did
troops
the
need it.
troops need the pleasure girls?
The
Did
troops
they?
need it.
Ridiculous.
Adolf Hitler gave syphilis was such a problem that he gave the troops like blow up dolls, and they didn't work. And it turned out the soldiers just preferred syphilis and real pussy.
No, that's why they gave them, what was it, saltpeter. Just like they do in prison now. They give them saltpeter so they don't get horny. And lots of meth.
Yeah, again,
So they stay awake for hours and hours and hours.
you want the United States economy to like take off? Give truckers meth again. Get some shit done. You want this entire load of, because we're talking about unions. That was so Jimmy Hoffa. If you listen to a Jimmy Hoffa speech, he's very compelling. He's saying like, if it is in your home, it came to you on a truck. If it is in a store, if it is available for purchase, it comes to you on a truck.
It's true.
And these truck drivers that I represent are the lifeblood of the American economy, and we need some assurances for our work here.
That's right. Your Amazon workers.
And
give me legal meth. Give me a little tablet. Give me a little tablet in the morning. I'll work fast.
Take your Amazon prescribed meth and just take off. I'm telling you, so I worked around cars, and
I will have all those problems solved faster than you can say problem solver.
The on the car dealership lots, the hail dent repair guys. Those like the hail dent repair guy were like if he was a tweaker, he was gonna do like a crazy good job. I don't know. He was just locked in, getting the dents out of these cars.
I don't know, but I can tell you that people would work a lot faster or harder, at least. It's a lackadaisical over there these days. People are burned out, pooped out. We're like every year they give us a little something. You know what they give us this year? They give us, well, first of all, they did give us a $2.50 an hour raise, so that was nice.
That's pretty good.
That was really nice. And they gave us they finally gave us Amazon. Now we get Amazon Prime for free. Finally.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So we get Amazon Prime for free finally. But they took away I don't know. I don't remember everything they took away because I'm a blue badge. But they took away a bunch of shit from the white badges that you used to get immediately. Like if you got hired on Amazon,
right?
Yeah, so I think it was last time I worked there. The minute you got hired, you got insurance. They took that away. You don't get insurance till you have blue badge. They took away and the raise was based on like some places only got 50 cents, some place got $1. It was like literally based on where you lived. You know, they were trying to make it, you know, like so you could actually afford to stay in your home or whatever. Like, but they took away any bonuses. You don't get any bonuses for working your ass off. You don't get
a $250 raise if you do 40 hours at standard pay and then 20 out for your 60-hour week. You're saying, I assume it's overtime because they have to.
40,
you get 20 on time and a half. then that's like a $10,000 raise over the year. It's $8,800.
I don't make $10,000 anymore.
It's
you mean if I work? What are you saying?
a $2.50 raise over the course of, like, if you made $2.50 an hour and you work 60 hours a week, you'd make $8,000 a year.
Okay.
And so you just add that on to whatever you're making. You got an $89,000 raise, like an $8,800 raise.
Well, I mean, but it's too it's too it they don't give that to everybody. It wasn't everybody.
Sure.
That's
No,
what
they gave it to you though. And so we're talking about you.
Right. No, right. Because the like to rent an apartment, they take into account like what is it called? Like the social, how much cost of living, how much has gone up.
Sure. The raises in
the cost of living,
Seattle
right?
are not as much as they are in Kansas.
Exactly. And so they had to, because it was like people were bitching and complaining. Like they were like, dude, we can't even afford to pay rent. You know, it was bad. They did give us a really nice raise. That was really nice. Still not enough though. I mean, it is enough actually. It's enough. I can do it without any help from my ex-husband, who should be paying child support and alimony. And
Yeah, his skin.
He doesn't.
Yeah, whatever.
It's just like really, it's very tight. It's very, very, very tight. Very tight.
That's
And
why
it could be so much better. I could be getting way more money and I could, like lots of things I could be getting if I was unionized. And I think we should protest. You can't believe PDX9 is not protesting.
that's what I'm saying. Again, protesting means that you go in and like you don't get a paycheck and you're on strike. And
that's not true. You still get no. That's not true. You still get a paycheck.
Great. Again, a company.
You still get a paycheck
while you're on strike against them. That's great.
You get a strike paycheck. I believe it's halftime.
That's,
you still get
if you want to make a tenth of the money, you can.
I wouldn't because I can't afford to.
There you go. So you're a scab.
No, I'm not a scab. I encourage my young people that are gonna who don't have children to take care of by themselves. And
at some point, you got to make a stand for what you believe, and come hell or high water, you ride it out. You stand by your principle. That's one time like where I work for companies.
I do what I want.
I work for companies that were shitty to me, and you know what I did? I quit. I just walked the fuck out. Like, I'm not gonna work for you. Bye. It's really that simple. And you just go find another.
But then where are you gonna work? Where are you gonna work for better money, for better insurance? Like,
I mean, I've kind of benefited from just kind of doing whatever I had to. Yeah, go find. You can do all kinds of shit for money. Yeah, I clean pools. I go fix shit.
Doing that. I like my job. I like my people. It just sucks. It's just boring and it sucks. But I would be much happier if I was making more money.
That's what they all say, and it
absolutely. I would have a much more chipper attitude, and I feel like I do have a chipper attitude. Actually, I'm pretty positive. But
studies have shown that
pep in my step would be better.
The increase in happiness in correlation to money stops around 75,000 a year. Like, if the difference between the difference between making
give me 75,000.
Okay, the difference between making $0 and $75,000 a year, yes, does increase. But 75,000 to 75 billion, no difference in happiness.
So then give me 75,000.
Okay, if you want 75, if you're so confident Go and find a company to go and make a company $150,000. How hard is that? If you can make a company $150,000, they'll give you half of it to go do that. You get that, right?
I can guarantee you, I save that company more than that. With all my stupid shit that I do every day, I can guarantee you I save that company.
So if you have those skills,
more than that,
if you have those skills, go and do it for someone that isn't Amazon. Go and do it for someone, and you know what I'm saying?
How?
Usually it ends up being sales, but you know, you just have to find a way to make. Yeah, if you want to make $100,000, yeah, go make a company $300,000. They'll be happy to give you a third.
I know for sure that I save Amazon over that.
Again, go
I know
that's when you go to your boss and you ask for a raise and you got one.
No, you don't have to ask my boss for a raise because there are raises every 6 months.
That's bullshit. Fuck that. Literally fuck that. Like you go to your boss and you're like, you got to hammer them and you got to like get them all in the room at the same time and like pin them down because they're not going to want to answer you.
No, well, you know what we don't like about working there? They do offer us a lot of stuff. Definitely not what they used to offer. Okay, they've definitely dumbed it down for us dummies, newbies. One thing we don't like is that the more skills you have at Amazon, you don't make any money. There's no incentive to learn more, be more, be trained in other areas. There's nothing. Yeah. There's no incentive. You make the same amount. So you want to learn everything.
So don't do it.
Your path.
Just be like, nah, dude.
But they make you.
I don't do that.
They will take you out of your career path, the thing that you choose you want to be in, and they will take you out and they'll put you in a different career path. And you're like, but I really liked it there. Or I hated it there, whatever.
I've had those conversations with a company.
They should give you, at least 50 cents an hour a raise if you're learning a new career path.
Here's one.
In your building, right? But because you're a tier 1, you get to do then they're like, okay, let's bump you up. Now you're a tier 2, right?
I worked
so you have to go to all these meetings and everything. You still don't get a raise.
Again,
let's bump you up to a tier 3. You learned everything in that career path. You're a tier 3. You still don't get a raise. It's like I have so much knowledge. I am now a manager of people, and I'm still making exactly what the tier 1s make, but now I'm doing way more work. They force you to do it, and you get a raise.
They can't force you to do it.
They force you to do it. You have to. Every 6 months, they pull you out and they put you in a new path. I've been lucky. They have not pulled me out. I've been lucky, but every day I'm going, oh God. When I get a thing, report to your manager. When I get a thing telling my thing, go over there and report to your manager. They're going to pull me out, problem solve, and make me do some shit I don't want to do, or I can go home early if I want to.
And so again, kind of it sounds like you're saying is like they have a group of people and they say like, okay, we need more people doing this. Pull them off of the task they're doing, retrain them on a new thing. And the new thing that we're having to do, we pay the same. They just
want you to know how to do everything in the building. That's what they want you to know how to do. They want you to know if you're in the building. If they need somebody to work over, they want you to be able to know how to do everything. They'll keep you in your basic.
I'm just saying there really are like opportunities to have conversations with managers, and you have to like get them and HR and everyone in the same room and pin them down. Like, we're all here, and none do like, well, I'll email, none of that shit. And we're all talking. It's like, hey, you see it, I see it. Like, I've been putting in, and I pretty much know how to do everything around here. And I think I need to compensate.
No, that's not possible. It's not. That is not.
You're crazy. What are you talking about?
That's not how you get a raise.
It's crazy. Like, what do you say? It does. That is how you get a raise. You have to ask
No,
for it.
no, that is not how. No, that's
Yeah.
required of you. Every 6 months, you should be trained in a new path, and so you have to have 90 days on that path, and then you can go back to your other path if you want to, and if you can talk to your manager, and your manager can like somehow get you back over there if your manager likes you. But yeah, no, that's not how that works. Not, I mean, I'm sure we used to be how it worked at Amazon, but not anymore.
Again, I refuse to believe it. Where
It's true.
Again,
You don't have to. You can believe what you want.
every
I
raise
work
I've ever
there.
gotten only happened because I talked to them about it.
No, you cannot talk to a manager, talk to your supervisors, pull in HR and say, "Oh, I know. Do you understand how many career paths I'm trained in, and I don't have a." That's not how it works. There's
And obviously,
a schedule system for your raises, and it goes like this: every 6 months, you get 50 cents an hour, or 40 cents an hour, whatever it is. When you get hired on, you get another, permanently, you get a 50%. And then that's what it is. And then at your 1 year, I believe you get an additional like 20 cents. I think it's 5 years. At your 2 year, you get like a $2,000 bonus. At your 2 year, they'll probably cut that.
I don't like bonuses.
At your 5 year, you get like $5,000. I think is what it is. That's how they do it. But that's not how it used to be though. Amazon used to be like you would be to learn new career paths, you would be incentivized for everything you got, right? So like you would want to learn to be in different paths. So but they cut that out. And they cut out a lot of stuff. That's where unions come into play, right?
I think you're highly discounting your ability to again you have to, one, have the work to back it up, and two, when you go in and have this conversation with them, you have another job, and you're prepared to say, if you can't give me the raise, then I'm going to leave. And if they say then leave, and you have to be prepared.
I can't imagine where else I would go making that kind of money.
Again, you can do it anywhere. You can literally go and make that money anywhere.
You can't. I can't. I cannot.
Any sales job. Again, specific, and don't do it.
Really,
don't do it for corporations.
I could go to any sales job and make $23.50 an hour with full benefits. With full benefits.
100%.
And with full benefits, paid vacation, paid sick time, pay UPT, PTO, paid for schooling. I don't think so.
Go to like one of these like Sunbelt rentals, or go to like an equipment rental place and be their little sales girl, and just go around to construction sites and convince guys that they need to order the forklift that they're already going to order from you. It's not hard.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me.
It is hard. You have to like force yourself to go out and meet people every day, and a lot of times they're going to be like, get the fuck off my job site. And yeah, there's going to be a lot of that.
No, tell me how to do it. I'll do it. Can I make way more money?
I mean, yeah. And generally, any salesmen make more than the general manager of a place.
Yeah, but you have to sell things to make money, though.
Yeah, but so that's why pick something that people are gonna do anyway, and then you just provide them better service than other guys, and you're a cute girl, and they want to call you instead of calling fucking Dilbert.
Really?
Yeah, women crush it. Women crush it in sales.
I could do that.
Because men and women want to buy from you.
I was gonna work at this radio station for a while. I got scared because I was like, dude, I don't know how to do it. when I was in my 20s, they were trying to hire me to do there was this comedy radio station in Portland, and they were trying to get girls to like do airtime. And so I was listening to it, and they're like, call up, whatever. And so I called, and they're like, okay, come in for an interview. And he was like, oh yeah, you're a shoo-in. So I was talking to this lady, and she was supposed to like teach me how to do it. She kind of was like a real bitch to me, or I don't know. She was like kind of like, eh. I was like, I don't know how to. So I don't know. Like that was my one time. That was my one time I was gonna do sales. Like, how do you learn how to see? I don't know how to sell stuff to people. If people were like, I don't want it, I'd be like, okay, fine. And I would just leave.
And that's fine. So yeah, I know that you already may have a guy, but when he can't make it or doesn't have what you need, just have me be like your second phone call and keep my card in your desk. I'll come by and see you again in like 60 days. Like I have no problem. When people tell me, or when they're really pissed off and they're like, get the fuck out of here, I'm just like, great, dude. I won't come by here literally ever again. Like, my bad for bothering you. Mark that one off the list. Never going back to sell them anything.
Mm-hmm.
And you just move on to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
And you meet people and you can figure out what you gotta be.
I have to make money though every week. I have to have guaranteed. I have to have money every week. I cannot be a person that does not, like, if I don't sell a tractor.
Sure.
I'm screwed. I have kids.
A lot of companies, again, for their salesmen, will provide a base level salary, and then if you make above that in commission, then you get commission, kind of deal. But if you don't sell shit, you still get something, and like a company vehicle and gas to drive the company vehicle, like stuff like that.
Yeah, this is really stressful to me.
It is. It sucks. And all I'm saying is, the times in my life that I felt like companies have been taking advantage of me, I have just walked out the day of, but just go find some other, again, just something and quit. Fuck those people.
No, but I really like. I like
I'll
my
go.
job.
I'll go deliver pizzas. Like I've made $20 an hour delivering pizzas. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but I make more than that, and I don't have to use my car.
Sure.
Yeah,
I've turned down promotions.
Nothing. Yeah, but I can't do that. I like having the security of this job. It's not a bad job. It's not a bad job.
Why are you like wanting to union? It's weird, shitty, more money.
Because it could be so much better, dude. It could be so much better. It's gross in there. First of all, it's gross. Our conditions should be better. It's disgusting. Okay. It's gross.
Anyway, all I'm saying is yes, collective
everybody's
bargaining.
Sick all the fucking time. It's gross. We should be having incentives for learning different paths, career paths that we are forced to do. You really get to love something and your people, and then they're like, they pull you out and they stick you in something else, and you're like, and then you hate it, but you have to do it because they make you do it. Well, you should get a raise for that, right? They're making you learn a new career path. That's a new skill. That means you're making more money for them. So you should get a little bit of a raise too. They used to do that. They took that away.
Well, and so we were just talking about
during
$2.50 raise
during the holiday season. No, they do that every year. They do that but they do that every year, and they only do that so they're competitive with FedEx.
That's what, so again, they're giving you a $10,000 raise every year. Like,
no. Next year it might be $1. Next year it might be 50 cents. They do it every year. They see what everybody else is making, and then they make it competitive. So you won't leave.
There's like 80% of America that says you already get that. Fuck you. What the fuck you need a union for? Like, you already got it 10 times better than 90% of people.
No, but it's not better than 90% of people because a lot of people. I mean, this is barely above. This is poor for Portland.
The minimum wage is 0, by the way. That's what the minimum wage is, 0.
It's poor for Portland. It's poor. It's really poor.
And that's a whole other bag of worms.
That's what I'm. It's true. They are just trying to make it competitive so people won't leave and go elsewhere.
Which, again, what really incentivizes them? People leaving and going elsewhere. That's what really. You playing along doesn't incentivize them.
No, people want to work at Amazon. Amazon, it's a great place to work. It really is. Like, yeah, you can get paid the same day. I don't know any other place that you don't have to. You can leave if you have enough time on your schedule. You can just leave. You don't have to talk to your manager or anything. You just walk out.
Right. It's
you don't have to. But they've always had these things. These are things they've always had. This is not something they gave us. These are what people wanted to work there for, like wanting to work at Google. Why do you want to work at Google? I don't know, because it's super fucking fun and there you
money,
can go home when you want to,
money.
And there's good insurance, and they give you certain freedoms, right? But every year they take away a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more, and it sucks. You should be giving us a little bit more. We're the ones that make Christmas happen for the entire country. We sacrifice our holidays, and we're busting our asses 60-hour work weeks. 12 hours on our feet every day to make Christmas happen. We should get a Christmas bonus. Why did that get cut? Because Jeff Bezos wasn't making enough money. Was Jeff Bezos not making enough money? Why are our Christmas bonuses get cut?
I've always disliked bonuses because bonuses imply
especially because our facility is always one of the top 10 in the entire country. Like, we work really hard.
And that's what, again,
we're not slackers. We work hard over there.
In my company structure, it's called profit sharing, not bonuses. Okay?
You know what they do? They give us little fucking, they come around and give us like stupid shit, like racers and like.
Become ungovernable. Throw that shit in the trash and be like, next time, don't spend your money on that trash and just give me money instead.
No, they do it because it's all damaged out merchandise. They take like shit that's like damaged out, and they like give it to us, and they're like, here you go.
There you go.
Look at this. You get to spin a wheel. And you get like special treats.
Anyway, the times I've had company where bonuses were a thing, again, Christmas bonuses became expected, even if like the company didn't have a profit, a good year that year. And so profit sharing in my mind is, again, if you do well and we do well, then yes. But there's bonuses.
Our site,
I didn't take them away.
We always do awesome, and we pick up the slack for everybody else around us too. They always send it over to us because we're fast.
And you have more people.
People work hard and fast. Yeah. We should get bonuses.
And you just gotta walk in and like put a big dick on the table at some point and be like, I need more money to stay here. I really like staying here. I like you guys, but I have another company offering me more money. What are you gonna do about it? They don't care.
They go, okay, goodbye.
Cool. Then you never really,
somebody else will jump right up in your spot, and then you leave, and then you go, fuck, I should go back.
No.
I mean, I don't know another place where I can just leave without telling if I have the time and I don't feel like being there anymore. I don't feel good, or I'm
being
whatever. I can just go home. Well, yeah, but you don't make any money.
I can
go home. I can go home and put in my PTO that I've accrued and still collect an entire paycheck.
The goal eventually, again, once you've been doing the sales thing like 2 years, a year, 2 years, you have this like book of clients built up, and you can just take calls from the couch or your car, and you take care of your people, and it's like a consistent turnover. And that's the bread and butter. That's the dream. But it takes a lot of work to get there.
I'm gonna go like sell houses or something.
Yeah, I recommend equipment rental because these
That's
all
what my
the
grandpa did.
yeah, because people don't want to buy the equipment. You can sell it, but a lot of times you just want to be like their sales rep for renting equipment from, and they're all over. You see them. You see these like rental yards that have big old forklifts all lined up next to each other.
That's what
And
my
it's a good business. It's a good business.
that's what my grandpa did. My
You just
grandpa
got to
was
know about
my grandpa was vice president for
forklifts.
equipment company.
Like, can you learn what the difference between the 30-foot forklift and the 40-foot fork, the different, there's a 60-foot forklift, and we got a little mini forklift if you want to use that, and you just know that stuff. And when people call you and they're like, hey, we got to do this thing where we're trying to put this thing on top of a building, and you're like, yeah, I think I got something for that.
Like Papa did. My papa died. I can't even ask him a
And
question.
sell fucking
You should have asked him before he died. I should have been like, if you know, girl for your fucking equipment company or rental company. I don't know.
fucking roofing. Like,
My uncle did roofing.
yeah, be like the little cute
My
girl that goes around
my
and tell
uncle
like, you guys should
Robert.
really.
My uncle Robert was a professional and did extremely well at roof sales.
And like
I
they
hate him. I hate that guy with the fire of 1,000 suns. I absolutely loathe my uncle Robert, and always have, always will.
But he made a decent living selling
No, he made
roofs.
shitloads of money selling
Yeah.
roofs. He worked for Trumco.
Was he even the guy on the roof putting the roof up?
Hell no.
Yeah, he wasn't. He
was
wasn't even
in
the guy putting the roof up.
sales. He was in sales. He did phenomenal.
And so
at
again,
selling roofs.
that's the world we live in. The guy who made the sale makes more than the guy putting the roof on.
Oh, by far. Yeah. But he's a dick.
And so again, why would the only reason to be the guy putting the roof on is you love it. You're just like a roof autist and you love shingles, or you're really good at it and they pay you a lot to do it fast. Or 3, you're learning how roofs work so you can go sell them and stop working on them and make more money selling them.
That's what he did. He was
You're very knowledgeable because you've done it.
He could sell a roof to anybody.
Right. You need it. You literally need a roof.
That's why I absolutely hated the guy. Like, you could tell he was a salesman. He's just
And so, again, if his sales bothered you, do it the season's way. Do it season sales, and it works just as good. You can't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
should I go apply over at Trumco and be like, Robert? It's my uncle.
You could.
It's my uncle. Yeah, I don't like him. He don't like me. But
I've learned to tell people.
Okay.
If you're like mentioning someone that you know that works at the company, you're like,
I can
if you believe half the things they say about me, I'll believe half the things they say about you.
I could show up there and say that. I could hire me.
Don't, and do the thing where you just like shadow. Just go over there and
shadow my uncle.
No, not your uncle.
I can't. I won't be in his vicinity.
But just like, let me hang out one day with you guys and like see what you do. I'll do it for free. You don't even got to pay me, and just go see what you know what I'm saying. Like, people are way more likely to hire and to give someone like that a chance that walks in. They're just like, hey, can I like hang out for a day? Like, I don't know. You just got to be genuine and talk to people, and they'll give you chances.
Yeah.
And you just got to show up.
Mm. I don't think I'm a sales girl. I just really don't. I'd be like, you're right. It's dumb.
you don't. Yeah, you really do have to take the mentality, like, if you really should consider.
I'm not aggressive like that. I'm not aggressive. I'm not like
Like I said, that's one of my favorite line is saying, because a lot of times you'll get like, yeah, we already have someone that does that, or I need to talk to someone, blah blah blah. You're like, that's fine, dude. Just the next time that you think about renting equipment or whatever it is, if next time you think about wedding dresses, call and you're a person got run over, so you just call me. If your guy can't make it, make me the second phone call, please. Because it happens all the time, like where I have old Al down at the hardware store, but Al doesn't have what I need, and so I got to call another guy, and to just make me the second phone call.
Well, if we're talking about like dresses, I could sell dresses too. I could sell dresses easy. That's different though.
Again, I got hooked up in the wedding industry. There's a lot of money in it.
Well, no, like I was a
go
vintage
work for a dress
clothing
barn.
dealer. I was a vintage clothing dealer, so like we would go.
Yeah, you don't think
we
the
would
little
go to
sales
like
girls
street.
at the wedding dress place make a ton in commission? They do.
Well, like we would go to like street fairs and stuff. People would be like, they'd like be pulling my stuff out. I had a little changing room. I'd be like, oh my god, that looks amazing. I was really good at selling my own stuff. Just because I was like, oh my god, will you please fucking buy this? You know what I mean? So I could get it out of my inventory so I could go buy more, bring more next time,
Yeah.
That was my goal, to like unload as much shit as I possibly could so I could bring, but that's different. It's different with girls and women and dresses and
No, it's
clothes
not.
and stuff. It
Yeah,
is though.
if anything, it's again, they're gonna buy a dress.
And I am good at that. I am good
They're
at
gonna
that.
buy one anyway. Just make it one that they buy from you because you're so great.
Yeah.
And they recommend you to their family or who would get the next one, and that's how it works. I promise. Yeah, I have not worked for many corporations because that shit it bothers the shit out of me. Because I was like, if I am gonna go to like the gas station or take a fucking smoke break, I'm gonna do it and call I'm on Smoko, dude. Like,
it's just boring. It's so boring. It's so bored. I'm bored to death. I hate working there. It's fucking. It's so boring. I hate going because it's boring. If it was funner, it wouldn't.
selling dresses or selling
Working at
equipment is also boring. It's also very boring.
No, I love selling dresses because I love clothes and I love, I love my, especially when you're a vintage clothing dealer, you like every little thing you buy, it's like a little treasure, and you're excited that other people like it too. And it's kind of like, when people are like pulling all your stuff out and they're like, oh my God, you have the best taste. And I'm like, thank you. Because it's like, you've curated something, you just, for the stuff that you like, and you're so excited that other people like it too. And you can make a bunch of money on it and it makes you feel really good. And it's really exciting.
Quinceañera dresses are really the only kind of clothing sales I can think of. Men's suits. You can sell men's suits. But
no, I do. No, but everything I sold, yeah, I would actually like. I was doing really well at menswear too. Like I was starting to get into menswear. Lots of Pendleton. It's always getting the Pendleton stuff, Pendleton, vintage Pendleton things for guys, and figuring out like how to. Menswear is harder. Women's is really easy for me. Men's stuff is harder to It's harder. It's harder to
Men's
know.
suits have literally been the same for like 300 years. Just saying.
No, yeah, it's more difficult. It's more, yeah, because the style always is kind of the same. You can tell by like lapels and yokes and buttonholes and stuff like that. It's harder. It's much more like nuanced. But the money is way
Right.
really
Yeah.
in men's. Yeah,
You're not running a thrift store, you know.
Yeah, no, it's just it's more specialized. You have to know more stuff about. I mean, it's just never ending learning process. Like earlier when they were talking about those pants, and I was like, what are they called? Like I've never even heard of that before.
What did we call it?
I don't remember.
Chum de fer or something.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, it's just sailor pants, but jeans. You know, I mean that's all it is. It's sailor pants, like it's cut exactly like a pair of man's navy pants, which are so flattering to women.
All right, dude. It's past my bedtime. I've been way too long.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm very tired. I gotta go.
My bad. Happy St. Valentine's Day. He died for you, so be grateful for this fucking skull.
Let me take a picture. That's St. Valentine, guys. He was a real person, and you should believe
He
him.
was murdered for love.
He was murdered for love. It's not true that it's a Hallmark Valentine or whatever Hallmark holiday. It's true. He married people because of love and everything. All right. Okay. Goodbye.
Yeah, see you, bro.
Happy Valentine's Day, guys. Happy Valentine's Day, buddies. It's really sweet. Okay, I'm going to bed. There was no internet in the 1950s. What? What? How dare. What you say? Boo, Cassandra. Yeah, no shit, right? You know that violent. Never mind. There is horrible flying weenie PDX. Blah blah blah. George Freddy second to eliminate noodles. I'm going to Hong Kong in 6 days. I'm defecting. Is that true? You are not. I was comparing her group of slow learners with. I'm hungry. It's 2:30. I'm starving. It's very icy. Guess I wait till tomorrow. I guess I wait till tomorrow. Oh no, there's a vending machine. You guys want to go to the vending machine with me? I'm starving. It's snow. We should go to the vending machine. I could just go to sleep. I suppose. There's nothing in there but chips, so it's not gonna really be satisfying. You know what I should do? I should make like some sort of vending machine and sell it to motels that have like like refrigerated. Yeah, it's snowing. It is snowing. I should make some sort of vending machine. You know, like maybe like those Asian ones. Do you guys ever watch those videos where it's like Asian vending machines and they like serve it up to you like kind of hot and ready or something? Or not even. Oh, yeah. I'm tired. I broke my manicure, did I tell you guys? It's like broken right here in the corner. And I should leave my middle finger out when I wash my hair. So don't ruin my nails. Damn it. I can't go get it fixed. I can't just hop in the car and be like, I broke my nail. Fix it. I can't. It's just a little teeny little break. But look at I'm washing my hair. I cannot ruin my Valentine's manicure. Okay? You cannot ruin me. Because I cannot stop yawning. Okay, I should go. I gotta go, guys. Okay, thanks for being my buddies. I just need to go to sleep. I should. Oh my god, they're driving fine. Should I try to go get some food? I am so hungry. My tummy hurts. I feel like I'm gonna puke. I could puke. John Camillo is okay. So now John Camillo. I guess John Camillo is in a mania. He's going to sue me for talking to Michelle. You broke us up. Blah blah blah. I don't know, guys. All I know is that it's time for me to go to sleep, and it's kind of chilly in here, so I should turn the heat on and check my broken fingernail. And that's it. That's all I got. Happy Valentine's Day, guys. I love you. I love you. If I didn't tell you before, you should know I love you. And that's to all my trolls. Even my trolls and my haters. But especially to my lovers. I love you guys. You guys are the best. And if you want a Valentine, I will be your Valentine. If you don't have one. I guess maybe I should have thought about that before. That kind of sucks. I should have done a thing where I would send you guys Valentines. I could have. I could have sent it all of my buddies Valentines. That would have been cute. That would have been cute. You guys wouldn't give me your addresses, but if you wanted to, like low key, I could have sent you Valentines in the mail. If you want me to pretend like I'm your girlfriend for the next couple hours, I can. Like, if you want me to go on a live stream and be like, oh, he's my Valentine, I could. How else can I offer my services? I don't know. But, anyways. Happy Valentine's Day. Okay, bye. I love you. Goodbye.